ep6 has successfully joined the channel. Like and subscribe. Road to 550 subscribers.
Like and subscribe. Road to 550 subscribers.
How you do? How are you? It's Saturday. Unfortunately, yesterday's live stream got cut because everything freaked out and the game, the stream froze. It got all weird. I don't know what happened. So I pressed a few buttons. Hopefully it doesn't shuck. Hopefully things don't go wrong. They're probably gonna go wrong. But, you know, whatever. So, we're back in the game, but it's not up on my triples. Now it's back on the triples. But this is the wrong music. So yeah, how goes your Saturday so far? It's almost 1 o'clock for me. Well, that's why.
Has been falling into the trap quite willingly. But both male and female are most unwilling victims.
So,
when
I cheated.
Finds the decoy.
I let the game running in the background
Tonight's adventure of the Fat Man, starring
so that we could get more money to be able to buy the things, which is normal.
Under the direction of Bernard Green. Heard tonight where Helen Flint
So now we just have a bunch of money just sitting in here.
My boss is the smartest and the stubbornest, the fattest and the laziest, the cleverest and the craziest, the most extravagant detective in the world, Nero Wolfe.
It's the transcribed adventure of the case of the
Where is this
careworn
store?
cop with that brilliant, eccentric private detective, orchid fancier.
So
and
we're right
gargantuan
now
domain,
at
Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney
that?
Greenstreet.
level
The place
21.
is
We want to
Nero
get to
Wolfe's
level
office.
25.
At the moment, the world's greatest motionless
Level
detective
22.
is sitting in the chair which was built especially to
Still
support
level
his
22.
300 pounds. His eyes are closed.
23. All right,
and
so
he's
yeah,
making sounds through his nose.
that's a lot. But we're going out by millions. So yeah, technically it's going to be a whole bunch of these.
Archie. Archie.
Yes, Mr. Wolfe, what is it?
The phone, if you please, Mr. Goodwin.
But it's on your desk, only 8 3/4 inches from your left elbow. All you have to do is lean forward.
Found it, Archie. What do you think I am, an athlete?
Hello. No, wrong number, mister. I'm sorry, Mr. Wolfe, if that old phone awakened you.
Wrong number,
Because
and I was not a...
this is the truck we're wanting to get. It's going to have, look at that capacity.
There's nothing to concentrate on.
may have escaped your errant attention, Archie.
Right now
There are
we're
other
at 36.
subjects of thought besides murder.
Sure,
So
blonde.
much space.
And blonde.
You're right at that, brunettes.
Phooey.
That's not a nice thing to say about any girl, even if she does happen to be a brunette.
Archie,
Yes, sir?
go away. You annoy me.
Suppose I did. I'll get you
24.
beer for you.
Fritz,
Tonight happens to be Fritz's night off.
Level
I'll leave it
25,
on. Get
let's
your
go.
beer for yourself.
don't be an idiot.
There are exactly 23 steps between here and the kitchen.
As you very well know, I abominate strenuous physical activity.
23 steps times 2 is 46. You could walk very slow.
Nonsense. Now that you mention it, I happen to be mildly thirsty, Archie. Would you?
Now that I mention it, you'd better let the beer go for tonight.
Why?
Our stock is running low.
Being careless?
I've been careful because something else is also running low.
What?
Money?
Fiddlesticks, there's plenty in the bank.
Sure, but very little of it is yours. Mr. Wolf, do you remember that batch of orchids you bought last week?
Course I do, magnificent and very rare specimen.
I got a magnificent bill for him this morning.
Yeah, this
It was,
is
large.
still
It was
going.
large.
Confound it, Archie, I shall have to do some work.
You turned down half a dozen cases in the last few weeks.
One of them may still
There we
require me.
are.
Most of them hired as a detective.
2 mil for that. Oh my
However,
goodness.
there is a Mr. Wenceslas who might still be in need.
His problem is what?
As I remember, he's being followed by midgets. He wanted you to do something about it. Not that he minded the midgets so much. It was the elephants they were riding.
The man needs a psychiatrist, not a detective. Anyone else?
I can check my files, but I don't think... Aha! Saved by the bell.
Another cliche like that, and I shall
Answer the phone yourself?
assassinate you. See what it is.
Okay. Hello? Yes, Mr. Wolf is in.
6.5.
Yes, he'll be in. He always is. What?
Yeah. The excavators just have such a small bucket.
That was a Mr. Charles Porter. He was in a hurry. He's on his way over right now. Should be here in 10 minutes.
Prospective
But
client,
I guess if you can't lift shit
$1,000
up.
with a prospective client.
Splendid, Archie, my beer.
Okay, but look, I'm not sure you're going to accept his offer.
Indeed, what does he want me to do for his paltry fee?
That's the point. If I heard him right, he wants you to do nothing.
Yeah, because we're driving that one.
Door, Archie.
Yes, sir. I hear it. Mr. Porter?
Naturally, I'm Charles Porter. Who else would I be?
It's a large field. Never mind. I'm on.
All right, let's take this.
Well,
Mr. Wolf is in here. Wolf?
Just load back over there.
Good evening.
Oof.
fat, aren't you?
It's moderately noticeable. Archie, a chair for Mr. Porter.
Don't bother. I'm too impatient to sit. When I've business to take care of, I take care of it quickly.
Very well.
It's a very lumpy ground.
Send him out of the room.
Mr. Goodwin, nonsense. He's my assistant. He remains.
I don't like it.
Archie, show Mr. Porter out.
Now, wait. No need to get temperamental. Perhaps I'm a little abrupt.
Rude
I'm a worried man.
and impatient. You're wasting time, Mr. Porter.
Suppose I am.
Porter.
The reason I came to you... Young man, what are you doing with that notebook?
Getting ready to make marks in it.
But... No. Mr. Wolf, you have a client named Dorcas Spencer.
Have I?
No need to be coy about it. I happen to know.
You know?
I want you to drop her.
Sir?
Used to handle a case. Close the books on her. You know that.
Why should I?
The girl has no money. I
Doesn't answer my question.
perhaps this will.
Appear to be a small package. You're
Probably gonna have to. Well, we are redoing all this area, so
Archie, will you?
that's one of the things. But we're definitely gonna have to change how the vehicle dumping area is, because it's gonna be a bigger vehicle.
You're paying me $1,000 in order that I act for Miss Spencer. Nothing more.
That's right.
What does she suspect you of?
I said nothing about... That is... You must know that as well as I do.
Possibly, and nevertheless, what does she suspect you of?
Being a blackmailer.
Whereas your occupation really is?
I'm a musician. Piano. Getting nightly at the Windsor Hotel.
Archie, have you made out a receipt for Mr. Porter?
Yep.
Give it to him and show him to the door.
Okay. Mr. Porter?
Mr. Wolf, I want your assurance that the entire affair is definitely finished.
My association with Miss Spencer, you mean? You have my assurance that it is. You will forgive a classical illusion. The cava.
Thank you. Good night.
Mr. Wolf,
Jesus.
I have a secret about Mr. Porter. He
Yeah.
smells.
Some perfume or other. More important is right coat cuff. More worn than his left cuff. The cuff happens to be a musical term, and we start again from the beginning.
Porter thought it meant finished.
Therefore, Mr. Porter is a liar. Ignorance of common use term indicates that he is not a musician. Worn right coat cuff, but he is an office worker.
That's kind of leaping to a deduction. But even if Porter's a liar, Mr. Wolf, there is something.
We're gonna have an issue.
He paid you $1,000 to drop a client named Dorothy Spencer. Mr. Wolf, you never had a client with that name. Well, that's that.
Yeah.
Dorothy Spencer is not in. Anyway, she's not answering her phone. Mr.
Shit.
Wolf, I said,
I know what you said.
Oh, now we gotta learn this backhoe.
I'm worried. Mr. Porter
The
may
excavator
have seen
shit.
the ruinous field and got it badly
It's
employed
such a
or
loud
badly
vehicle.
employed. That does not explain why he lied about his occupation.
maybe he didn't lie. After all, your deductions could be wrong.
Good.
Okay. Take care of that right now. Phoning. Hello, Windsor Hotel? Get me the manager's office. Could you tell me if Charles Porter plays the piano at... She sounds blonde. I see. Thanks a lot. Well, what do you do after work? Oh, not so long. She goes home and beats her husband.
That Porter, Archie.
Bad news. He does play the piano at the Windsor in the move room. So where does that leave your deductions?
Untouched, of course. Let me think. Yes, naturally.
Naturally, what?
I came to the conclusion that Mr. Porter was an office worker. We have just discovered that Mr. Porter is not an office worker, therefore...
You were wrong.
I'm never wrong. Therefore, the man who is here is not Charles Porter.
Well, you think a man of your weight could climb out on a limb like that?
Fiddlesticks, look up Porter in the phone book and call him.
Take a second. I see the phone company's best friend. Yep, there he is. What do I ask him?
There'll be no need to ask Mr. Porter anything, just phone.
Of course. Have to say something like that. Hello, I'd like to speak to Charles Porter. So would you? Who is it? Oh, Stephens. Yeah, that's right, Archie. Oh. No, don't bother why I called it.
Move, trees.
Coincidence. But you know who that was?
Oh,
That was Sergeant Stephens, Sergeant Pearlie Stephens.
That's right.
You might add as though you didn't know that Stephens happened to be
Oh yeah, I don't know how well this is gonna work. Cause I've never done it.
About Charles Porter, who maybe was a liar, but who did not tell any more lies on account of he was just shot to death.
Well, if it ain't Archie good. Come in, Goodwin.
Thank you, Sergeant Stephens.
I've been expecting you.
Oh, that's sweet of you to say that, Pearlie.
Why did you phone Porter?
His right coat cuff is more worn out than his left.
So for that you had to kill him?
Actually, I killed him because he didn't know he's that couple.
Yeah, hey. He don't look good anymore, eh? Guys who stop bullets with their face never look good.
Pearlie, you've been wrong.
I did.
That corpse is not Porter.
Now relax, Goodwin, relax. His fingerprints were on file and they checked. His girlfriend says he's Porter. If he could get up and talk, he'd tell you he was Porter. Then what makes you think he is?
Well, because when he visited us earlier tonight, he looked different. Not much, but... Said girlfriend?
Yes, I said girl. She's in the next room mopping up. She kind of broke down when we brought her.
You brought her. No, don't tell me what her name is.
Why should not? It's Spencer. Tara. Ignore him. He comes with the woodwork.
His name is Goodwin, Miss Spencer. Archie Goodwin. Find what you were looking for?
What I was looking
Somebody's gone through this place like a minor league hurricane. You?
business is
Of mine? Maybe. On the other hand, Nero Wolf might have other ideas. Matter of fact, I'm sure he has. Miss Spencer, why don't you go see him? The address is 601 West 35th Street.
I I don't see why.
Want your boyfriend's murderer found.
Now listen, Goodwin, the police are working on this.
Sure, they'll see to it nobody harms a corpse. Bye, Miss Spencer. Don't forget that address. 601 West 35th Street. Believe it or not, you used to be a client of ours. Oh, Mr. Wolf, you're getting to be so brilliant. Boring. All right. I'll get you that again.
Jesus.
This is the last one. What's your promise? Do some exercise, like maybe standing up and sitting down 5 minutes later?
Thank you. Why should I indulge in such idiotic behavior?
Well, after a while, you might be able to see your shoes.
I've already seen you.
Oh, that was 20 years ago. Things have changed. No more buttons. Hey, that must be Dorothy.
She's undoubtedly young and beautiful.
You deduce that from the way she pressed the button?
I deduce that from the gleam in your eye, bah.
Well, all you want. I'm going to use that green shining. Hello, Spencer.
Thanks. Mr. Wolf.
Is the large sitting down gentleman behind the desk. This is Dorothy Spencer.
You will forgive me not right. It is due to a necessary consultation.
Yeah, dig out the shit below you, buddy.
Now, Mr. Spencer, have the police found anything but justice for the struggle?
No,
You were engaged to Mr. Porter?
I was.
The ring you're wearing is given you? That's it?
Well, all right. Here.
Thank you. Hey. You have it back. Miss Spencer, why are you marrying Charles Porter?
I love him.
Oui. Mr. Porter, according to our description, was twice your age, was considerably less than half the fact.
It's weird having the turning up top. I normally have that on my feet, but no.
I don't know what you mean.
It's all weird, man.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
How did your fiancé earn his money?
He played the piano.
Oui. What he earned there in a year when he began to pay for the ring. Try again.
I don't know how he made it.
I suggest that you do. I suggest that he earned money by the same method that he induced you to consider marrying him. Blackmail. Why was he blackmailing you?
Old letters I'd written when I was too young to know.
The motives for murdering Porter would be twofold then. Doubly blackmail material and the avoidance of marriage to a man you dislike.
I didn't kill Charles.
Good doorbell, Archie. Get Miss Spencer into the kitchen. Once. Must be police.
Yeah, let's go. Right through that door.
And stay there until I call you. Run through, Archie.
Now, Mr. Wolf, do I know Dorothy Spencer's here?
You know nothing.
I haven't got time to resent that insult right now, but wait until the next time you drop a comment. Well, bless my soul, I'm your old Inspector Kramer. How is the homicide department? Where's Wolf? Big surprise, he's sitting. Mr. Wolf?
Good evening, Inspector.
Where's Dorothy Spencer?
Not the Bureau of Missing Persons.
The district attorney would like to talk to her.
I shall tell her so the next time we meet.
And that could be right now. She's in this house.
I don't see it.
Mind if I look around for myself?
You have a search warrant, of course.
It so happens, no, but,
Archie, the inspector's leaving.
Okay, I'm leaving. I suppose by the time I get back with a warrant, she'll be in Hoboken.
Hoboken? Where's that?
Look, you can go too far. One of these days, you won't be able to talk yourself out of it.
Scoop the air much, bud?
To show what a good detective. Ooh, Inspector Kramer doesn't love us anymore.
Archie, the
Ah, you fuck.
register her under an assumed name. She is to stay there till notified otherwise.
Yeah, hoop that one. Totally. You suck, bud.
Leaving suspect in murder case. Hence, we're not accessories after the fact. And I don't want her arrested for murder as yet.
Her beauty has won you over.
Oh, but then return here immediately.
Okay. What are you going to be doing in the meantime?
She shall be thinking. Archie?
No. No, not Archie.
Our impatient and non-musical friend came in through the window. How are you, Mr. Not Porter, of course?
Where's the girl?
question is beginning to bore me. I don't know.
I think she's here.
So did the police. I might add that they were slightly closer to the truth. Incidentally, what makes you think she was Porter's accomplice?
This takes way longer than the other way of doing it. It was just silly compared to the dozer.
Criminal record, perhaps. That
Son
your
of a fuck.
employers might be interested in.
I want to know where she is.
That one.
Maybe this would help you remember.
Good heavens, don't point a pistol at me the morning. Ah, police, I should think. Open the door for them like a good fellow.
Oh, no. I'm leaving. If I don't find that girl, I'll be back.
Knock the blasted thing down if it isn't open.
I'm closed. I've got the search warrant.
Oh, so no doubt a fine tooth go. Bah. By the way, Inspector.
All right, boys, come to the house. Yeah, what did you want?
As your men go through the house, and you have one of them shut the back window, there's a burglar, and I suspect he left it open. Unless the matter is attended to, the house might be filled with...
Yeah, what's the matter with that?
fresh air, deadly poison, clogs the lungs. May I point out that wallet clutching in your hot little hand is not a lease on the house. Finish your search quickly, if you please, and then... why not try hobo?
So I just missed the inspector, huh?
You did?
That I can stand. I'm sorry about the burglar, though.
Perhaps we can arrange to have you meet him in the morning.
He left his calling card with name and address on it?
He dropped his handkerchief here on my desk.
The handkerchief.
Smell.
So it does. But,
All of our unknown friends close carry. Therefore,
yeah?
you will go out immediately to the nearest drugstore, buy a specimen of every cake of soap manufactured in this country.
That's the wolf?
You still? No.
I never realized just how many different brands of soap are made in this country.
You should listen to the radio more often.
So far, we've sniffed at 37 cakes. None of them smell like porter. 38. Hey.
Let me have it, Yes, please. Labeled orchid oval.
Ooh, just misses the hole.
They mislabeled. Orchids have no odor. Now, tell us the evening is finished.
Why?
Just a little
All we
tiny
know is
bit.
the guy washes with a basely mislabeled soap.
No, the odor wouldn't have been so persistent in that case. Unquestionably, our visitor works for a soap company that makes orchid ovals.
It's not bad. We wouldn't have to fix this.
Large quantities is used. Inevitably carries the odor on his clothes.
Oh. And you already deduced he works in an office, huh? I go see him in the morning.
You do?
You know, Mr. Wolford, with hiring rooms for girls and paying visits to a perfume factory, I'm beginning to feel like a maiden aunt.
No one would ever mistake me for a maiden aunt.
Thanks. Got another deduction?
Maiden aunts rare.
Like... What a horrible way to get in and out. Jesus. Well,
One
out.
moment, please. Oh, can I do anything for you, sir?
Yeah. That is, let's postpone that question and slip in another one. I'm looking for one of your office people.
Yeah, think of a way to be able to
5
use
foot
this.
10, brown hair and eyes, speaks in a sharp, thick voice.
He owes you money, too.
While using
Who owes me
that.
money?
Mr. Wheeler, the man you were describing. He owes everybody money, in spite of the fact that he's office manager and makes lots and lots of money. How much does he owe you?
Hmm? Oh, not an awful lot. It won't break me if I don't get it. Is he
Having to
in yet?
drive
He was
around
when
and
he went
dump,
home. He
scoop,
was
drive
sort of
around,
sick.
dump, scoop,
Sorta.
drive around,
He
dump.
got a phone call from somebody and rushed out.
Too bad. Well, I better scram.
Well, you didn't answer my question yet. I'm off at 5. My name is Gwen.
Goodbye.
Wolf speaking.
Archie here. Unknown's name is Wheeler. Left the office this morning. Sick. After he got a mysterious phone call.
Bad, probably. But get to Dorothy Spencer at once and bring her here.
Right. I'm at Wheeler's house now. Thought I better check. It's white here, too.
Blonde.
How could you tell?
That's your smirk in your voice. Get out of there fast. Don't stop to console Mrs. Wheeler.
908? Room 909. Mr. Spencer. Nobody home.
It's just a little tiny bit, man.
Never mind.
Oh, Jesus.
I would prefer silence. your hands high, Goodwin.
It's unhealthy. All the blood had run into my head.
Archie, he murdered Charles.
He did. Cut, Mr. Willie. You really shouldn't have. It's against the law.
Get into the bathroom, both of you.
I already shaved.
I phoned him. I thought maybe he had my letter.
Porter couldn't keep his mouth shut about his other
He
victim.
was going to force Dorothy to marry him. Did you find his material, Willie?
Yes, in an office embedded in the front. It's all burned.
Why all the melodrama?
You know about me, so does she. I can't trust anyone. Get into the bathroom, I said.
Let's not lose our heads about this.
Get moving, Goodwin.
I like it here.
All right, then here is where you'll get it.
Hey, wait a minute. Something's wrong. I got shot. Wheeler fell down. I shot him. Stebbins. Dear Sergeant Stebbins. Oh, you little flat-footed angel.
It's lucky for you my flat feet got staked out here in time.
Just for that, I'll buy you a pair of arts and Portuguese next birthday. But I'm beginning not to believe this. You had it all figured out?
Well, not exactly. Well, that is...
Wolf sent you here.
Well, he kind of phoned in and suggested one of us shoot down here and do some rescue work.
Hello, devil.
Hey, you're not kidding.
What are you laughing about?
The wolf wasn't sure whether you'd need rescuing from Wheeler or...
Stop killing yourself with your own jokes.
or whether Miss Spencer would need rescuing from you.
You've been a very foolish young woman, Miss Spencer. I suggested in the future you exercise more care in the correspondence.
Oh, I shall, Mr. Wolf, but how can I...
So yeah, we can
One way
do
would be
this
to listen
way
to
quicker,
my
but we're
guy
not going
while
to
he's
be able to get huge
I have no intention of...
dump loads. This one can only handle 3 buckets.
Mr. Wolf?
Well, you'll be very happy. As a matter of fact, I'd like to see anyone try to stop it. A man came to me, offered me $1,000 to stop a crime that...
Jab into the ground.
Why? Because obviously this is to take my attention.
Me.
You, mister. Now then, the idea...
And we're not going to get that much money from all this stuff. It's just basically dirt.
Discovered that he knew nothing of music.
The capo routine.
Precisely. Therefore, he was an imposter. His purpose?
Yeah?
To indicate by no means subtly that enmity existed between Porter and Dorothy Spencer.
Huh?
Thus, when Porter was found murdered, I was presumably convinced that Dorothy Spencer, balked in her effort to enlist my aid against Porter, had resorted to foul and bloody murder.
Most foul and bloody murder is very bad insurance.
I thereafter asked myself why should an unknown seek to convince me that Dorothy Spencer was Porter's murderer.
You answered yourself?
One reason only, because he himself intended to murder Porter, as he did. Which peccadillo he had, thanks to Sergeant Stebbins' accuracy with the revolver, already paid with his own life. For his General Stratton.
Latin for that, what you want to know.
I think you're wonderful, Mr. Wolf, and I'm going to...
Ah, be careful.
Yes,
Archie, Miss Spencer is a very dangerous young woman.
Today I feel brave.
do you, Archie?
Very brave. What are you doing tonight?
Oh,
Nothing.
Bah.
Oh, is that Mr. Wolf?
I said bah. It'd be very much like investing your money elsewhere.
I would not.
And do so at once. There's a very important matter to attend to.
Goodbye, Mr. Wolf.
Goodbye.
Night, sir.
oh, hey, yo, that's not flat right there. There's some holes.
Very much.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story was based on the characters created by Rex Stout, produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Lamont Johnson as Archie Goodwin, and Jane Webb, Peter Leeds, Bill Johnstone, and Wilms Herbert. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Dear Dead Lady. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. The NBC chimes are excited about the big show. An hour and a half every Sunday night with Tallulah Bankhead as Fem C. Comedy with stars like Jimmy Durante, Fred Allen, Jack Carson, Groucho Marx, and a host of others. Music with Meredith Wilson, Mindy Carson, and many more. It presents drama with Mr. Jose Ferrer and many more leading stars of Broadway and Hollywood. It's The Big Show. Starts Sunday, November 5th on NBC.
Pat Novak. For hire.
I'm Pat Novak. For hire. That's what the sign outside my office says. Pat Novak for hire. Or you can set it to music or put it up in neon. But down here on the waterfront in San Francisco, you're too busy staying alive to worry about the next guy unless he's pointing a gun. Most of the time, you got as much chance as a flypaper fly on his solo flight. But it works out. Oh, I rent boats.
All right, let's see how this works out.
My time is running even. It's like juggling hot marbles on a high wire. But it's a living. And you haven't any more kick coming than a swimmer diving into an empty pool. I found that out last Tuesday night. I was sitting in my office after dinner, watching the fog stream through the gate and wrap up the bay for the night. Up on Russian Hill, the lights were just going on in the $1,000 a month apartments, and right away, got a picture of
no, that's not gonna work.
I guess I was feeling sorry for myself, so I started to page through an old address.
Especially considering we're now stuck.
Memories. I was getting older to the page, and the regrets were piling up around my knees when the phone rang. Novak talking.
This is Father Leahy, Patsy. Are you busy?
Yeah, Father. Tearing up old phone numbers.
Are you reforming or angry?
Neither one, Father. They just wore out.
You sound sad, then. Expect them to last forever?
Nothing's that good. What's on your mind?
I want to ask you a favor.
Make it a small one, Father. I'm all out of big ones.
It's a small one, Patsy, for you.
Yeah, another customer told me the same thing, Father. His brother was on the way to the chair. He wanted me to smuggle in some rubber underwear.
I'm asking, Patsy, not thinking.
Okay, Father. What do you need?
Can you see me in about an hour? Right up the evening road.
When's it over?
Oh, not today.
Being over here is a little bit far from that.
No, I'll take a rain check on that, Father.
That's what Noah's friend used to say. I'll see you at 8:30.
It was a little before 8:30 when I started at the steps of Father Leahy's parish church. I figured the services were over, so I hung around in the vestibule for a couple of minutes, trying to look like a part-time bell ringer. The last few people straggled out. Then an altar boy came out and gave me the high
Let me
sign.
think here.
He was a clean, Irish-looking little kid with a face the size of a minute and just about as young.
Are you Mr. Novak, sir?
Yeah, that's right. You the lookout?
I'm an old boy, Mr. Novak. My name's Jake Seagull. Little Jake Fox calls me.
Yeah. Well, where's Father Leahy now, Jake?
Back in the sacristy, Mr. Novak. I want you to wait inside of it.
No, this'll do. I'll wait right here.
No, sir, Mr. Novak. I'm sorry. Father said to be sure to bring you inside.
Okay, little Jake, lead the way.
This way, Mr. Novak. I'm the side.
I guess I was too busy trying to act like I knew my way around and pay much attention to a fat, chunky little guy when he stood up in the back pew a couple of aisles over. Little Jake seemed to peg trouble in the air.
Mr. Novak, that man back there. What's he doing?
All right,
Jake, get out!
Mr. Novak, look out! Look out!
Down on the waterfront, you learn early to look for trouble, any place, any time. You can find it at the top of the mark or at the bottom of the bay. This is the first time it caught up with me in the middle of a church. The lead got as thick as confetti on New Year's Eve. I spun around and I made a dive for little Jake, but I wasn't soon enough. It went down like young wheat in a hailstorm. When I grabbed for him, I must have hit my head in the base of a marble pillar or something, and things got dark for a minute. I stumbled down the aisle and into the street after the guy, but the odds were all on his side. The fog was so thick you couldn't read a newspaper with a Klieg light. I guess I covered every alley and street in the neighborhood, but it was like running after a hat full of feathers in the middle of a windstorm. Oh, I don't know how much later it was when I stopped for a minute in an empty doorway and I tried to remember what I was chasing. A siren was crying somewhere in the distance, so I started back for the church. The coroner's wagon was just pulling away when I got there, and Father Leahy had disappeared. I saw a light in the rectory, so I went upstairs and rang the bell. He came to the door in his shirt sleeves. He just stood there for a minute looking at me. Then he motioned me inside. You want to see me, Father?
Yes. Here.
Oh, wow. I guess I could use those.
The kid, Father. Little Jake.
What do you think?
Yeah. They go fast.
Instantly.
I'll get the guy, Father.
I'm not asking that, Patsy. I'm not asking you for anything anymore, unless I need trouble.
No, somebody told you a bad story, Father. That wasn't my gun.
I should have known better than to call you. I should have known it meant trouble. It's your middle name, Patsy. You're married to it.
You're looking at the wrong man. It wasn't my party.
I called you here tonight to ask you a favor, Patsy.
Anything you want, Father.
It's too late now. We were going to have an altar boys picnic tomorrow. We're at Paradise Cove. I wanted to borrow one of your boats. We won't be going now, Patsy. We've got a funeral instead.
Yeah. Well, what do you want me to say?
Don't say anything, Patsy. Just listen for a minute. I asked you to come up here tonight, but I didn't tell you to bring your friends. If you've got any private fights with those waterfront hoods, that's your business. But don't bring your beefs into the church.
And I tell you, I never saw the guy before. I don't know anything about it.
He was shooting at you when he hit little Jake, wasn't he? What else am I supposed to think?
Yeah. They find a murder gun.
Nothing. Your playmates are neat, Patsy.
I liked you better without the temper, Father.
And I liked you better before your hands got dirty, Patsy. I warned you about that waterfront crowd, the cheap thugs, the cheap women. I told you, Patsy, roll around in dirt long enough and some of it's bound to stick to you. Got it all over your face and your hands, and it's working inside you, Patsy. It's working in deep.
At the end of the sermon, Father?
Tried to warn you, but you had to figure. Well, figure this one, Patsy. There's a 9-year-old kid on his way to the morgue. He stepped in front of the bullets and saved your life. Now go ahead. Figure it.
Yeah, I will, Father. But you better be on call when I catch up with the guy. He's gonna have a lot of praying to do. When I left Father Leahy, I checked in at the church for one more look around. A couple of red-faced Irish cops in uniform were wandering around the vestibule trying to look at home and chewing gum like mad to kill the beer on their breath. And over in one corner, half a dozen old women had their heads together clucking like hens over a square egg. Outside of them, the place was deserted. I gave the course a quick rundown. A couple of aisles over, where I figured the gunsel must have passed, I picked up a matchbook. The ad on the front said Max Joint, Cicero, Illinois, and there was a phone number scrawled inside the cover. I was just about ready to toss it away when a bell rang and I took a closer look. It was my phone number. I put the matchbook in my pocket and I started home for the apartment. Maybe the cab wasn't going fast enough because halfway there, 3 years' stock of headache caught up with me and the ceiling started to jump. Oh, the cab driver was kind, though. When we got to my place, he offered to help me as far as the curb for an extra 4 bits. By the time I made it to my front door, I was feeling lower than N-man at an Irish wake. The reception committee didn't help much. They were short and dark, all 3 of them, with rolls of loose, oily fat where their necks should have been, and small, big eyes that squinted through the cigar smoke rolling out of wide nostrils and up their faces.
Hiya, Nova. How do you feel?
Lots better after you find the door.
Hey, Jack. Novak don't like us. He'll cultivate it.
No, they don't build stomachs that strong.
Be nice. It's easier that way.
Now look, Buster, I don't know who you 3 pigs are, but I was...
Novak. Remember, be nice.
Yeah, I'll remember.
You West Coast punks are all alike, Novak. Couple of taps and you cry. Ain't that right, love? Maybe Novak's tired, fellas. Help him into a chair.
Yeah, Novak. Sit down.
Blood wants to say something.
All right, then say it and get out of here.
We want the gun, Novak. We want the papers that go with it.
Sounds like a great puzzle. Sorry, I can't help with the answer.
You better tell Lud, Novak. It's liable to get rough.
All right. My gun's over there on the desk and the paper's on the wall.
Be nice, Novak. Just once more, Novak. Where's the gun and where's the papers?
Look, I'll spell it for you. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. Jack, smack, get his arm. Yeah. All right, hold his head up. Yeah. Okay, Lud, there.
This the way they do it in Cicero?
Last time around, Novak. The gun and the
Should
papers
kind of be doing
were
this
right.
out of dirt.
I don't know.
The gun, Novak. The papers. No use, boss. We lost him. All right. It's a big flaw. Let him find his own way back.
Well, it was a long night for summer. When I woke up, the sun was bleeding through a rip in the blinds, and there was a funny smell in the room. My stomach felt like a piece of practice rope at a Boy Scout class. And then the room got noisy.
Wake up slow, Novak. Have a hard night?
Oh, you're never on time for the party, are you, Hellman?
I'm choosy, Novak. I don't like your friend.
All right, then take up social work. What's the occasion?
Got a phone tip. Drop up her.
Yeah, I don't know how this
Having
would work
fun?
like this
Yeah.
on such a big scale.
There's a gal in the kitchen bored to death.
Huh?
Take a look.
She took it hard. Who is she?
Sally Kimbrough. That's what her driver's license says. She a friend of yours?
How would I know? Even her mother couldn't tell.
Messed up, isn't she, Novak? Must have been a rough party.
I wouldn't know, Hellman. I closed early.
At your joint, what happened?
I said I closed early. 3 Gunsels were drinking my scotch when I got home about 10:30. They were anxious about a gun and some papers, and they figured I could put them straight. I couldn't, so they laid me out. Now tell me how sorry you are.
I bleed for you, Novak. Now let's have it straight.
That's as straight as you're going to get it, Hellman. If it's not exciting enough, try Esquire.
You talk brave for a punk in hot water.
I'm not going to scream till it burns.
Then you better start practicing, Novak, because I'm going to burn you.
You better hurry, Hellman. Your pension's catching up with you.
Watch your mouth, Novak. You're not talking to your Gunsel friend.
Now, that's hard to tell, Hellman. You both use the same technique. Now, show me the warrant before I start charging your rent.
That dame's body is all the warrant I need, Novak. Now talk. How did you get so dead?
I told you once. Pick up the 3 Gunsels and ask them.
What they look like?
Like you, the size smaller. They're from the east, around Chicago.
What else?
They wouldn't leave their birth certificate.
Go ahead, smart boy. Get in all the laughs you can. But don't ask me to con the parole board for you.
No, I don't know, Hellman. You won't be there. Maybe I'll like prison life. When you're knee-deep in the rain and your boots spring a leak, you might as well throw them away and take your chances barefoot. Hellman and his boys left with the body, and I grabbed a handful of aspirin and a cold shower. Then I started out to look for the only honest guy I know, an ex-doctor and a boozer by the name of Jocko Madigan. A pretty smart man until he found out you can poison your worries at $4 a fifth. I finally found him sitting in the middle of a bourbon fog in a little Spanish joint somewhere on the edge of the Excelsior district. He was down at the end of the bar trying his best to make time with a plaster bust of Queen Isabella.
You're just in time for a short one. Bartender, hand me that vase.
Come on, Jocko, sober up. I gotta talk to you.
Patsy, here's to your own peculiar brand of happiness.
Jocko, will you cut it out?
Patsy, I don't mean to be rude or ungentlemanly, but I don't think I altogether approve of the clientele in this place.
Yeah.
Shh. This woman next to me, Patsy, the one with the stony gaze, she's been here ever since I came in. And I don't mean to be uncharitable, but I think she's the picture of a perfect boy.
All right.
Patsy, to a member of the old Castilian school, there can be no excuse for the conduct she's exhibited. Why, do you know I was even good enough to buy her 3 rounds of Portuguese brandy, imported, mind you. But what do I get for my pains? Not even a civil thank you.
All right, Jocko.
I've been sitting here in the most gentlemanly way, sipping this delicate nectar in great mouthfuls and trying to keep the party going. But does she help? No. I've talked to her about politics, medicine, literature, Keats, Byron, Shelley, Nick Kenny. Well, I've even talked about the weather.
Jocko, she's a statue.
A simple oversight, Patsy. Might happen to anyone.
Listen a minute, will you? I'm in trouble.
You're always in trouble, Patsy, and that's the way you'll stay till you find some kind of moral rudder. You've got to find direction instead of trying to be so righteous in an evil sort of way. Get in tune with our decaying civilization. Like me, Patsy. Why tempt the fates? It's much more practical to buy off your destiny
it's gonna
with a
be
good
like that.
fifth of Irish whiskey.
You all through, Jocko?
Yes. What kind of trouble this time?
3 Gunsels from the east. They're shooting up the town, and I'm running front for their murder raps.
Patsy, why not plead guilty? The rest might do you good.
Somebody shot a 9-year-old kid, an altar boy.
Oh. Where did that happen?
In Father Leahy's church. The Gunsel took me for somebody else and started shooting.
Problem's getting bigger, Patsy. What am I supposed to do?
I want you to check on a guy by the name of Mike Quinlan. Also a girl, Sally Kimbrough. Tagged by the Examiner and the Chronicle morgues and knows around the horse parlors out on Eddy Street, will you? Find out everything you can.
Well, all right, Patsy, but you've broken up a beautiful party. You've disillusioned me about Queen Isabella here, and I've suddenly grown dreadfully thirsty again. Let's have 4 or 5 for the road, shall we?
Later, Jocko. We haven't got time.
Well, only if you say so, Patsy. But every time I leave the hallowed confines of a barroom, I'm a poor pilgrim caught up in the vices of the crass everyday world. A tattered orphan leaning disconsolately against the bitter winds of chance, tossed and buffeted about endlessly by the cruel storms of fortune. By the way, I'll need car fare.
All right, here, half a buck.
But Patsy, refreshment.
Later. Now get going, will you, Jocko?
Where can I find you?
I'm going to check by my office, then I'm going to see Father Leahy.
Well, as soon as he mentions taking the pledge, that's your cue to leave. Good night, lover.
When I left Jocko, I caught a cab downtown, and on the way, I started hunting for just a piece of the answer. But all I got was questions. Who were the three Gunsels, and what was the stuff they were after? Mike Quinlan, where did he fit in? And that dead girl in my apartment, who did she belong to? Well, the Zeros were piling up faster than flies on donuts when the cab pulled up for a stop sign at 16th and Mission, and a little guy with a worried mouth and a loud sports shirt jumped in. His lips were wound around a phony kind of smile, like a head waiter just before he hands you the check for a big party.
It's okay, driver. We're friends.
How are you, Patsy? Friendship comes easy for you, mister. You got a name?
This is for keeps, Novak. I want to talk.
You got until the next corner.
We both mean it, Novak. Me and the gun.
Now look, Junior, if you want to play the heavy, go find a melodrama.
Who you working for? Sandell?
That's as good a name as any. All right, here's your corner.
Sally Kimbrough. Where is she, Novak?
You're fast with a question,
Okay,
mister.
so we
Let me
can
ask
move
you
this
one.
back.
Who's Sandell?
I got the gun, Novak.
Yeah, well, who's Sandell?
I'll do the asking. You sit there, make the answers.
Well, you're running out of tickets, Junior. Come here. All right, now reach down for that gun and I'll jam you through the floorboards. Who's Sandell?
He's a Chicago hood. He's out to get me. Works both ways.
That's a good plot. Now, who are you?
Mike Quinlan. All right, now what about Sally Kimbrough?
They mopped her up off my kitchen floor this morning.
Somebody's gonna get Sandell.
Maybe we're on the same train. What's he look like?
Fat men all look alike.
All right, you can leave any time now.
Sure, Novak. Fare's getting high. See you later.
Well, the whole thing went faster than a Mexican divorce. The black sedan pounded by on all 12, and Quinlan folded up like a playpen in a high wind. We tried to follow the car, but it would have been easier to win the Kentucky Derby on a pogo stick. So I went back to the corner where Quinlan was still hugging the cement. He was draped over the curb like a tired carpet, and if his suit was a brighter yellow,
Okay, that's not bad.
zone. Hellman was there with all his relatives in
It's a bit
uniform, so I
insane.
told the cabbie to drive on. I just couldn't seem to shake the picture of little Jake when he went quiet in that church. Well, when I got close to a phone, I paid off the cabbie and I put in a call to Jocko. I called Newton at the Examiner morgue, and he said that Jocko had just
Okay,
left, so I called Breen. I asked for the guy who was drinking the cheapest whiskey in the tallest glass.
Jocko Madigan speaking.
This is Novak. How'd you make out?
Let me tell you about these pack of newspaper men down here. Men of high birth, Patsy. True breeding. They like scotch almost as much as I do.
What'd you find out about Quinlan?
My Eddie Street informants tag him as an ex-con, Patsy. Sent up for armed robbery in 1940 and paroled about 2 weeks ago from Joliet. Quinlan had a few dealings with a man named Lud Sandell. From what I can gather, Quinlan's supposed to have taken the rap for Sandell and his brother.
What else?
Quinlan's a local boy out of Bernal Heights. He has a sister, Patsy. She belongs to Sandell. She's probably the only sales girl in town with a 6-room apartment in the best part of the marina.
Did you get the address?
Bayview Towers, down at the foot of Fillmore Street.
Sounds good.
Maybe she has a friend.
Did you get anything else on Sandell?
The Turk Street set tells me he's out here to set up a slot machine route. I gather he's the pushy type.
Thanks, Jocko. I'll see you at the apartment.
Oh, Patsy, on your way home, pick up something for dinner at the delicatessen, what?
There's stuff in the icebox. Fix yourself a sandwich.
Patsy, dinner without bourbon is life without hope. I'll borrow from the neighbors. Good night, lover.
When I hung up, I caught a D car out on Van Ness Avenue, and I headed down into the marina. The answer box was still fat with questions, and little Jake Stiller held a 4-lap lead, but at least the field was getting thin. I figured it was 1 out of 3. Sandell or either one of his Gunsels, but which one? Well, when I got down to the foot of Fillmore Street, the fog was thicker than ankles at a fat ladies' convention. Foghorns out beyond Yacht Harbor started on overtime. The Bayview Towers was one of those swanky, new-looking places that gets old in a hurry. It saw lots of brass and brunettes during the war, but now the only uniform left belonged to the doorman. I found Quinlan's sister in the penthouse apartment. And when she opened the door, it felt like Clyde Beatty with a broken chair. Her lounging pajamas reminded you of a good butler. They came in and went out at the right places, and they stayed close to the job. I felt like the Fisk boy after somebody blew out his candle.
Ah, talent on the loose. Won't you come in?
Yeah, it'll save time. My name's Novak. I got some news for you.
I'm Bobby Quinlan. Don't go so fast.
I'm looking for answers, lady. If you want a companion, advertise. Your brother's dead. Sandell shot him.
Why such a big imagination, Mr. Novak? Why don't you relax? Here.
Look, I got proof in my pocket, baby. You want the rest of this couch now?
The lonesome Novak.
It's gonna get worse with your brother gone. Take a look at the paper.
Look.
Yeah, you've been practicing.
You're getting weak, Patsy. I can feel your heart pounding.
Yeah, now let's quiet down and talk murder, shall we?
You're hurting. You're hurting me.
So we're gonna move this up one.
Where's Sandell? Where is he?
In my arm, you'll break it.
Tear it off and throw it away. Now, where's Sandell?
I don't know. I swear I don't.
He killed your brother. He shot him down on the street.
It's a bum joke, Novak.
All right, if you won't believe me, take a look at this chronicle. Right there on the front page.
You're lying, Novak.
Look at it.
No. Bill promised. Promised he wouldn't touch Mike.
Why complain? Think how Mike feels. Now, where's Sandell?
He's down at the hotel. The Durban Arms on Eddy Street. He lied to me, Novak. I played it straight, but he lied to me.
Yeah, you're a mistake, baby. I'll see you later.
Don't leave, Novak. Body just died.
Dex, why'd you do it? You lied. You and Sandell, you promised me. And you killed him.
Timorous, sweetheart. Somebody had to go.
Like that altar boy, huh?
Got it once, Novak. It's tougher the second time.
There's no second time, Dex.
No, right, sweetheart. Now take it back.
Yeah. You finished even, baby.
Promise me. I've been lying. He and Sandell, they killed Mike. Lied. Hold me fast.
Sorry, baby. You make this trip alone. There wasn't anything I could do for them, so I took a cab down to the Durban Arms on Eddy Street, but Sandell had checked out an hour before. The clerk told me his baggage was still around, though, so I figured that could only mean one thing. I put in a call for Hellman, and then I grabbed a cab and headed for Father Leahy's. By the time I got up on the hill, the fog had taken a lease on most of the town. You can always tell when it's thick because all the sounds out in the bay get a free ride. Halfway there, the driver was ready to quit, but for an extra $2, he threw the cab in second, and we crawled the rest of the way till we got a block from the church. By that time, the fog was so thick you could have sold it for the pound. I did the last block on foot. I was just about 20 yards away when I spotted Sandell and Mac the Gunsel standing under a streetlight just outside the door to the church. They waited a minute, and when they turned and started up the steps. Don't bother, Sandell. You called too late.
Huh? Who is it? Who's out there? It's a smart punk, Lord Novak. Novak, come closer. I can't see you in the fog.
Come on out and get me, Sandell.
There he is, Mac.
You're flying blind, Sandell. You made the trip for nothing. I got the gun and I got the papers.
He's lying, Lord. Come on out, Novak. What's the deal?
I said you're late, Sandell. I already made the deal with Mac.
You're funny, Novak. This'll shut you up.
Not even close, Mac. Which one have you got the altar boy?
You sound worried, Novak. You want to tell him, Lord, or should I?
Mac deals a lot better than you shoot, Sandell. Ask him about it.
Huh? What's he saying, Mac? Saying nothing, Lord. He's talking crazy. Let's go out and get him.
Ask Mac about this afternoon, Sandell. Ask him where he was when Dex got it. Ask him how I got the gun and the papers.
He's crazy, Lord. I'm not so sure, Mac. Don't be a sucker, Lord. Novak's playing cute.
Sorry, Mac. You took the chance.
He's turning you, Lord. He's lying. We'll see, Mac, but I can't chance.
Oops. All right, never mind. So we fixed it. We did
right,
it.
Sandell.
What can
now just you and me
we
and the
put
fog.
something there?
Come on in, Novak. We're working here.
Oh, that's awesome.
Come in where I can see you.
All right.
Is that like a railing?
That's 5 shots, Lud. You got one left to make good on.
Yeah, we can put Draymite. Nice.
All right, Sandell. Now we're even. Come here.
Named after Dre.
Lay off, Novak. What did I do to you? Cut it out with him. You didn't get hurt?
Talk to that altar boy, huh?
I didn't mean to hit the kid.
Oh, I'm sick of your mouth.
All right, Novak, that's enough. Novak, I said that's enough.
Yeah.
Let go of him. This Sandell?
Yeah, that's it.
A few minutes ago, we could have booked him for murder.
You can have him now, Hellman.
Okay,
Need to
so
see
no.
the money, Novak. Next broker.
That's you, Patsy?
Over here, Father, on the steps.
Hello, Inspector.
Father?
Oh, wait.
This the man, Patsy.
Yeah, Father, that's him.
I'll pray for him, Patsy.
Why waste it, Father? It wasn't worth it.
They said the same thing about two men on a hill in Calvary.
When the fog lifted the next morning, things got lots clearer for everybody. The story was the cheaper at the time, but then so were the characters. After Mike Quinlan joined up with Sandell and his boys back in 1940, they pulled a bank job in Chicago. And instead of cutting in Mike on the take, Sandell framed him to take the rap for the three of them.
Yucky.
Then Sandell came west to operate and lined up Quinlan's sister for his girlfriend. By the time Quinlan was paroled, he was fast on Sandell's game and he had lots to beef about. He lined up enough good evidence to put Sandell and his two boys away for life, and then he threatened to spill it if Sandell didn't cut him in for his share of the job and stay white of his sister. Sandell wasn't generous and he wasn't genteel, so he played along with his tongue in his cheek and a gun in his pocket. When the time came to swap money for evidence, Quinlan picked the church for a trading ground because that's where he'd hidden the box with the evidence. That's where we finally found it. The deal was all set to go when something scared Quinlan off and Sandell came in, mistook me for Quinlan, hit little Jake. Sandell's boys tried to get at Quinlan through his girl, Sally Kimbrough, and when she wouldn't spill, they killed her and planted the body in my apartment to take care of the opposition. Mac and Sandell were in the black sedan when I finally caught up with Quinlan in the alley off Mission Street. Well, what did I get out of all this? Nothing. Father Leahy took Jocko to dinner at Lupo's a couple of days later. Jocko's bar bill read like a Social Security number. Hellman asked only one question. How could Father Leahy ever pay for a dinner check that big? I don't know, but when he got back to his church, I noticed he slipped an IOU in the cooler box.
Pat Novak for Hire was previously released by ABC, the American Broadcasting Company, for listeners in the United States, and rebroadcast for our men and women overseas. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
It's time now for Mr. Keen, tracer of lost persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anison and Kalinos present Mr. Keen, tracer of lost persons. One of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of the Murdered Detective. This program comes to you from the makers of Anison. You probably have occasion at times to take something for headaches, neuritis, or neuralgic pain. But if you've never taken Anison, let me suggest that you do so, especially if you want incredibly fast and effective relief. Anison is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablets.
Should we put those bumpers all the way up? That's a bit crazy,
They
right?
may have given you an envelope containing Anison tablets at one time or another. Thousands of people have come to know and prefer Anison this way. So the next time you want prompt relief from the pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anison.
The lip at the bottom is bothering me a bit.
Fast and effective it is. Ask for Anison at your neighborhood drug counter today. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Anison is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Our scene opens in the office which Mr. Keen, the famous investigator, shares with his friend and partner, Mike Clancy. Telephone is ringing at the moment, and as Mike picks up the receiver, he hears a familiar voice at the other end of the wire. Hello.
Mr. Keen.
Oh, this is his partner, Mike Clancy speaking.
Mike, this is Jim Ryan.
Oh, Jim, my boy, and how are you?
Fine, Mike. Would you put Mr. Keen on the wire, please? It's important.
Sure, just a second. Mr. King? Yes, Mike? It's Jim Ryan, the police force detective. He says it's important.
Oh, all right, I'll take it. Hello?
Mr. Keen?
Yes, Jim?
I'm calling from a phone booth in the Hotel Metropole. I'm working on a case, and I thought you might be able to help me out.
Glad to do anything I can, Jim.
Do you remember a man named Martin Cook?
Martin Cook?
He's in the real estate business.
That's a bit better.
He was called as a material witness in an embezzlement case 2 years ago. If I remember, you had something to do with breaking that case.
Mike Clancy to check through the files.
I don't have much time, Mr. Key. As a matter of fact, I've been trailing Cook for the past 3 hours.
Jim Ryan. Jim, what's the trouble, boss? Hotel Metropole, Mike, quickly. Something's happened to Jim Ryan. And I only hope we're not too late. Here are the public telephone booths, Mike.
I want to check something out.
This one's empty, Mr. Keene. Let's see if the other...
Mike, help me open this door.
Wait, there's someone inside, crumpled up against the wall. Here, let's see if we can open this phone booth door.
Mike.
Saints preserve us. It's Jim Ryan.
He's dead. He's got a knife in his back.
Sure, he was one of my old friends in the police force. The better man never lived. I'd like to get my hands on the man.
Easy, Mike. Let's keep our heads. We've got work to do. These phone booths are isolated from the rest of the hotel lobby. That's why it wasn't hard for Jim Ryan's killer to strike and get away. Step into the next phone booth, Mike, and put a call through to the police.
I will, sir.
I'll notify the hotel manager. Then I want to pay a visit to a man named Martin Cook.
Martin Cook? Is he the man Jim Ryan is trailing, boss?
Yes, Mike. Jim said he was in the real estate business, and I want to find him before he has a chance to plan a getaway.
Here's the office, Mr. Keene. Martin Cook, real estate.
Keep your gun where you can reach it quickly, Mike.
I've got it handy, boss.
May I help you?
Is Mr. Cook in?
Not at the moment. I'm his secretary, Miss Everett. Did you have an appointment with Mr. Cook?
No, my name is Keene. This is my partner, Mr. Clancy.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator? Please sit down, sir. Mr. Cook should be here at any moment.
Perhaps you better take a look in his office, Mike.
Yes, sir.
But I assure you that Mr. Cook isn't in, Mr. Keene.
I don't doubt your word on that, Miss Everett. However, I'd like my partner to search his office for evidence.
Evidence of what?
Your employer, Mr. Cook, is under suspicion of murder.
Murder?
Is that his private office, miss?
Yes. I'll show it to you, Mr. Clancy.
I'll wait out here, Mike, in case Mr. Cook arrives.
Right, sir.
This is Mr. Cook's private office, Mr. Clancy.
Hold on, let's see.
Let's have a look through this desk.
Mr. Clancy, who was murdered?
Jim Ryan, a police detective. A man with a wife and 3 children dependent on him. Sure, and when we get our hands on the killer, he'll regret it. I'll take these books and these business papers along with me. Miss Everett, whose picture is that on Martin Cook's desk?
Mr. Cook's son.
Okay, that's not what I was looking
He's got
for.
himself a family, has he?
Only his son. His wife is dead, Mr. Clancy. Mr. Cook.
Miss Everett, what's going on in here?
This man is an associate of Mr. Keene, the private investigator.
I'll handle it if you don't mind, miss. You're Martin Cook?
I am.
Just a minute, mister. Mr. Keene?
Yes, Mike?
Martin Cook came into his office through another door.
Oh. Did you find anything?
I didn't have much of a chance to look around before he came in, boss. I grabbed these books and papers on general principles just to read them over.
Mr. Cook?
Yes, Miss Everett, will you leave us alone, please?
If there's anything
Just see that I'm not disturbed.
Very well, Mr. Cook.
Mr. Keene, if I recall correctly, we met for a few moments about 2 years ago.
That's right, Mr. Cook. It was in regard to an embezzlement case. I remember you helped the district attorney gather evidence to break the case. You were very brave to testify, since your life had been threatened by gangsters.
Have you come here to ask me for additional help, Mr. Keene?
No. This time, I'm afraid, you're not an innocent witness testifying for the state. You may find yourself a defendant.
In what way?
Do you know a man named James Ryan?
Is he a police detective?
Yes.
I believe I've heard the name.
He's been murdered.
Murdered? Oh, no.
And at the time, he was making some kind of investigation of you, Mr. Cook.
I see.
Do you know what he was investigating?
Jim Ryan was investigating a theft of charity funds, Mr. Keene. Funds I stole.
I see. And what about his murder?
You have no farther to go to find your murderer. I killed that police detective.
Sure, and he admits it, Mr. Keene.
Just a moment, Mike. Mr. Cook, you say you killed Jim Ryan?
Yes.
When?
What difference does it make?
Well, what did you do with the gun?
I threw it away in the river.
Mr. King, I must warn you, Mr. Cook. Anything you say can be used against you. But you're under no obligation to talk at this point.
Take me away, put me in jail. I've admitted the crime, haven't I? What more do you want?
All right, Mike, we'll drive down to headquarters of Mr. Cook and turn him over to the police. Then we'll continue with our investigation.
What more is there to investigate? You solved the crime, haven't you?
Not quite, Mr. Cook. I have a feeling there's a great deal more to be discovered, in spite of your so-called confession. Now I want to know who the person is you're trying to shield.
No one. No one. I tell you, I did it. Turn me over to the police.
Very well, Mr. Cook, come along. But I mean to find out who you're trying to shield.
Well, Mr. King, we've turned our self-confessed murderer, Martin Cook, over to the police. Where do we go from here, sir?
To Cook's residence, Mike. I've looked it up in the phone book. Drive to Carroll Street.
Yes, sir. Sure, and when he said he threw his gun away, I got the shock of my life.
And I tricked him into that, Mike. As you know, Jim Ryan was stabbed to death with a knife. I suggested a gun, and Cook took the bait.
But why do you think he did that, Mr. King? Confessed to a murder he didn't commit.
As I told him, in my opinion, he's shielding someone.
Well, I heard you tell that to Lieutenant Hale at police headquarters too, boss, but the lieutenant mentioned another angle to it.
Yes, I know, and he may be right. Martin Cook may be a clever psychologist. He might be trying to get us to think he's protecting someone, just to make himself appear an innocent martyr. Cook could have actually committed the murder himself.
But according to his account books, the money he collected from them charities is missing, boss. That's why Jim Ryan, the police detective, was trained.
We got tons of space in here. Oh,
Martin Cook may have stolen the money himself, or it may have been stolen by the person he's trying to shield. We're on our way to Martin Cook's house right now to check on that all-important fact. Yes? My name is Keene. This is Mr. Clancy. This is Mr. Martin Cook's house, isn't it?
Yes, I'm Arthur Cook, his son.
I'm afraid I have bad news for you, Arthur.
Bad news? Has something happened to Dad?
He's been held by the police on suspicion of murder.
My father held for murder?
May we come in, please?
Yes, of course. You just about knocked the wind out of me, Mr. Keene. Well, there must be some mistake. My father...
He admitted the murder, young fellow.
Admitted it? But who was murdered?
A police detective named Ryan was stabbed to death while trailing your father. Jim Ryan evidently had gotten information that your father was guilty of stealing certain charity funds that were entrusted to him.
No, Dad couldn't have stolen that money. I don't believe it.
And he's admitted that, too.
I must get hold of a lawyer. Just a moment, Mr. Keene. Hello?
Arthur, darling.
I can't talk to you now, Lola.
But Arthur, what's the matter?
I'll call you back.
You think I'm going to sit around in my apartment all day just waiting for your call?
Mr. Keene, where is my father being held?
At police headquarters.
I must go down to see him at once.
Since we're working with the police, you don't mind if we remain here and look the house over, do you?
There's nothing in this house that'll interest you, Mr. Keene.
Well, suppose you let me be the judge of that, Arthur.
Very well, stay here if you like. I'm going to get in touch with our attorney and get my father out of this crazy mess.
Sure, and he turned pale when you told him about his father being a murder suspect, Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mike, and his reaction to the theft of the charity funds was just as startling. I wonder why. The murder charge is a lot more serious than the theft of money, and yet, Mike, there's a small booklet, telephone numbers on that side table. Would you hand it to me, please?
Yes. Here. Here you are, sir.
That girl, Arthur Cook, just spoke to on the phone. He called her Lola. Yes, there's a phone number and address in here for someone named Lola Slade. I think I'll call her.
Look at this house, Mr. Keene. Sure, it seems that a man who can afford an expensive place like this shouldn't be tempted into stealing money from charity cases.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Mike. There's something strange about it.
Hello?
Is this Miss Lola Slade?
Well?
My name is Keene. I was wondering if I could see you about...
I have nothing to do with it. Keep away from me, dear. Sure, keep away.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, Lola's in trouble. She says the shop seems suspicious.
Protecting her innocence about something I hadn't even accused her of. Like this case has a number of odd angles. We'll have to check every one before we absolutely sure who was it, Detective Jim Ryan. I have a hunch, in spite of Martin Cook's confession, the eventual solution will be an amazing one.
That didn't even do too much.
Stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breathes between the teeth. Use Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now Colinos gives you dental floss action. That is then thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colinos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Helps stop tooth decay. Get Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of the murdered detective. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of Detective Jim Ryan of the police department, a friend of both Mr. Keene's and Mike's. Under suspicion for the killing is Martin Cook, who has confessed to the crime, although Mr. Keene believes he is trying to shield the real culprit. Now, Mike and Mr. Keene arrive at the apartment of Lola Slade, a friend of Martin Cook's son, Arthur. Mr. Keene suspects that she knows a great deal more about the crime than she admits to. And as Mike rings her doorbell,
No answer, Mr. Keene. Maybe Lola Slade doesn't want to answer, Mike.
Open this door, I'll force the lock.
What do you want?
Are you Lola Slade?
What about it?
My name is Keene. This is my partner, Mike Clancy. I spoke to you on the phone a few minutes ago.
Stay out of my apartment. Get down. Let's go.
Keep this door open, if you please, lady. Step inside, boss. I'll hold it open with the foot.
You've got no right to come in here like this. I'm no criminal.
A detective named Jim Ryan has been murdered, Lola. We're working with the police. We have a right to question all suspects.
We have a right.
I'm no suspect.
But you seem to know a great deal about the case. You protested your innocence over the telephone even before you were accused.
Well, I heard about the murder of that detective on a news broadcast a minute before you phoned, Mr. Keene. I knew that Martin Cook had been arrested, and I thought his son Arthur would be mixed up in it.
Why should that frighten you, Lola?
Well, I'm a showgirl, Mr. Keene. I sing for a living on the stage and in nightclubs. I have a reputation to consider.
Mr. Keene.
What is it, Mike?
Take a look on that couch.
Yes, I noticed that open suitcase. Evidently, Lola Slade was packing to leave the city.
But I have an engagement to sing in Los Angeles.
And that's just about as far away as you can get, eh?
What do you mean, Mr. Clancy? Have you brought the police with you?
Not yet, Lola.
I'll answer that door for you, young lady.
Mr. Clancy.
Boss, it's Miss Everett, Mr. Cook's secretary.
Oh, come in, Miss Everett.
Is this Miss Lola Slade? Well, I thought I'd give you a chance to clear yourself before I turn this evidence over to the police. Evidence? What evidence? Are you crazy?
Just what is it you found, Miss Everett?
Mr. Keene, this letter came from Mr. Cook this afternoon. As his secretary, I opened all his business mail, and I read it.
What does it say?
It's from a credit company. It says that unless $8,000 worth of bills are paid by Monday, Mr. Cook's son Arthur will be brought into court.
Let me see that letter, please, Miss Everett.
Here you are, Mr. Keene.
According to this letter, the items were charged and several bad checks were passed.
Bad checks? That makes it a criminal offense, boss.
That's right, Mike. The items include a fur coat and a woman's bracelet, both of which were sent to Miss Lola Slade.
But I didn't know Arthur Cook stole the money when he bought me those things.
Stole what money, Lola?
Why, the money that...
You mean the stolen charity funds? Judging by your slip of the tongue, Arthur Cook must have told you that he stole that money from his father.
Yes. It was only a few days ago. He came to me to borrow some money to pay those bills. But I didn't have any. Then he got the money somewhere else. When I heard the story of the stolen funds and the murder over the radio, I just naturally tied it up with Arthur. Mr. Cook was right about you, Lola Slade. He did his best to separate you from Arthur. You keep quiet, Helen. Never you bled his son for all you could get out of him. I'll make you regret that.
any. When you recovered your composure, Lola, I suggest you tell the police what part you had in all this.
You're going to arrest me, Mr. Keene?
I have no evidence that you were involved in the murder of Detective Jim Ryan. At least not yet. However, you may be involved in the theft before very long.
Mr. Keene, I told you I didn't know Arthur Cook stole that money from his father.
Miss Everett, just how were the funds stolen? Do you happen to know?
Yes, Mr. Keene. They were taken in cash from the safe.
The safe in Martin Cook's office?
Yes. Mr. Cook reported it as a burglary at first.
Well, Detective Jim Ryan must have gotten suspicious, boss, and followed up the case, getting evidence that it was an inside job.
I think so too, Mike. Perhaps we'll have a look at Mr. Cook's safe.
Flatten the area a bit better.
See if we can get any information from it. Lola, your attempt to attack Miss Everett is punishable by law. However, perhaps Miss Everett will forget it on grounds of temperament and fear.
I don't want to see her in jail, Mr. Keene. I'll accept an apology.
I'm sorry, Miss Everett. I just didn't know what I was doing. I'm ready to go to the police, Mr. Keene, and tell them as much as I know.
Very well. We'll escort you to headquarters and then proceed to Mr. Cook's office. And perhaps discover the final information we need as to who murdered Detective Jim Ryan.
Come into the office, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy.
Thank you, Miss Everett. First, I'd like to examine Mr. Cook's safe.
The safe is in Mr. Cook's private office. I locked the door when I left before. The key is in my desk here. Here it is.
Oh, just a moment, Miss Everett.
Sir?
You don't mind if I smoke a cigar, do you?
Why, of course not. I smoke myself, but not cigars.
You have a match, Mike?
Sure, boss. I have one.
Wait a minute. Here's a packet of matches in the desk. May I have them, Miss Everett?
Help yourself, Mr. Keene.
Thank you. Now, let's proceed to Mr. Cook's private office.
That's odd. I know I locked this door when I left, but now it's open.
Miss Everett? Mr. Keene?
Arthur, what are you doing in your father's office?
I managed to get a key from Dad. I came here for evidence.
What kind of evidence, Arthur?
Evidence that will put me in jail for theft, Mr. Keene, and free my father of a murder charge.
You mean you're confessing to the theft of that money your father collected for charity?
Yes, Mr. Keene. They wouldn't believe me at police headquarters. They thought I was just trying to shield my father the way he's been shielding me. But I'm going to prove it to them.
Is your father also shielding you for murder, Arthur?
No, Mr. Keene. I didn't kill that Detective Jim Ryan. And I'm afraid Dad thinks I did. He's trying to take the blame for me. He found out I stole that money to make up for some bad checks I handed out. Then he tried to lead Detective Ryan to believe he stole the money. Then when Dad found out that Ryan had been murdered, he took the blame for that too.
I see.
I've been a fool, Mr. Keene, a spineless idiot. Dad gave me a generous allowance, but I wanted more. I felt I had to impress someone to win her love.
You mean Lola Slade?
Yes. Maybe if I'd stuck with a girl like Helen Everett here, things would have worked out differently.
You and Miss Everett were keeping company at one time, Arthur?
Yes. But when I met Lola...
You and I were never serious about each other, and you know it, Arthur.
But Helen,
Let's get back to the stolen charity funds, Arthur. What kind of evidence did you expect to find in your father's private office?
Well, a letter, maybe, from the credit company, Mr. Keene. They called me a few days ago and said they were going to contact my father if I didn't make good on those bad checks.
Helen Everett's already shown us the letter. However, there may be further evidence in that safe to support your father's innocence. Open the safe for us, Arthur.
But I can't open it, Mr. Keene. I don't know the combination.
Well, then how did you manage to steal the money, young fella?
Well, the safe was wide open when I came into the office that day, Mr. Clancy.
Was anyone else here at the time?
No, Mr. Keene. I thought it was odd, too. It was only 3 in the afternoon. Well, Dad was evidently out on business, but Helen Everett...
I was out to lunch.
At 3 in the afternoon? Miss Everett, would you mind opening the safe for us?
I don't know the combination either, Mr. Keene.
One lie is enough to give the lie to many other things, Miss Everett. And we'll find out if you're telling the truth about the safe.
But I am.
Mike, call Martin Cook Police Headquarters and ask him if anyone else outside of himself knows the combination to his safe. I'll wager that he trusted Miss Everett with it, since he seemed to trust her with everything else.
Mr. Keene, are you trying to say that I stole that money?
No, of course not, Miss Everett. Arthur Cook here admits to the theft. But what I do say is this. You left that safe open so Arthur would be tempted to take those charity funds, knowing he needed the money bad.
That's a lie.
Miss Everett, have you ever been to the Hotel Metropole where Detective Ryan was murdered?
No.
Then what are you doing with these matches with the hotel's name on the cover? They're the Wilsons I took from your desk.
Mr. King, now I see it all. Helen Everett tried to get even with me. She gave me the chance to take the money before she knew about Lola Slade.
I'll jam this letter knife into the first one who moves. Stay where you are, Lola.
That's all I was waiting for, Helen Everett. I wanted to see you give yourself away and prove my theory correct. You murdered Detective Ryan. While he was following Martin Cook, you were following him.
He's got as far as you've just gotten to. He was just about to arrest Mr. Cook, and he would have included me as an accessory. But he got no further. And neither will you, you helpless bitch. Get your hands off me and let me go!
That's the last strike you'll be for, lady.
Watching you caught her arm, Mike. That knife missed me by only an inch. Helen Everett had it all planned. She thought that if she murdered Detective Ryan, Arthur Cook would be held for the crime. And at the same time, she'd get rid of any evidence that she induced Arthur to steal that money.
I loved you. I loved Arthur. He turned me down for that stupid fool of a showgirl. I was willing to steal for him, lie for him, cheat for him.
When your love turned to hate, you were also ready to murder. I wondered why you forgave Lola Slade so quickly. As much as you hated Lola, it was Arthur you wanted to strike back at.
Yes. And I'd do it again if I had the chance.
You won't get that chance, Miss Everett, I assure you. All you can look forward to now is payment for your crimes in full.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of the murdered detective.
Ooh, the murdered detective, who would have thought? I didn't see it coming that it was the scorned lover.
Pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or
Gotta flatten shit out.
And in this way of discovering the incredibly fast
See it curving up towards the dirt. It's like, no, it's gotta be flat now. Flatter.
So
Flat
next
Earth.
time such pains strike, take Anacin. The most effective relief.
It's kind of sick how you
use
can
only
do the
effective.
grading.
Your druggist has Anacin, handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical
Very
family
finicky,
size
though.
bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Dan Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It's on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the eccentric millionaire murder case. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at the same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos.
This is a horse on me. But I did find out that the race for life and death, the police laboratory is where they make the thorough finish. This is another of the adventures of America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator, Johnny Dollar.
Freelance insurance investigator. Like, what?
At making out his expense account, he is an absolute genius. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar.
Johnny Dollar. Ah, the exciting life of Johnny Dollar.
Accounting of my expenditures during investigation of the circumstances threatening the life of the insured, the racehorse pile driver. Or he'd have been way off his feet if I didn't know my oaths. Or it's great to get a kick out of life so long as it isn't a kick in the head. Expense account item 1. 18 cents, one package of cigarettes. You may consider this a personal item, but that's where this case really started. At the cigar stand, ground floor, terminal office building, here in Hartford. I'd come down at one of the elevators, noticed a little guy with a cane standing with a starter. After I passed them, I felt myself being pointed out. And not being the type who likes being followed for long periods of time, I gave myself a good reason to stop and look things over.
Oh, Mr. Dollar.
Hiya, Mac. Give me a pack of Luckies, will you?
I just sold you a pack when you came in.
I know, but things may really start smoking any minute. There.
Good morning to you, sir. I've been led to believe that you were one Mr. John Dollar. Would that be a fact?
Yeah, I'm Dollar. What can I do for you?
Well, I am quite a famous fella myself. Perhaps you've heard of the fabulous jockey Earl Sands?
Yeah, but...
Well, next to him, I was among the best. May I introduce myself? I'm the famous little Nettie Montana, sometimes called the short jockey. Take care.
Is there no bigger?
Now, to business. I think I have a way for you to solve.
You should keep a beard.
Yourself an honest buck besides.
Reclaimer!
Pony boy, you're wasting your time.
I just trimmed up my beard.
I don't bet the horses. And when I do, I don't buy tips from touts.
Oh, now wait a minute.
It's been a little bit dark.
I did not introduce myself for the purpose of being insulted.
I used to have a big beard. It's kind of wild.
I will thank you to keep us.
But I gotta get a haircut too.
Oh, I can see this is gonna be one of those days.
What?
Gets a little bit crazy. What are we, level 25? Well, thank you for noticing, Reclaimer. Thank you for noticing. I do sort of have a beard. It's very light, stubble color.
Well, I'd be richer if I'd known more about horses, and poorer if I'd known less about insurance. Maybe in this thing I can break even.
What is this one that we're in?
Come on. I hope you are not too much of a purist to ride taxi.
I want a mustache like that.
Ooh. Well, if you grow a beard, a big crazy one, you can hide the mustache in it, so you get to skip some of those phases of people being like, ew, you look gross. And then you trim up the beard, and you just leave the big mustache, because this will be in there.
Wouldn't say a word until we were inside my apartment. So even before he started,
It'll be hiding.
I half believed it.
Well, to take it from the beginning, I was born in a stable, and
So is this one bigger? So this is 7.3.
so you can understand my deep affection for horses.
Yeah.
Now, on top of that, kindly consider this. One horse in particular,
The next one is at 38.
Pile driver, has not only made me very famous, but has also made me a very
48.
large pile of hay.
Level
I have ridden
45.
pile driver to a win position since he was a maiden.
Pile driver, huh? Quite a hunk of horse.
You remember.
I was growing my facial hair for 2 months, but had to shave for a college interview.
Of all time, until
That's one of the problems. That's the thing that happens.
It busted up my leg, and I might add, my future. This ain't nothing to pile drive. He has
Not everyone is into it. You gotta get rid of it sometimes.
Mr. Dollar, they are gonna murder him. You guess why?
Oh, we did. Oh, okay.
Pile driver is heavily insured. He's also no longer winning races.
He's also a man who can't have a family. No good for studs.
So if pile driver should trip and break a leg, the owner would be entitled to shoot him,
Put
but
into
he'd still collect
inventory.
the insurance. I know, it's been done.
You have hit the horseshoe nail on the head. Mr. Dollar, I have a considerable bundle of money stashed away, and I am willing to devote a considerable lump of it to the purpose of saving pile driver. Now, maybe you wouldn't understand such a thing, but I happen to love that horse.
I understand it, Eddie. Where is it?
He is currently stabled at a track named Hiawatha.
Oh.
I'm definitely growing a moustache like that after graduation.
Lake Michigan. This is located slightly
It shows dedication, because it can get weird. But if you can grow a mustache like this, I always felt like, oh, you deserve to grow it. Because some people can't grow a crazy mustache. But also, there's different styles. Like, I'm into the natural fluffiness. I don't want it all like thin and tight, over waxed and shit like that. That gets a little bit too into the tip my fedora kind of shit, and it's like, hey.
Now this character has a very black heart hiding beneath the head
So
of
I'd
white
rather.
hair. I trusted him until
Alright, let's sell some of this shit.
From then on, I have been seriously tempted to wrap these hands around his neck and squeeze.
Okay, we are getting money.
All I can say is he had better not hurt pile driver.
Expense account item 3.
What else was I gonna buy?
40 cents. Cab fare, Chicago Municipal Airport to Hiawatha.
Oh, look at that one. This is one for underground environments, yeah.
To me, a racetrack always smells good. Of horses, green grass, and excitement. Hey, driver, keep the change.
Well, this, as the saying goes, is
Oh, yeah, that's what it was.
You will have to take it from here.
Okay.
Oh, hey.
I wanted...
One last word of warning. Watch out for his daughter, Lila.
Why? Is she dangerous?
To a guy like me?
Subparts.
No. But to a guy like you, yes.
Pardon me, miss. Can you tell me where I'll find the boss around here, Colonel Bushnell?
Oh. I was just gonna chase you away. You don't look like just another hay and green person. What you say?
I'm not. I'm buying. Where's your dad?
Yeah, look at all this stuff. Built ECU.
Tell me you had a pretty daughter.
Oh, well, thanks. Just who are you?
Well, as for the name, that's Johnny Dollar. As for my business, that's trying to buy one of your father's horses.
Well, the colonel will be back for a little bit, but I'm boss of my situation. I'll tell you now, I don't think he's figuring on selling any of the cars. Stop that show.
We're going to switch it all over.
But there's only one I'm really interested in. Pile driver.
Pile driver? Why, no, Daddy wouldn't sell him.
Why not?
Well, he's practically one of the family. He put me through the last 2 years of college.
Do you mind if I see him anyway?
Why, no, not at all. Right over here.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Yeah, baby. You have company, darling. Me, Mr.
Also, let's go crazy. Let's go crazy.
Quite a horse.
Where's that paint?
Mr. Dollar, why do you want to buy a pile driver?
He's a great horse. Has great records.
Have you been following him then?
Yeah. Oh, I know he has the wing. That'll make his price cheap and the odds long when he gets back running. I just happen to think I can make a win out of it.
But the spirit's all gone. How do you think you're going to do that?
I told you, his price might go right back up.
Johnny, darling, I can't help it, darling.
Hey, wait a minute. Let go.
Please, darling.
Oh, I put it in the ground and it already got stuff. Look at this little turtle.
Johnny, you shouldn't have. Right out here.
All right. Let's switch over some of the parts. It's a bummer y'all can't see it. It's over on my other monitor. Oh, they already have that light bar.
Look, Buster, if you want this girl's folly,
LED
you better
beacon
start
bar.
pushing. Oh, you think so, huh?
There's the light bar. Let's do another beacon bar. Oh shit. OEM battery. For the high quality battery. OEM turbo. For the high quality turbo. OEM injector. High quality injector. OEM ECU. High quality ECU. I love how it just switches it. OEM kick plate. High quality wear plate. OEM hydraulic pump. High quality. OEM for high quality wires.
Who is that guy?
OEM hydraulic pump.
And I might favor of warning you.
Oh yeah, an OEM high quality sensor.
When it comes to my daughter.
Alright, so let's see this paint.
Your daughter was downright impulsive. Maybe so. But Leo is hardly the type to stand by while some other fellow kisses his girl. And I saw that happen with my own eyes. I don't want to worry you, girl.
That is
I didn't
awesome.
come here to collect lipstick samples. There's one thing I can be glad about my encounter with Mr. Leo Corbett. What is that? That he isn't James J. Come on, Colonel. Let's start business. Hey, bartender.
Yeesh, yuck.
Over here.
What the
never
fuck?
mind. There's my man over there. How are you?
That looks weird.
Hey, but you! Where did you catch that mouse under your eye?
Oh, I'm sharp as a trap, I am. You were so right about Miss Bushnell. She's not only dangerous, she's daffy.
Huh? I didn't know she could hit that hard.
No, she doesn't. Let's just say that she has a novel way of introducing people to her boyfriend.
Oh.
You know him? Leo Corbett?
Well, if I knew any more, I'd be the racing commission's witness. He owns
I
a
like the
string of
black
very
on
fast
black.
horses who run very slow until the odds get right. Then he bets them up to the brisket, wins himself a pot full. It's also rumored that he is stiff competition to the pari-mutuel machine.
Wheel
He
one.
books big bets among the owners.
Well, they'll catch up to him sooner or later. They always do.
Amen. But about that human glue factory, my friend, the horse-killing colonel. What's with him?
Well, I offered him $60,000 for pile driver.
Huh?
That's $10,000 more than he'd get if he knocked him off and collected the insurance.
Yeah, where are you gonna lay your mitts on 60 G's? I haven't got that kind of dough.
We don't need that kind of dough, Eddie.
Yeah.
You see, I told Bushnell that I was sending to California for my private vet, and that he'd be here in 3 days. And that once he pronounced the horse sound, I'd
Yo,
get the
man,
money.
what's up?
Yeah, but that only means that pile driver is safe for
Chop
another
no,
3
welcome
days.
in.
And then what?
And those 3 days.
Chop
is
no,
up
which
to
are
me to
better
prove
wheels?
consent.
Wheel
And if it's
one,
there, I'll prove it.
wheel
And have the
four.
policy canceled. Once that's done, he'll
This
probably
one
go in
doesn't
and
look
peddle the horse
aggressive
for
enough.
$10,000.
That one doesn't look bad.
But
We
in
have
the
wheel
meantime,
one right now.
I'm not taking any chances, see?
We're just switching out
I'm
some of
keeping
our stuff.
pile
Ooh,
driver
look at that
under my
wheel
own
5.
personal
Yeah.
eye.
I wish you wouldn't, Eddie. We don't want
How
to
you doing? How you doing? How goes your
I
Saturday?
can't help it, Mr. Dollar. I just can't help it.
Okay, Nettie, but don't blow it.
I'm thinking
Be
maybe
careful.
wheel one we stick
Like
with.
all racetracks, Hiawatha
Wheel 4 is
was
also
surrounded by
nice.
motor
So we
courts
upgraded.
and bungalows with rooms for rent.
Ooh, can we get
So,
that?
expense account item 4, $3. Room rent. I set the tin alarm clock for 8 and my gear for any time and went most of the way to sleep.
Oh, is
First
that gonna be
things
weird?
first,
Let's
I
try
dreamed
it.
of girls. Then I dreamed of fire engines. Then suddenly I realized why. I was hearing some. I bounced out of bed and over to the window. There I saw an incendiary sunset hanging over the racetrack stable. I jumped into my pants and into the landlady's car and got over there as fast as the 1929 Ford could take me.
Huh.
Hey, you! You! What? How'd it start? I don't know how, but the guards were looking for a little guy with a lamp who was hanging around. Where'd he go? I didn't see him, but I hear him.
These look weird.
Come out! Some crash, I guess. I had one particular horse to get to in a hurry, and I hoped one particular guy. The door to pile driver's stall was closed and padlocked. I drove out the stable out of the wood with the pick end of a fire axe. Threw the door open.
All right,
grabbed a
let's get
lungful
rid of
fresh
those
air,
tires and
closed
keep
my
on
eyes and slammed into
keep
the
on
smoke.
digging.
I could have been smoked to death, burned to death, or stamped to death, but I had to take the chance. Steady, yo. Whoa, whoa, pile driver. Now, take it easy. Easy, easy,
Sick.
boy. I whacked him on the rump with the axe handle and then dropped it. I slipped to my knees and started groping across the straw-covered floor. I knew that if there was any air in there, that's where it would be. And if there was an ex-jockey in there, that's where he would be. And that's where he was. In the first corner I tried. Crossed this backwards.
Oh yeah, we gotta fix the ground.
Inch by inch, out to the clean, cold shower of fresh night air. But I could have saved myself the trip.
Shit.
Little Nettie Montana was dead.
We're gonna need dirt.
He'd had a horseshoe hung on his forehead, but not for luck. And all I could think of at the moment was, a jockey's best friend is not always his horse.
In just a moment, we will return to the second act of Johnny Dollar. But first,
Johnny
let's take
Dollar,
just a moment
brought to you
to
by
remind Johnny
cigarettes.
Dollar's story to remind you that 3 more fine adventure shows come your way each Saturday night on most of these same CBS stations. First, there are the adventures of Philip Marlowe, based on the smart and tough Private Eye created by Raymond Chandler. Second, there's Gangbusters, one of the most famous crime shows on the air, reenacting outstanding police cases in real life. Third, there is Escape, a highly unusual adventure show which fulfills your need for escape. Hear these 3, Philip Marlowe, Gangbusters,
Your
and
need for escape.
along with yours truly,
New
Johnny
York
Dollar,
City.
every Saturday night, won't you?
Won't you?
Now with our star, Charles Russell, we return to the second act of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Tough luck.
Vehicles,
Nice
let's
try,
put that one
Lenny.
away.
Mr. Dollar, this is horrible. Why, who's little Ned?
It sure is. What's left of little Nettie?
You don't...
Yeah, I mean, he's dead. You know, when I was a kid, I knew about a story with a horse and a woman in it. Helen of Troy. I should have remembered that before I tangled with you. Why don't you get lost?
Whatever's the matter with you?
Look, Miss Bushnell, 2 minutes after I met you, you bagged me into a fist fight with your boyfriend with a phony kiss. I don't know how much you had to do with putting little Nettie where he is, but I intend to find out.
You're insane.
Any fool, even you, Mr. Dollar, can plainly see that this boy's been kicked in the head by a horse.
The boy's been kicked in the head. Fucking bleeding from the dome. He's fucked.
Quite a fool boy. I held this lad in deep affection.
So we still gotta go in. We're slowly going up.
Around here at this time of night.
All I can say, little Nettie swapped his life for pile drivers. As small as he was, it's a pretty big price to pay. Although I guess you wouldn't think so, would you?
What? What's that? I demand
What's that?
What you mean, sir?
The hell do you say, sir?
A dead horse is more valuable than
The fuck you say about my daughter?
I'm gonna take my friend to the morgue.
You
An
should
hour
watch
later,
your
little
mouth.
Nettie was resting better than I was. I'd made my report to the police and was back pacing the
Alright,
floor of my rented
lower to
room.
the ground.
It wasn't a long walk.
Oh shit, well.
Yeah?
I gotta see you right away.
Why don't you start another fire? That'll draw me.
There we go. You gotta knock pussy out. Just gotta make the dig.
You got a car? Pick me up here in 20 minutes. Come along.
Look at that dirt wear on it. That's sick.
I want to be just the three of us. You, me, and the dewdrops. Dawn was making a dark gray promise in the sky when she picked me up. And a few easy-to-please birds found something to sing about. During the first 5 miles, Lila denied everything except that she was a woman. And there was no hiding that. I had her pull in under a tree and said, well, then why'd you call me?
It was something you said to my father about a horse being more valuable dead than alive.
Sold me out once. What are you planning on now? Selling out your old man? You women. You know, if the truth is ever told, it'll probably come out that Goldilocks cut her grandmother's throat to scrape the gold out of her teeth. Well, I guess something you spilled here off your chest.
That was a shit scoop.
He lost his bet on pile drive. Leo's been demanding his money. His father doesn't have it. And I think he'll pay me order for him to destroy pile drive for the insurance.
And what does Daddy here say to that?
He said it would, but I know it isn't that far. I just know.
That'll sound good to a jury. Why are you coming to me with all this stuff?
Because you're our only hope. Can't you buy pile driver right away? It would solve everything.
Everything but one thing.
What's that?
Why don't you go to all that trouble to get me punched in the eye?
Oh, that. I just wanted to show Leo that you wasn't going to have everything your way. And you look strong enough to do it.
Wow. That's a stupid answer. Why not? Makes a stupid kind of sense. Drop me off at my rooming house where I dropped off to sleep. There was, however, only a 4-hour flight.
That was a stupid answer.
650. Cab fare to headquarters, Homicide Division, Chicago Police. It's one city where the cops still burn old-fashioned stars. They sure do operate with new-fashioned speed. As witness the enclosed report made by Lieutenant Craig 6 hours after filing of inquiry.
According to the findings of the autopsy, Dollar, your hunch or whatever you call it was right. Deceased, Nettie, was not kicked to death by a horse. Examination of the wound revealed that it was administered by a new horseshoe. She won a horse and hoof and left traces of straw, etc. We'd say that the fatal weapon was swung by a person or persons unknown.
Boo!
You suggested he'd have to be standing on his head to have the horseshoe make the mark, and if the horse kicked him.
The lieutenant had made only one mistake. He should have said person or persons known. Expense account out of 6, 10 cents, 2 telephone calls. The idea I was working on, I'll give you for nothing. Expense account out of 7, 650. Cab fare to administration building, Hiawatha Racetrack, where the afternoon's program was in progress, and where I got the wholehearted cooperation of the track officials and the use of a vacant office in which to hold the meeting I had set up. I sat myself in a swivel chair and waited. Come in.
Mr. Dollar, I can't tell you how happy I am that our little transaction is perfectly with the meeting. If you have the money with you, sir, pile driver is yours. Now, wait a minute, Colonel. Let's not go consummating too quickly. Oh, you indicated over the telephone. I indicated over the phone just this. I said my offer was as good as it ever was. And to tell you the truth, it's not very good. See here. Who's there? Sit down, Colonel. Come in.
Leo, what are you doing up here? Anytime anybody shows up to hand over 60,000 to you for pile driver, I'm gonna be here. That's exactly what this smart guy called me up to tell me he's about to do.
Now, gentlemen, let's take it easy. Before I do anything, I want to make sure I'm not doing business with a murderer.
I demand an explanation.
What about you, Leo?
Yeah, so do I.
Well, here it is. The Chicago police know two things. One, that last night's fire was set. And two, that little Nettie was murdered. And that little Nettie got a couple of lungfuls of smoke before he got hit over the head with a horseshoe. That means that whoever hit him over the head sucked in some smoke, too.
I've never heard such big nonsense in my life. What are you getting at, right?
That's what I told you. I don't want to do business with a murderer, especially $60,000 worth. But I made it easy on you to prove that you aren't. You see, I got a doctor in the next room with portable X-ray equipment.
Just roaming around with portable X-ray equipment. Totally normal.
How about it?
This is ridiculous. Why don't you leave the Dick Tracy stuff to the funny people?
Because I don't feel like laughing. Now, once more. How about it?
Listen, I still don't know what this kung fu is about, and I'll feel downright silly while I'm doing it, but I'm willing to take my chances.
Okay. Leo, you're first. Follow me. Turning your back on a murderer is no way to stay healthy, but very often it's a good way to get him to make his move. This one did, right out the door, knocking me down en route, and the chase was on. Out of the building, and out toward the grandstand and the racing circuit. It may have been Dreamy Boy at the corner, and on the track, but it was my quarry by 50 lengths as he headed up an aisle into the grandstand. Dreamy Boy was still doing fine down there, and I was moving up here, but up to the top of the grandstand, and onto the ramp leading to the press box section. Just as Dreamy Boy hit the three-quarter, we hit the grandstand roof. And then we went into the stretch.
Ooh, super close to the hole.
It's hopeless. You can't get much farther. You're running out of room. I slid behind a ventilator and showed myself to draw his shots. It was loud. We have to. Things hitting this with an air-conditioned elbow. Okay, Corbett, you pass. I'm counting your shots. Corbett tried a few ventilators himself, and then apparently he decided the second time he fought me, he'd do better. He rushed in swinging. I was doing great trading punches, but he finally moved inside and threw one. I said flow, but he came up fast with his knees. I sat down, and he took off, straight to the back corner edge of the pitch roof. He swung over the side and started shooting down the 100-foot range pipe. That pipe was built to carry rain, not people. Finish line of one tiny segment of the human race was gambler, arsonist, murderer, Leo Corbett, by a head. Expense account item 8. Dinner for two at the Shangri-La, downtown Chicago. $34.40. Dinner itself only took 40 minutes, then ate at the dollars. The rest of the evening and the money was spent listening to the story of her life. A story which would not, by any means, win any Pulitzer Prize, or for that matter, any husbands. But sometimes when you're interested in a girl like Lila, you have to act like you're interested in what she's saying. Expense account item 9, $57.72. Airfare, Chicago to Hartford. Item 10, $1.50. One book to read on airplane, titled How to Win at the Races. As if I just hadn't found out. Expense account total $1,449.22. guess you could call that horse sense. Signed, yours, truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is produced and directed by Gordon T. Hughes and stars Charles Russell. Script by Paul Dudley and
Emoji angry.
featured in the cast were Bill Conrad, Dora Singleton, Herb Butterfield, and Hal March. Special music is written and conducted by Wilbur Hatch.
Jesus.
Hello, here is Larry Haynes, that hammer guy.
That hammer guy.
You can't understand it at all. You walk into Pat Chambers' office at homicide, and the sight you see brings you up short.
All right, so we've got like, I don't know, I think 3 buckets worth in there. Should maybe go to 5. This shit is just slowly making money. That's 6.
Guy feels like dressing up once in a while, Mike. What's so wrong about it?
Oh, so that's what it is.
$600,000, I think, each.
Hey, this tuck fits all right, doesn't it?
My mistake, I'm sorry.
2 of them equal.
Guys, Mr. Holmes. For a moment,
Well,
I thought
before
you were
they,
the waiter at the
2 of these
Bowery
equal the
Coffee
level.
Very funny.
We're at level 25.
Yeah, the sign on your door says homicide.
We don't need anything just yet.
You're wearing the collar looks like it's killing you.
Hey, it is a little
Slash.
Yeah, what's the deal, Pat? Is that formal straitjacket?
That's what we spent our millions on. This setup.
Break up Barney Miller's syndicate if I have to to his funeral.
I'll buy you a drink on that.
Not tonight. I
It's
gotta
too
take
far
someone who's very interested in my future and hers.
to dig for this shit and then drive it over there.
Enough to start making plans.
That's your kitty.
Is it though?
Listen, like, you know, Sergeant Ryan out there's the best. See the way he looks?
How can I miss him? He's as well fed as a fried turkey the week before Christmas.
Well, he's got a wife who can cook and 4 kids and a nice little house in the suburbs.
Now look, Pat, that's all right for guys like Sergeant Ryan.
What's wrong with a deal like that for guys like me?
Same thing as with me. We know James too well, Pat. We know how the odds are rigged.
Some of them are different.
Look, I know you don't want to bet on me.
I'll bet on Marie.
I don't make sure bets with friends.
You know all the answers.
When it comes to James, yeah.
You know, for the first time, I'm feeling sorry for you.
All right, to hold your benefit.
Tell you what I will do. I'll make Marie a tent. You join us. I want you to see how right I am.
No thanks. But when you find out, old friend, how right I am, give me a buzz. And we'll have a good laugh over this.
This has been a lot of dirt because we're moving the space back because we're going to need all this space up here. Especially when we get into the steel production and stuff.
But you know Pat is only temporarily derailed. You know he's too smart for any game. So you have yourself an evening. Get home around 2:30 a.m. and just as you unlock the door, your phone is ringing.
I understand you're a friend of Captain Chambers, Hammer.
So?
Well, your boys delivered trouble. Something that'll fix him good. That is, unless you're interested enough to do something about it.
What is this, a gag?
You think it's funny waiting to get a tagline.
Who is this?
My name is Hank Busby. I'm
Whoop.
at 943 20th Street, apartment 4E. Come on over while there's still time to laugh.
The guy Busby doesn't sound funny, so you shove your hat back on and drive downtown to that address. You jab the door buzzer for over a minute and finally the door swings back. Hey, you whine with a tall, sleepy-eyed dame is busy tucking herself into a pink cloud of a robe that's as soft and loose as her rippling yellow hair.
You know, it's almost 3 in the morning.
A night hammer.
So take your name and bring it back where it belongs. 3 in the morning.
Not so fast with the door, sister. I got a call to come here.
Well, if you did, this is the wrong apartment.
You're Mrs. Busby, aren't you? Mrs. Hank Busby?
Mrs. Henry Busby. Or Carol Busby. Why?
Your husband phoned me.
My husband?
Now, look, I'm too tired to play games. I spoke to your husband 15 minutes ago, and he told me...
Oh, no. You couldn't have talked to Henry. He's dead.
What?
My husband died over a year ago.
He slams the door in your face. You stand there looking at it blankly till the shock of embarrassment wears off. You feel like an April Fool prankster suddenly told it's the middle of summer. You go back to your place, flop in the bed, and switch off the light.
It's not bad.
But this isn't the night you're going to get any sleep. The little fat guy leaning against your door looks like he's on his last legs. His eyes are black glazed pools surrounded by a face the color of a flower bag.
Please let me in.
Who are you?
I'll talk to you on the phone. Hey, Busby.
What?
Please let me in.
Not before I find out whether this is another gag.
No gag, Hammer. This is no gag.
It's a step, but before your hands touch him, he crumples like an unstarched shirt. You look him over. No marks of violence. No sign of a gun or a knife wound. And he doesn't have the color of a guy who's been given a lethal Mickey. You can't put any of it together. Especially that part he told you over the phone about Pat Chambers being in a jam. You go through his pockets. Nothing but a photo negative in a plain envelope. As you walk over to the table lamp to examine it, you forget the door is still open. But you're reminded of it suddenly when...
Please stay right where you are, Mr. Hammer.
The voice isn't sleepy anymore. It's as steady as the hand that holds the gun pointed at you.
He's dead.
Oh, he couldn't be. You said your husband died over a year ago.
He is dead, isn't he?
You should know.
I didn't kill him.
Maybe you frightened him to death.
That's impossible. Do I look like the kind of person who frightens men?
Oh, I'm scared to death.
Yerra was gonna join the VC, but kid's on my ass. How you doing, bro?
Turn your motor off, Mike. You're not going anyplace with me.
No worries, I'm doing good. Just chilling. Working on this stupid mine. We upgraded the vehicle. I made this monstrosity to be able to dump in it because the vehicle's too big.
This gun could convince you of that. The negative, please.
Would you really use that gun?
Don't try me. I saw you slip the negative into your pocket.
Why can't your eyes be just you?
How goes your Saturday?
Get the negative myself.
Yeah, but be careful now.
Turn around. I'm no trick. All right. I'm leaving now.
What? Are you gonna kiss goodbye?
I did. All right, Mike. If you really
In just a moment, we'll return to That Hammer Guy.
So you can build WE want.
That Hammer Guy.
Yeah, per se, like you have some building blocks like this. I've seen people, they built like a big tower, and they used it as a mine shaft to build up to bring things from down in a mine shaft all the way up to like where their production was above ground. Because like this tower right here is an elevator, so you can have an elevator going up and then it spits out a bit, and then another elevator going up, then it spits out a bit, then another elevator going up, and so you can all the way up and shit. These are the materials that you make.
You still make the lousiest coffee in town.
Some of the decorations.
Home economics. That's why I was drummed out of assets. It was no gag.
There's a bank that you have to place down for some stuff. These types of building blocks. Then there's also, I think, metal. There was metal sidings, like barn colors.
How do I know? He's on my list.
Office sofa.
You mean he's tied up with Barney Miller? He was
yeah, these ones.
Collections and that stuff. And he wasn't married?
You have to put in the steel mesh when you do underground stuff.
Still on the same kick, huh? Yeah, sure, but there's no use.
Yeah, so you can build,
no use, Mike.
I guess, from these shapes.
That's crazy. This gets pretty in depth. I'm watch you use one of the machines.
Wood roofs.
Must be worth something to have her cock you. Yeah, it'll be worth something for me to catch up with her. I'm sure you will.
Yeah, it's pretty chill. Just driving back and forth.
Now, one thing I can't figure out. What's that?
I tried trying to figure out how to use that thing. It was fucking weird and wild. I'm trying to flatten this area out to make space for when we do the steel production. Over on the right-hand screen that you can't see, there's a thing that says how much your load is. Right now it's overloaded.
When you call your phone service that afternoon, there's a message that Pat Chambers wants you to meet him at an address down in the village. Something about Barney Miller. If you press the drop button, you wonder what...
But we can put a lot more dumps inside that big dump truck than compared to that one. That one can only handle 3 dumps. Of our old machine, this dozer can fit a lot more in its bucket.
I also understand you're interested in me too. Is that right? That's right.
Compared to the other one.
Sit down. Why be uncomfortable? Pull up a chair, Foster. I'm glad to be your servant. Well, thanks for the hospitality, but I'm not staying, right? Never pass up friendly gestures, Hammer. Sit down. Some hospitality. My attitude towards my guests depends on them. Let's try out on a topic that interests me. Like what? Like the negative that Fergus had. Now, why should a lousy negative make you go through all this trouble? No trouble at all. At least not to me.
We have our oil manufacturing just making money for us in the background.
Show him what we think these dishonest people would. Change your mind, Hammer? I don't find this type of conversation.
What does first person look like?
Yeah, I'm sure. Let's try another topic.
First person is crazy. This? Can't see shit.
What does?
You feel like an insect into an exhibit board in the miller's cold stare. Your eyes blur with pain. But you're lucky enough to go out before tragedy finishes working you over.
Jesus.
When you come to, you're alone. Alone with the ache of hate inside that hurts even more than the searing bruises on your face.
It's complicated to see where some of the angles are. They do have a GPS monitor that tells you the angles of where you're digging and stuff, and you can set it.
Damn it, LaMeffo, driving this, I'll gotta be hard.
Yeah. Oh, let's do that first.
Smile that would sweeten a gallon of vinegar. Is the same doll who kissed you with a gun butt and took that negative.
Looking to get some Moza racing stuff? Use my link, it helps out the channel. HTFMozarracing.com product R5 bundle. Refs i7 Deluxe PL quote.
Looking to get some Moza racing stuff? Use my link, it helps out the channel. Simracing.com product R5 bundle. Ref Eastern Deluxe PL quote.
Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna check, see how much is
I'm getting ready
in
to
here.
sign, seal, and deliver them over to the commissioner.
It's good enough.
You did? Yeah. Because you knew you and I were friends. Oh, you mean you wanted to use you as a closer friend? Yeah, that's what I figured. Good. Anything else you figured? Yeah, plenty. But I'll tell you about it when I'm positive, sure. I'll see you around. I'm sure you won't have that drink my time. Well, take care of yourself. Yeah, that goes for you, too. So long. Oh, by the way. Yeah, Mike? I saw you having dinner in that restaurant tonight. Oh, why did you join us? Well, I wanted to talk to you alone. You could have talked in front of Marie. I trust her with everything. You do? Yeah, and as long as you're here, you can be the first to know. We decided on it tonight. What? Going out on
There you go. That's how this works for that.
Sound like happiness just came to your worst enemy. You know I'm your friend, Pat. Why don't you behave that way, Pat?
Oh yeah, that was one of the problems. This shit was so steep.
I have no problems with Marie. Where's she from, Pat? I've never seen her around before. Out west someplace. She's been in New York 6 months. What else do you know about her? I love her. That's all I want to know. Well,
I love the dirt wear and tear. The railings are fucking yellow, man.
Ain't that thing? If you're trying to be funny, it's not coming off. Now, you're a smart cop. Don't you think you ought to find out something about her before you go off the deep end? I don't have to know. She's all right by me. I can tell you a few things. Nobody has. Pat, I know something about her. I don't want to know the kind of things you know. This thing's
Oops, wrong.
Shut up. You're going to throw you to the side. Shut up. You bull-headed cop. Can't you see it? Get out of here. How about that drink? Get out. I didn't want it anyway. In just a moment, we'll return to That Hammer Guy. And now, back to the Mixed Mystery. That Hammer Guy. That slowly from marching inside you that nothing can rub off. Why? Because of the Dame. A Dame who stops at nothing, even if you have to use a gun to get what you want. And because of her, a straight down the line cop like Pat Chambers starts running in circles. Because of her, your only real friend turns on you. Nothing can bring you to get Pat back. But nothing's going to stop you from getting down to the truth about the name that's the cause of it all. You're just about to go into a building and something makes you pull back and wait.
Yeah, it's too steep.
Wait, all right. Just long enough to watch the guy. Now they got a partner out. Guy named Barney Miller.
Sorry, I told him not to come back and
Sorry to disappoint you.
you must have the wrong apartment.
Now, the only thing wrong about this apartment is you.
And it's way too far away just to do this.
Don't try to close your door on me.
If you don't leave, I'll call the police.
Yeah, somebody like Pat Chambers, but you better call him fast before they rip the badge off the uniform.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, they come in and explain.
Very late.
Yeah, for you.
Well,
Like, why not just go dump it over there?
Oh, you're not at all convincing, particularly without a gun in your hand.
if you give me a day or two, you won't need any explanation.
And the time you're going to get will be a lot longer than that.
What are you going to do?
Pat Chambers is still a cop with a sharp sense of duty. I wouldn't want to watch his face when he makes the arrest.
What arrest?
You?
No. You can't do that.
I can do a lot of things when it comes to blackmail.
You can't do it. You don't understand.
Why not?
Please.
Get touchy me.
It's too much to ask for a little more time.
I can't afford it. I've been through too much. Look, I don't mind a dame holding a gun on me like you did last night, but when she turns out to be a cheap little blackmailer that's gone for a guy like Pat Chambers, it's too much.
Not what you think it is.
You might have convinced me before your friend Barney Miller had his boy use my face for a punching bag, but it took a right cross from Pat to knock convince him.
Who's your friend?
Ooh, almost into the hole.
Right now, I'm his friend.
Well, I know you won't believe me.
Yeah, you're going to be even sorrier unless you talk. It's about time I get repaid for my trouble.
If I tell you now, it'll spoil everything.
I don't care what it spoils. Why did you want that negative?
Pat, nothing more.
Why not?
Promise not to tell him, please.
I'm not making any bargains with you. You were desperate enough to kill to get that negative. Why?
To help Pat?
You got your names mixed up. You mean to help Barney Miller? To help him stop Pat Chambers from breaking his syndicate. You don't have to have a Phi Beta Kappa to figure that one out. Miller was using you to get inside information, wasn't he? Well, wasn't he?
Can't deny that.
You bet you can't.
It didn't turn out that way at all. Now, if you'll only listen...
I got 20 years. They'll only hear the truth.
It's true that Barney Miller was using me to hurt Pat. He wants to stop the investigation and he hired me to get friendly with Pat so he could set it up.
Set what up?
Pat's finish. That negative was a picture of Pat kissing me. Gonna release it to the paper.
Pat said you were engaged after the story hurt him.
I see you don't know as much about me as you think.
Well, you can throw me in.
What's the difference now? You know I'm from the West Coast, all right. And it won't take you long to find out I've spent half my life in jail out there. I'm an ex-convict.
What?
Well, that was the plan. But
Ooh, doing catwalk.
Oh. After that picture in your record was published, Pat couldn't be a cop.
No, that's a nose
Something
went wrong. I thought
Endo,
I was
that's it,
Pat,
yeah.
really. I had to get that negative by any means possible to keep it from hurting me.
Even if I believed you, that Punky and Charlie Fergus would call you a liar from his grave. Try explaining that.
He took the picture, and then he decided to double-cross Barney.
To sell a negative to the highest bidder.
Barney's men were out hunting him down.
But you got the negative first.
I had to.
So what's next?
Nothing's next. Things will go on just like Pat and I planned.
He's a cop. What do you think will happen to him when he finds out he married an ex-con?
He never has to know.
He'll find out someday. What then?
Why don't you make me move?
Forget about him. Do him the big favor, huh?
Let us alone and we'll make out all right.
You got no more chance than a snowball in an incinerator.
Please don't interfere.
No doubt.
I've never begged for
No doubt.
Come on.
I told you the truth. Don't you believe me?
Doesn't make any difference what I believe. The way things are, some things...
It's hard to make it flat.
All right,
But it is fun.
This is my one hope, my one...
Where's the negative?
That's the one man I
You'll get over it. You know, I'll tell you something. I believe you do love him. Prove it to me now.
The negative is in a public locker at the bus station.
Okay, suppose we get it, but...
Fine.
Yeah. Suppose all three of us go down and get that negative.
Oh, Jesus.
Miller takes you and the dame down to his car. He has her drive and he sits in the back seat with the nose of his revolver pressed cold against your neck. Lucky for me, Travis was watching the house. I would have hated missing you, Hammer. I could live without this conversation, Miller. Very funny. I bet you're wondering whether you can live with it. I hope Marie's driving doesn't make you uncomfortable. I hate women drivers, particularly the kind that use double crossroads.
Maybe I'm being honest for the first time in my life.
Shut up and keep driving. Hey, you're going the wrong way.
It's the only way.
Turn it around, Marie.
You're not going to get that.
Turn around or I'll let you have it.
Go ahead, you. What good will it do now?
Hands off that wheel.
Let's go. I don't know.
Getting a little bit crazy in there.
Marie.
Let me alone. I want her to die.
Yeah, I'll help you out.
Go on. You've helped enough.
Miller's dead. I gotta get you out of here.
I'm dead.
Yeah. And so's your past. You want it that way. I owe you a big favor. Anything you want.
POV, Germans getting home after their job in the quarry.
Can you help me get out of this town? Help me do that. As quickly as you can.
Almost fell.
And that's the way it is. You get the bag from her apartment and then you take her out to the airport and wait there with her till the plane's ready. Look, it's,
Oh, yeah, I almost messed that up. Sort of did. We dug in there a little bit too much.
I could be wrong.
You wanted me to prove how much I cared for him, well, I'm proving it.
Welcome, Turtle Scoot. Welcome.
Gotta be rough on him.
Would have been rougher the other way. You know I'm right.
Yeah. What am I going to tell him?
Just the part that'll make him forget you.
I will forget.
No, I'm not worth remembering. That plane's ready now.
Murray? Matt, I've been looking all over for you, Murray. What happened? Where you going?
Where I'm going is none of your business.
Oh, what's wrong? Murray?
Get your hands off me.
Oh, what's wrong? You're going to tell me.
Your friend here will tell you.
Mike?
He'll tell you and he'll show you the negative. Now get your hands off. I hate it when a cop puts his hands on me. I hate it every second when he touches me.
Murray?
I wouldn't want to miss that plane. So long, cop.
Murray? Get out of my way. I got to find out. I'll tell you.
Everyone in these stories is very intense.
You go outside with Ted. And as Marie's plane melts into the sky, you tell him only what he should know. Only what Marie wanted him to know. It takes him an agonizingly long time before he can say anything. And when he does, the sickness inside you makes you choke. Our hero listens to you right at the start. You've always known about James. You've always known about James. Yeah, sure. What you found out you don't know about James was Philip Bunt.
The F.W. Fitch Company presents Dick Powell as Private Detective Richard Rogue in Rogue's Gallery.
Listen, Chisels got you all fouled up in a murder, baby. You'll fry for it.
Senor Rogue, I don't know anything about a murder. Tippy killed him. He killed Max. Conchita knows nothing about it.
Stop being chumps, will you? You're both in this with me. You helped me frame Rogue for it. Max and Khan, I'm the biggest operator in town. All we have to do is kill Rogue and we got the world by the tail. We'll all go to the chair for it. You can't get away with killing me. I'm going to kill you, Rogue, right now. If you've got anything to say, say it, because here it comes.
Holy shit. Oh, so intense.
I found a little case in my crime gallery that brought back
shit.
Just heard the letter. Enough to know that I was framed for murder. I called the story Little Old Lady, and I'll tell you all about it in just a minute. But first, here's Jim Doyle, who's going to tell you men how to get a fast, clean shave without having to scrape the slave.
You bet I am, Dick. Men, the simple, sure way to a comfortable shave. Fitch's No Brush Shaving Cream. The instant you apply this grand cream to your face, the three important shaving ingredients contained in it go to work. They smooth down the flaky top layer of skin and soften up the beard. This makes it easy for your razor to cut whiskers close and clean without nicking his razor. Among the important ingredients in Fitch's No Brush is a special skin conditioner.
There's no beacon on this thing.
Conditioner gently lubricates your skin, protecting it from irritation and burning. After your shave, it gives your skin a cool, refreshing feel.
It dumps so fast.
For those who prefer a lather cream as Fitch's Brush Cream, it gives a swell, hurry-up lather that stays moist and washes off quickly and easily. It, too, contains the special skin for sensitive skin. Ask for either Fitch's Brush or No Brush Shaving Cream. But for a solid comfort shave, be sure it's Fitch, spelled F-I-T-C-H.
Thank you, Jim. And now I'd like to go on with my story.
Okay, here's Dick Powell as Private Detective Richard Rogue.
Yeah, the only other addition we had on here is that the dirt automatically gets dropped off. What else was in here?
I was looking at the world through azure-colored glasses that afternoon.
Is it all being schmelted?
Centipede hangnail and just about as irritated.
It might be, yeah.
A couple of lush cases
I thought it'd go half and half. A bit of iron and stuff would go in
the girl
here.
I was madly in love with that week.
Maybe it does.
Madly in love with some other guy. I needed some money. I needed a vacation, and I needed a new loving.
It should.
When the door to my office opened, and then walked a Latin-type tank.
It won't do too much right now because
in a rumba rhythm that would have made Kugat sound like Spike Jones. I just sat there, trading my blue thoughts in on a lot.
We haven't put a lot of
As he closed the door behind me and walked toward me.
You are Richard Rogue, the detective?
The celebrated detective,
What do you
yes. What can I do for you?
I need your help, Senor Rogue.
Okay, what's your name?
Conchita Morales.
Oh, singing, huh?
That's right. I'm in trouble, Senor Rogue.
You know, I sort of suspected that's why you came to see me. What's your difficulty?
Well, it's hard to explain, but there is a man in this town who is threatening me.
Well, that's not hard to explain. The sort of girl who is likely to be threatened.
What do you mean by that, Senor Rogue?
Well, that you are beautiful and extremely desirable and, pardon me, Miss Morales, I shouldn't have said that. I'm just in a kind of an impolite mood today, yeah?
Then you don't really think I am...
Well, that's lame. It's not going this way.
Don't let that glassy look in my eyes fool you, Conchita. I can see, and what I see pleases me. If you go for understatements.
And you will help me.
You know, beauty's a wonderful thing, Mexican type, but so is money. My time's for sale.
I have money. I will give you $250 if you will help.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to get some letters back from me.
Oh? Why?
Because I write them when I'm very young and foolish to a man I think I love. I do not love him. I hate him. I want to marry someone else. That man I love, but I cannot because of this letter.
Oh, here. Slow it down to a gallop, Conchita. I'm getting a little confused. Who has the letters?
Frank Maxim is his name. He's no good. He is what you call a poor loser.
Huh?
Well, that's a bummer.
Who is this man you love at the moment?
We will be...
I wonder why it doesn't work.
Oh, it will be marriage. Well, in that case, let's make this strictly business. What do you want me to do?
I'm having dinner with Frank tonight at the Club Cuba. I want you to meet us there. I want you to tell him he must give me back my letters.
Man, you won't let me take any of that?
If he knows that I have employed you to help me, he will give them up. He is without courage. Don't see how I ever think I was in love with him.
Frank is considered quite a ladies' man. Or was, before you went up on that income tax rap a couple years ago. Yeah, I understand the boys in his mob are giving him a little trouble since he got out. Where's that $250 you mentioned a while ago?
It is here. Just
okay, let's go over and...
That's a retainer. If the case gets tough, it's going to cost you plenty more, Conchita. You know that?
I do not care. I must have these letters. Here is $250.
Thank you. And now, what time do I meet you at the Club Cuba?
Be there at 9. And I'm warning you, Mr. Rogue. Come prepared for trouble.
For trouble?
Oh, hello, Senor Rogue. You are late.
Sorry, I was held up in traffic. Oh, hello, Frank.
Yeah. What are you doing here, Rogue?
Conchita invited me.
Sit down, please.
Thank you.
What is this, a surprise party on me, Conchita?
Mr. Rogue is working for me, Frank.
Yep. I came down to help Conchita recover some letters from you. How about it?
Nice of you to be interested, Rogue, but Conchita and I can take care of our own affairs without
now
any
it
outside
is.
assistance. Goodbye, Rogue.
No, I like it here. Where are the letters, Frank?
You bore me, Mr. Rogue. I wish you'd leave.
Make him give them to you, Richard Rogue.
I want those letters, Frank. You ever hear of blackmail?
I'm not blackmailing anybody. Those letters are mine. They came to me through the mail. If I want to keep them, I will.
But you're threatening me with them. That is illegal, isn't it, Mr. Rogue?
Sure. It's especially illegal for a guy who's out on parole.
Who's gonna call the cops in on this deal? You, Conchita?
Mr. Rogue will handle it for me.
Look, sweetheart, it's no go. See? You and I just have to work this out our own way.
Hit him, Mr. Rogue. Kill him.
No. Now, there are ways of handling petty larceny pasties like Frank that you never heard of, Conchita. Look, Frank, you know you've got 2 strikes against you. Are you going to play ball with me?
Conchita's mine, and she's going to stay that way, Rogue. She's not getting away from me with your help or any other way.
I guess it is working or some shit.
I've asked you 2 or 3 times to get out of here, Rogue. Are you leaving?
No.
I'm sorry about this. I always liked you, Rogue. Oh, Smitty.
Yes, Mr. Maxon?
Will you ask the boys to
all right,
throw
level
Mr. Rogue
25.
out,
What's the
Thugs lay a hand on me, I'll
vehicles?
break your neck, Maxon.
We'll see. Throw him out, boys.
21. Ooh, damn.
It occurred to me as I hit the sidewalk with the back of my head, among
48.
other things,
Damn.
that Frank owned a piece of the Club Cuba.
Wow, it's going to be a
it
lot.
was a bad place to start
Level
beef.
38.
I got up
That's going
piece
to be
by
a
piece,
while.
counted my arms and legs, and waited a while for Conchita to come out. She didn't. So I felt in my pocket for that $250. It was there. I went home. The next morning, I went to the office and tried all forenoon to get in touch with my Latin-type client at her swank apartment hotel. The Mayflower couldn't locate her.
Let's
I had
just
a
see
late
what
lunch,
this does.
And when I got back to the office about 3, there was a little old lady waiting there for me. A lovely little old lady with rosy cheeks and twinkling eyes with a lot of laugh crinkles in the corners of them.
Mr. Rogue?
That's right. You waiting to see me?
Yes,
Mr. Rogue.
I've been waiting for quite a while, Mr. Rogue. I just had to see you.
Oh, have a chair. Don't tell me you're in trouble.
No. Oh, yes, Mr. Rogue, I am. I'm in trouble because my son is...
Oh? Tell me
And
about
there's
it.
also the paving
there
machines. We
isn't
could
really
make
very much
roads,
to
but we're
tell,
not going
Mr.
anywhere,
Rogue.
and there's no reason to
I know
pave
so
shit.
little about what Norman's been doing. He's always been a little wild, but...
So we're gonna have to set up the
2 weeks
controls
ago,
for
he quit
this.
his job.
This is a new vehicle.
He's
Look
had
at
much
that.
more money than he ever had before. I know that he's been doing something wrong, Mr. Rogue.
Heck
Well,
yeah.
now,
Mrs. Stam.
Mrs. Stam, have you tried talking?
Look at that emblem at the ground.
First yet, Mr. Rogue.
Let's do anything?
For the first time in 10 days. Oh, I've just been
No.
worried to death about him. And when he came in last night, he was so pale.
Just our normal
I
buttons.
tried to talk with him, but he went back
Okay,
to his
well.
room. He called me after a while, and I went in to see him. And
Controls.
Mr. Rogue, he had been shot
Greater.
in the shoulder. He was bleeding badly.
Oh, I see.
I asked him to let me call a doctor, and he wouldn't. I know that he'd been shot while he was breaking some law. I took care of him as well as I could, and I think he's going to be all right. I want you to come and talk with Norman tonight, Mr. Rogue.
Well, Mrs. Stam, I'm working on another case
Oh,
right
if you
now.
just come out and talk with him, you could advise him what to do. He won't pay any attention to me, and I have to get him straightened out, Mr. Rogue. I have a little money.
Where do you live?
In the southwest part of town at 2673 Spring Lane. Would you come out with me and talk with Norman? I'll pay you for your time, Mr. Rogue.
I'll go with you, Mrs. Stam.
Oh, thank you.
That's perfect all right, but please don't plan on me performing any miracles. If your son was shot during a robbery, he's going to have to go to jail. You know that, don't you?
Oh, yes, I know. I only want him to do what's right, Mr. Rogue. I don't want him to do anything foolish.
Okay.
No, of course you don't. You have a car?
No,
Well, we'll take mine. Come on. Well, you certainly have plenty of privacy out here, Mrs. Sam.
Yes, it's lonesome. But my husband bought it many years ago. He thought then that it built up out here, but it hasn't.
Did your son know you were coming in to see me?
Oh, no, I didn't tell him. He's right here in the front bedroom, Mr. Rogue. Please try to understand Norman, Mr. Rogue. He's a very sensitive boy.
Oh, all right. I'll take it easy with him.
He's gone!
There was the bed with blood on the sheets where a man's shoulder would have been lying. There was no note. No sign of the wounded boy I made the trip to see. The little old lady was almost hysterical. I finally got her calmed down. She made some tea, offered me a cup.
I should never have gone away and left him. I should have known better. He was frightened, Mr. Rogue.
Oh, no, drink your tea, Mrs. Stam. Don't cry. Don't worry. I'll take care of everything for you. We'll find it.
You will help me, won't you, Mr. Rogue?
Of course.
Please drink your tea. Don't you like it?
I love it. Yes, it's well, it is a little bitter.
It's a special kind my oldest boy sent me from China.
Oh, I'm feeling a little woozy.
You are? Well, that's right. It's the way it should be. That's right, Mr. Rogue. I did.
My body dissolved before it hit the floor, and a warm breeze wafted me upwards, gently, like a spark out of a chimney. I was drowsy and happy when I hit cloud number 8. I was at peace with the world, until I heard that nail file laugh of my alter ego.
Well, Rogie, that little old lady kind of put you away, didn't she?
Oh, shut up. midget.
Don't you think you better get downstairs and see what's going on?
Why?
Oh, there must be some reason why Mrs. Stan, if that's her name, gave you those knockout drops. Look at you, knocked out by Lavender and old Mickey. Right, boy?
Why do you suppose she did it, Pest?
Oh, I don't know, but you'd better find out. You're in a jam, Rogie.
Oh, I'll bet that Conchita dame fits in here someplace.
Get out of here, Rogie.
Okay. Don't push it, boy. You're my friend.
Going down. Going down. Next stop, planet Earth. Last car just leaving.
Cut it out. Well, look out. Oh. Oh, here I go again.
Goodbye, Rogie.
Came to in my car. My gun was gone. I looked for my money. It was still there. I looked at my watch. It was 9:30. I drove to my office, opened the door, and stopped dead in my tracks. There was a dead man lying there in the middle of the floor. He'd been shot at close range through the head. My gun was lying a foot from the body. The gun that had been stolen from me while I was knocked out. I closed the door and leaned up against the wall to think. I was still leaning there when the door opened.
Hello, Rogue. Who's your friend?
Oh, hello. Hello, Lieutenant Urban. What are you doing here?
I got a call telling me you just killed a man.
Yeah? Well, that's Frank Maxon, that defunct character there.
Your gun?
Yeah.
Looks to me like we're going to have to hold you, Rogue.
For murder.
We'll return to our story in just a moment. But first, we'd like to remind you that in Marie Antoinette's time, hairdressers stood on ladders in order to dress towering hairstyles. Today, the trend in hair fashions is simplicity, a style that requires shining, immaculately clean hair. Fitch's saponified coconut oil shampoo is ideal to keep your hair looking its loveliest at all times. Made from pure vegetable coconut oils, it protects the hair from drying and becoming harsh no matter how often you shampoo. Just a little Fitch's saponified shampoo makes swirls of cleansing, fragrant lather that whisk away every bit of dust and dirt. And the special patented rinsing agent contained in the shampoo ensures the removal of all lather and other particles from the hair, so you won't have to bother with additional after rinses. For a shampoo that assures praise-winning results every time, use Fitch's saponified shampoo. Have a professional application at your beauty or barber shop, or ask for an economical bottle at your drug or toilet goods counter. Fitch's saponified coconut oil shampoo, 6 full ounces, 50 cents. Now back to Rogue's Gallery. Dick Powell as Richard Rogue is telling our story.
What started out to be a very quiet day brought Conchita Morales, the Mexican singer, to my office. She wanted to get some letters back from a Frank Maxon. I went with her to meet Maxon in the cafe, and we had a brawl in front of plenty of witnesses. After I made a few threats, I got thrown out. Next morning, I tried to find Conchita and couldn't. That afternoon, a little old lady came to my office and told me her son Norman Stan wounded in a holdup. And I went with her to her home. When we got there, her son was gone. I drank a cup of tea, which was sweetened with knockout drops, and woke up in my car. Drove to my office and walked in to find Maxon, the man I'd threatened, shot to death with my gun. While I was standing there wondering what to do next, Lieutenant Urban of Homicide.
Looks like we're going to have to hold you, Rogue. For murder.
Oh, I didn't kill him.
You threatened him in a cafe last night. Plenty of people heard you.
Oh, where do you get all your information?
A little bird that told me he was dead. That you killed him.
How about I just got here? I've been gone since about 3:30 this afternoon.
Yeah? Maxon looks like he's been dead since about 7. Where were you at 7?
Well, an old lady came in here this afternoon to see me, and I went out to her home with her.
You mean you've got an alibi?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You either got money or haven't.
Well, I went out to see this woman's son. Wasn't
there when we got there, so you came back here and killed Maxon. Look, bro. Somebody phoned Maxon at 6 o'clock. Told him to be here at your office at 7. How do you know so much? We've been on the case since 7:30, Rogie. Looks like you went a little too far this time, bro. Look, Irvin, I was doped. I've been out of the picture since about 5:30. While I was out, somebody lifted my gun. Rogie, just put yourself in my place. I find the guy you threatened to kill dead in your office, shot with your gun. Then instead of an alibi, you give me a fairy story about wicked old witches and knockout drops. Where does this old lady live?
It's pretty sick.
Out southwest on Spring Lane? Let's go out there and talk to her, Irvin. Okay? Okay, Rogie? We'll just ride in the squad car.
Yeah, this would be dope with your buddies.
No lights on. There's nobody home. I think we'll go in, Rogie. As long as you say there's a wounded man in here, I don't have to have a warrant. Try the door. It's unlocked. Come on. Turn on the lights. No, they don't go on. You got your flashlight? Yeah. Look, Rogie. The furniture's all covered. There's nobody living in this house. Urban, come over this way. Let's look at this bed. Are you sure you're all right, Rogie? Sure. Come on, over here. Well, there's not even any furniture in this room. That's right. But there was a bed with blood-stained sheets. I'm sorry, Rogie. They seem to have disappeared with the old lady and your alibi. This house hasn't been lived in for months. Why'd you kill him, Rogie? Look, Urban, you know me better than to think I'd pull a dumb rub out like that in my office. Yeah? There are no fingerprints on that gun but yours, Rogie. He was killed in your office, and you don't have an alibi. What am I supposed to do? I'm a cop.
Yo, what's
I've
up?
got to believe the evidence.
That was good, bro. How you doing?
I can see it that way.
I just checked the server, saw the mod logs, you were in there for like an hour. I was like, damn.
Well,
You've been farming for an hour?
and get some cigars in that cigar store.
Yeah,
if
just
you're
chilling.
not here when I get back,
What game is this?
Headquarters.
Out of ore.
Thanks, Urban. Good luck, Rogie.
You're mining and stuff?
Yep.
Is that it?
Hello, Murphy.
Oh, that was tough.
Favorite house detective. Oh, hello, Rogue. What are you doing
Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's quite fun.
Talk with one of your guests, Flatfoot.
Okay.
Do you owe me any favors? Maybe. What do you want me to do? Give me the pass key to Conchita Morales'
Oh, you gotta mine like manually? I thought you had to use a machine. That's even better. What?
You can do some of this stuff. Most of the time it's to fix the grounds and
a little murder.
To do
you know?
the testing of shit, because you get to find out what it is.
The old lady.
Okay, yeah.
What old lady? I'm looking for an old lady. Huh? Oh,
What are you looking for right now?
Not much, because I just started, like, I don't know, 40 hours ago. But I figured out, so there's a way to make easy money if you have coal. And I was given a coal patch right there, so I have the machines just working on there making passive income. But even then, like that truck over there cost $1 million, so
Just keep your seat.
it cost a bunch to get it.
Yeah, surprised to see
And
me?
it's fucking massive. So I had to build this just to dump shit into
I can
it.
understand that.
Because this was the other vehicle I had
Figured me for
before
a
it.
murder rap, didn't you?
Oh, nah, it's so tiny compared to it, bro. It's his baby brother.
I don't trust you. No. Where's Conchita? Or
Now I'm just trying to flatten out the ground as we're heading over to this way.
What do you expect me to call her?
I just got this machine. I'm trying to remember the buttons now.
You're gonna drop that act?
Okay, that scrapes it.
Murder's what you frame me for.
What is it? No, that goes out the other way.
Where's Conchita? Drop that gun, Rogue.
Oh, take me where you be. I've been waiting for you to come in. He keeps talking about a murder.
I said drop that gun, Rogue.
Why should I drop the gun?
Because if you're done, I'm gonna pull the trigger on this one. And it's resting at the back of your neck. Come on, drop it.
Where did you come from?
I was in the kitchen mixing myself a drink. Fortunately.
You tired, huh? I suppose you're the man Conchita's in love with.
Oh, you're streaming right now?
Yeah. Mark was just over in the stream. He was gonna come in, but he was dealing with his kids.
I'm just figuring out what I'm gonna do with you.
What are you doing here, Senor?
It's making things difficult, ain't it? I just dropped in for a little chat about a house out on Spring Lane and a wounded man who wasn't there and a murdered man in my office. That's all. A very nice job of framing me. Just a devil shade.
I was just decorating my room and so you stopped in.
Mr. Rogue, smart guy. What happened? Who was murdered?
You want to know? You helped plan it.
I did not. I don't know what you're talking about.
I've been arranging things for us, Conchita. Frank Maxon is dead. Mother helped arrange it.
I didn't know what I was doing, Conchita. Honest, I didn't know.
That's a lie, and you know it. You and your daughter in this thing too far to get out now unless you smart up fast. There's too much talk.
And you can move a whole bunch of
Daddy was found dead in Rogue's barber shop with Rogue's gun.
Whatever machine.
Yeah, it's a grater. I'm probably using it wrong and moving way too much ground, but it's pretty sick. Way easier than the other machine I was using to make level, flat ground.
Maybe you'll fry for it.
I don't know anything about him. He killed him. He killed Max. My Conchita knows nothing.
Stop being chumps, will you? You're both in this with me. You help me frame Rogue for it.
You gotta make a pass to the other vehicles. That's what you're doing.
Just make it easier for moving around. Especially if I'm wanting to get the ores that are down in that hole to the right hand side. Oh shit. It's at too steep of an angle, so my vehicles get stuck in it.
The little old lady picked up my gun and let Tippy have it right between the eyes. He never knew what hit her. The house dick came charging in, and she told him the whole story. Tippy owned that house she took me to. He framed it with the old lady to get me out of the way, giving her some cock and roll story about wanting to search my apartment. She pleaded guilty to giving me the knockout drops, but denied, knowing that he was framing me for murder. And as long as she saved my life and gave me an alibi for the time of the murder, I believed her. The judge let her off with a suspended sentence at my request. Conchita was very grateful to me. And when Conchita, she was grateful, oh, the angel she sing. Oh, brother. Stick Mulligan,
Okay, I'm getting a call.
I meet some lovely
Have to
people
dig
in
for a
these
bit.
stories. They love murder like Richard Rogue loved money.
I'll be back.
That's a very happy combination.
No
Ray Buffum wrote the story, Leith Stevens composed and conducted the music, and Dee Engelbach produced and directed. But don't
So we
forget,
gotta
you've got a
fix
date with
this
us all next
angle
Thursday
up
night.
here.
We've got a story for you about blackmail, intrigue, and sudden death. We call it Eve and the Apple. So make a date with us, will you? Thanks for listening, and good night, all. Now here's Jim Doyle.
Don't forget to tune in again next Thursday, same time. Oh, and by the way, be sure to see Dick Powell in his newest RKO picture, Cornered, at your local theater soon. And as I was saying, don't forget to tune in again next Thursday, same time, same station, when you will again hear Dick Powell as Richard Rogue in Rogue's Gallery.
Put your chin in your left shoulder, Mike. And shoulder up higher. Keep your left out. Further. That's it. Keep away from that left. Keep jabbing, Mike. Keep that left hand in his kisser. Get him off balance with it. Now the right. Okay, Mike. That's enough for today. Come on over here. I want to talk to you. Let me have that glove. I'll take it off for you. Yep. That's it.
Okay, that's not bad.
Oh, it feels good to get that mouthpiece out of my jaw and these gloves off, Sam. Oh, how'd I look in there today?
Yeah, you'll do. Throw this rope over your shoulders, eh? I want you catching cold right now. There you are. Now let's have that helmet you're wearing.
Yeah?
I'll put it away with the rest of the stuff.
Good enough, Sam. Well, what goes on now?
Nothing. Take a shower and you go home. Take it easy. No more workouts till the big fight tomorrow, and then nobody will be calling you Mike anymore.
Well, fuck that up.
Sure.
Didn't mean to place that. Oopsie.
Mike Daggett, heavyweight champion of the world. You come a long way, kid, and I'm the guy who brought you up there.
Yeah, I know, Sam. Thanks a lot.
Oh, forget it.
Oh, look, I gotta stop and see my girl on the way home. That's okay, isn't it?
Well,
It ain't okay, Mike. I got nothing against Billy Stanley. She's a good kid. She's for you all the way. Only fighters and females don't mix so good. At least not before a big fight. Look, call her up. What you say goes, Sam. Say, look, you really think I got a chance against the champ? This isn't any pep talk, you know. Oh, you're a cinch, Mike. Only thing that can stop you tomorrow is the referee counting 10 over that cheese champ. He's a pushover, Mike, a pushover. You really think that, don't you, Sam? Think it, I know it. By tomorrow night, you'll be champion of the world. Think of that. Just think of it. I've been thinking of it, Sam.
Oh, yeah, that's a bit better.
It's the one thing in the world I'm afraid of.
We'd have to build out this area more so you get a better running at it.
Sit down, kid, sit down. I come over because it was near the gym and I just got finished watching Mike Daggett work out. Not because you sent for me, Sam. Well, you won't be sorry. Sam, I've been managing the champ for 8 years now. I know. We got a couple of more years of easy dough ahead of us if your boy don't cop the Duke tomorrow night. I ain't doubting that, Sil. Hey, my boy's a breeze to win. I know it, he knows it, and you know it. You wouldn't be sent it. Maybe. But Sam, look, we ain't in this business for love, are we? No, none of us are. Now, suppose I fix it so you and your boy make more dough by losing. You, interested? You want Mike to lay down? That's right. On a golden pillow with an awful lot of cash for a blanket. Hey, where you going? Out. No dice on your deal, Silk. Mike fights clean, fights honest, that's it. Not yet, it ain't. You stand between me and a fortune, Sam. If I am, ain't moving out of the way. No? Okay. Wanna play her up, huh? Yeah, I'll toss you out.
Ooh, yucky.
Sure, but this is just a sample of what you get if you let your lip get loose. Out, chum. See, I wouldn't say anything about our conversation if I were you, Sam. If I wouldn't throw a fight, you'd throw me out of your office. That's right. Only that ain't all I'm gonna do. Your boy's gonna lay down tomorrow night, Sam. One way or another.
It's not bad.
I shouldn't even be here. Sam told me to call you up, made me promise I could ride home so I'd be in shape to fight tomorrow night.
I'm sorry, Mike. I don't mean to quarrel on you. I can't help it. Why can't you see things my way?
I can, baby. And maybe you aren't wrong, Billy, but give me a break. Look at what I put into this fighting business. Years of boxing in small clubs for peanuts, weeks of training, all to get a shot at the title.
Well, look what you'll take out of fighting, Mike. Cauliflower ears, your nose off with, maybe your brain, too, if you take one punch too many. It's all got to happen if you win tomorrow night.
Look, nobody's been talking to you, trying to get you to make me quit tomorrow, have they?
Oh, Mike.
No, baby, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. It's just that I'm all tight inside. I know. I know you haven't had me when I was scrapping those penny clubs. But don't. Not when I'm gonna grab the brass ring.
You take the brass ring, Mike, and it's the only ring they'll ever be for you.
But I need the dough to time. I need it so we can marry. That's what I've been planning on.
Well, it's no go, Mike. I don't want that, any part of it. I'll go on making my own living.
Sure, taking pictures of suckers in a nightclub. Some job, Mike.
But keep that job, especially now that it looks like I'm gonna lose you.
I'm not going anywhere, baby.
Yes, you are, right out of my life. I won't have the guy I love walking around on his heels.
There's some way out of this, Billy. There's gotta be.
All right. There is a way. You've got to fight this night, but you don't have to win. You did promise to quit if you didn't win the title, didn't you, Mike?
I promise.
Then don't win. It's so simple. We won't have money from her end of the first to get married. Start off with. It'll last till you get a job.
I don't know, Billy. Maybe I could do what it was with Sam. But he's had just as tough as we. I owe him a clean
This is for us. For you and me.
Okay, fellas, if you win, I'll take one tomorrow.
Mike, right here. Try to get you to your place. You weren't there.
Sam, we got something to tell you.
First, I've got something to tell Mike. Now listen, kid. You came from Silk Morgan's office. Threw me out. Leg of mine still hurts where I landed on it.
Threw you out.
Why, Won't do nothing to Silk. Just got sore because I told him he wouldn't lay down for the champ tomorrow night. Got it all fixed from the wind. Resting their shirts on. I wouldn't go along, so Silk tossed me out the door.
You did he? Well, I'll get him.
No, it came from mine. Get the champ. That'll fix the whole crowd.
Leave him to me, Mike. Leave him to me. Tomorrow night, I knock the champ right into Silk Morgan's lap.
Why?
Excuse me a moment, Sergeant Heath. District Attorney Martin speaking. All right, if I must, what is it?
There's a big fight on tonight. Mike Daggett against Gymkhana champ.
Yes, I know.
Mr. Markham, I've been up all night trying to figure out this. I decided the best thing was to call your office.
Well, having decided that and having done that, suppose you tell me what this is all about.
There's a mob back at the champ, Mr. Markham, a tough mob, and they're trying to see that Mike Daggett doesn't win the title tonight. They'll do anything to see that Tommy loses. You've got to protect Mike. You've got to promise you will.
Well, I'll promise you will try.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's just, why not just do that?
Goodbye.
No reason putting it into the big dump truck.
You're not going to let that call bother you, are you? That business of knocking off the challengers, getting 100 movies and 1,000 stories. It doesn't happen. Real life.
It hasn't yet, you mean? I promised the young lady that this Mike Daggett would have police protection, Heath. See that he gets it.
Sure, D.A. But the club will be loaded with cops tonight, and we always have fun after a fight. Don't worry about it. We'll handle it. Who are you calling?
Philo Vance.
Why? Because some crackpot dame thinks the challenger is going to get knocked off tonight?
Hardly. I merely want to invite him to the fight, that's all. Oh, Miss Woods, this is District Attorney Markham. Is Miss Deering still away?
Yes, she is. Mother's still sick. So Mr. Vance keeps me on as his temporary secretary.
You probably mean temporary, but we won't bother about that now. Is Vance there?
Is he here? He's practically on pins and needles with me.
Thank you. Hello, Markham. I was hoping you'd call.
Thank you, Vance. That's very complimentary. But if you wanted to speak to me, why did you call me?
Well, I might have, except that I have no reason to invite you.
Well, this time, Vance, I don't have any either. I just called to see if you'd like to be my guest at the big fight tonight. It so happens that I have 2 extra tickets, and it promises to be a great match.
Well, thank you very much, Markham. I'd like very much to go. You'll still have an extra ticket.
Thanks again, and I'll call you back and arrange a meeting place.
I'm not promising anything, but there just might be a little unscheduled excitement tonight.
Really, Markham? That sounds wonderful. I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Bye.
Vance, I don't want to sound like I'm forward. But did I understand Mr. Markham has an extra ticket?
Why, yes, he has, Miss Woods.
Well, geez, couldn't he put anybody out? I'd sure love to see that fight, Mr. Vance.
You like fights, Miss Woods?
In the neighborhood where I live, if you say you don't like fights, right away you're in one.
Really? Never again. Do you like boxing matches, Miss Woods?
No, I never boxed any. But, Mr. Vance, should we continue on with the last thing we're working on? The president's murder case?
I think we'd better, Miss Woods. What disturbs me is that was last week. We haven't had a single killing this week to work on.
Oh, there's going to be one tonight, Mr. Vance. I could tell you that without the slightest thought that I was going to be fabricator.
I don't question your telling the truth, even though I think you mean to barricade Miss Woods. But you're sure there will be a killing tonight?
Match at the fight. When Mike Daggett gets the champ in the ring tonight, he'll murder the bomb.
And now it is my pleasure to present that star of stage, screen, and radio, your friend and mine, sitting third row ringside, that popular comedian, Eddie Harris!
He's cute, isn't he, Mr. Vance?
I can't tell. His face is in the way. Time for the big match, isn't it, Markham?
Just about, Vance. They've introduced everybody from the promoter to the janitor.
champion!
This is it, Vance. So far, no trouble.
How can there be trouble? The fight hasn't started yet.
Mr. Martin means that there has been no evidence of the veiled hint of extracurricular activity he made to me on the phone.
Everybody, the title minutes is about to begin. May the contender and the champion put forth their best efforts. May the superior skill and stamina, one or the other, be the difference between victory and defeat. Now come out fighting.
There they go. Oh, wow, look at that right to champ that loose.
What?
What's the matter, Mr. Bassett? You like trying?
Vance Daggett was hardly touched, and he's down. He's getting up. Oh, he just knocked off balance, that's
The
all.
champ will get him now. There he goes, Here he comes. He missed it. He missed him, the bump.
Martin, look at Mike Daggett. He's staggering. There go his knees. They start to buckle.
There he goes.
He wasn't even hit. He's down, Vance. 8, 9, 10. That's the referee picking him up off the floor and carrying him to his corner. But Vance, he wasn't even hit. Oh, I know he wasn't, Martin. Well, I got to look at him just before he fell. He may not have been hit, but I guarantee he's dead.
This is District Attorney Martin. The heavyweight murder case began when prizefighter Mike Daggett keeled over in the ring. Investigation showed that the challenger had been doped and poisoned, and revealed that Billy Stanley, Daggett's girlfriend and nightclub photographer, did not want Mike to win, nor did K.O. Connolly, the champion, or his manager, Sir Morgan. Vance, Sergeant Heath, and I have found out that Billy Stanley is in her apartment with Sam Billings, Mike's manager. We are on our way.
Great start, Billy. Gonna help things anyway.
No, I can't. He's gone. He's never gonna set me. Gone.
I know.
Murdered. The police say it was murder. The poison.
Billy, now try to think.
Beg your pardon, I'm District Attorney Martin. This is Philo Vance and Sergeant Heath. I'd like to see Miss Billy Stanley.
Come on in. I'm Sam Billings. I was Mike's manager. That's Miss Stanley, only
I can understand how she feels, Mr. Billings. Good evening, Miss Stanley. Permit me to tell you.
What do you want? That's what he thought. Haven't I got enough questions for the police?
Apparently not. You see, Miss Stanley, we found out that Mike Daggett was both doped and poisoned, and that you were with him when he ate last before the fight.
Yes, I was. That I didn't want him to fight. Found that out twice. But did you also find out that I loved him, did you?
Vance ain't getting anywhere with those silk gloves of his.
Please.
I'm taking over. Look here, Miss Stanley. Your boyfriend was fed knockout drops and he was poisoned afterwards. I think you bit was so he wouldn't taste the poison. Now you ate with him. Come on, admit you bit him and stuff.
No, I won't. I didn't.
You've got no right to come here and accuse Billings. You shut up or I'll go to work on you. Now come on, Miss Stanley. Tell us you did it. We'll go easy on you.
I won't tell you that. It's not true.
Apparently, Motorman's gloves aren't any more effective than silk ones.
Huh? Come on, Heath. Mr. Vance was entitled to that.
Miss Stanley, that's a professional camera on the table over there, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Speed reflex. You know, I'm a nightclub photographer.
Who develops your pictures?
I do it myself. Dark room in the club.
You liked Mike Daggett, didn't you, Miss Stanley?
Yes.
You were going to marry him.
Yes, I was.
Loved him more than any man in the world.
Yes, of course I did.
Why did you poison him?
I didn't.
Mrs. Daggett was murdered by poison, by an acid used in developing pictures. It was handy for you to get. You got it, you used it.
No, Mr. Vance, I tell you I did.
Mr. Daggett was fed knockout drops. Sergeant Heath found out that you purchased several ingredients at a drugstore. These ingredients, when combined, would do the trick very nicely. You were the last person to eat with Mr. Daggett. Why don't you admit you fed him the drops and the poison?
All right, I fed him the knockout drop. I did it because I wanted to lose the fight so he gets to ring. I did that, but I didn't poison him. I didn't. You hear me? Mr. Vance, you must believe I didn't poison him.
I don't think I must. but I think I do believe it. That's why I'm going to ask Sergeant Heath to let you go.
Let her go? Vance, are you nuts? She admitted the knockout drops. I'll get her to admit she used the poison on Daggett, too.
I'd rather you didn't try, Sergeant Heath. I'd rather you let Miss Stanley free for a while.
What's the big idea, Vance?
Frankly, there's a chance she didn't poison her sweetheart. But finding out who did might be quite a problem. I have an idea that in some way Miss Stanley will simplify that problem for us.
Hey, Jab, this Vance guy comes to us to tell us Mike's girl admits she gave Mike a Mickey. What do we care?
Sure, Silk. What do we care?
I wasn't certain whether you cared or not. I thought perhaps you'd like to know. By the way, you might be interested in this. The police have released Billy Stanley.
Hey, Vance, the paper said that Mike was poisoned by some junk used in developing pictures. Don't you know that Stanley dame takes pictures in nightclubs?
Sure, she takes pictures in nightclubs.
That's beside the point. What is important to both of you is that you wanted Mike out of the way. Because from what I've learned, he could have beaten you easily last night.
Think so?
Yeah, think so?
I know so. What I think is that perhaps you wouldn't want him to try. We can't find out how Mike was poisoned. But perhaps you found some way of feeding it to him.
You can't come in here and accuse us of murdering Mike.
You can't come in here and say we knocked him off. And I'll teach you not to do things like that, Vance.
Go ahead, Jam, show him. I don't like the way he looks anyhow. His nose is too straight.
Yeah, his nose is too straight. Fix that right now with the...
You've killed him, Vance, with that jiu-jitsu trick of yours. You killed him when you threw him over your shoulder.
I think not, Mr. Morgan. Not if he landed on his head. Well, so I own a victory over K.O. Connolly. That practically makes me the heavyweight champion of the world.
What? Your pictures, sir, you and the lady would make an attractive picture. Have it as a souvenir to visit.
No, thank you.
No? All right. Would you like a picture? Oh, Miss...
Good evening, Miss Stanley.
Oh, Mrs. Vance, I want to thank you for getting me off. But tell me, are you close to finding out who did kill Mike?
I think his killer is in this club, Miss Stanley.
You mean K.O. Connolly or his manager, Silk Morgan? They've got a ringside table, and they're looking this way.
Good. Listen, lean over and pretend to whisper something to me. Anything at all. Go ahead.
What is it you want me to say?
Anything, but be emphatic.
Are you anywhere near knowing who killed Mike with Vance?
Really? Well, thank you very much. Oh, hello, Mr. Billings.
Hi, Vance. Hello, Billy.
Hello,
What goes
Sam.
on here?
Not a great deal. I'll see you later, Miss Stanley.
Right. I'll see you later.
Okay.
I'm glad you came over, Mr. Billings. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that Mr. Silk Morgan of the Champion making their way over to this table?
Yeah, it is. Wonder what they want.
I imagine we'll find out soon. Hello there, Mr. Morgan. Connolly.
Hi, Vance. Vance, what was it that Billy Stanley was whispering to you just now? Must make none of my business.
On the contrary, I'd say it was a great deal of your business. Miss Stanley told me that if I'd meet her at the back exit when the club closes, she'd tell me who poisoned Mike Daggett.
Not Al. Me at my age, a stage door jockey. Vance, why do I do things like this?
Because you're a good company. Because I asked you to. Because Markham told you to.
I guess we could also do the same thing.
All the musicians are out and most of the dames. Where's that Billy Stanley?
Sure, I don't know. How far would you say it was from here to the stage door?
It's about half a block.
Good. It's just right for us not to be seen yet near enough.
They were doing with that ramp over here.
Trouble?
In a way.
It's going to grab her. Come on, Heath. We've no time to waste.
Wait, you can't catch him with a bullet, Will.
Yes, I know, Miss Stanley. Sergeant Heath shoots very well.
Yeah, sure do. Got 3 marksman medals. Got this guy right in the right spot, too. You won't try to use a knife on nobody again.
That isn't why you shot him. Not the only reason I mean, Sergeant. He's the man who poisoned Mike Daggett. Now let's have a look at him. Though I know who he is, of course. Sam Billings.
You killed him? Mr. Vance, are you sure?
Positive.
Oh, you know that, do you, Vance? Oh, what good will it do you? Dougal, I know it. I know it. I killed him. What are you gonna do about it?
Nothing. Anything I might have been able to do has already been done by Sergeant Heath's gun, Mr. Billings.
Hey, Mr. Vance.
Yes, Miss Woods?
You figured out that Sam Billings might have poisoned him with an acid he took from that Miss Stanley doctor. How?
How?
Yeah, how? How did you do?
Well,
And I'm telling you now after you do something. I also have a why on it.
all right, Miss Woods. You're entitled to at least one how and one why. I'll tell you how I knew it was Billings. He was the only person I counted as standard who ever got near enough to Mike Daggett to work on the fight.
And now comes that why. Why should a guy own that account?
Well, Billings thought Mike was going to throw the fight, either because of the threats of the champion and his manager, or because his girlfriend had pleaded with him not to win. As a consequence, Billings bet heavily on Daggett to lose.
He bet against his own fighter?
That's right. Then, the afternoon of the fight, Mike told Billings he didn't care what happened. He was going out to win. So Billings had to find some way to stop that. And he did.
By stealing some acid from Billy Stanley. Hey, but how did he get Mike?
Not bad.
He wasn't near Daggett in his meeting.
That's true. But just before the fight, Billings slipped a rubber mouthpiece into Mike's mouth. All fighters use them to protect their teeth. And the mouthpiece had been dipped in the acid.
Oh, now I get it. And after Mike dropped, Billings removed the mouth.
A very natural thing to do. Nobody suspected anything because Billings took all of Mike's equipment, which is what any manager would do.
What do you know?
Only this manager took with him the proof that he was a murderer.
He took the proof. He didn't fool you, did he, boss?
I merely suspected what he had done. I had to be sure. So I made certain he thought that Billy Stanley promised to name Mike's killer after work. Because if he were the murderer, he couldn't take a chance on letting her do that.
No.
There was a chance that she had seen him steal the acid and was going to tell me that. You see, that brought Billings out into the open and right into the middle of our nest.
It sure did. And hey, you know something?
What?
Bring him in.
Queen of the big top.
Queen of the flying trapeze.
It seems my publicity is an earned business. I hope you can earn me.
Already hired me?
You have a reputation. Me.
No publicity.
Only the press. I think I'm going to be dropped sometime this week.
From the show?
From the big top, Mr. Strong. From the top of the statue, 50 feet up and just as far down.
No nest statue.
No.
Well, to a trapeze artist, that could be a deadly poison. It only takes one drop to kill you. They call you Steve Strong. That's Strong Guy. And right now you're standing at the 10th floor window, looking down the city below. A moving panorama of miniatures. You look at the little people. People pull down the side. Puppets, marionettes, with space pulling the strings. You're looking down at a jungle. Jungle of rivers of black ash twisting and turning round columns of concrete. Surging, noisy, angry rivers, tossing fragments of human cargo into the black seas of destiny. A destiny each man creates for himself.
Excuse me. Are you Mr. Strong?
And a destiny every woman creates for a man. You get that feeling before you turn around. The feeling that someone else is letting their destiny fall into your hands.
Your secretary was out and the other door was open. I came in. If you're busy, I can...
Oh, no, I'm not busy, and I'm Steve Strong. You are Jamie Watt.
Yes, but how? Jamie Waller, Queen of the big top.
Queen of the flying trapeze.
Seems my publicity is very good. I hope you can earn me.
You've already hired me.
You have a reputation.
But no publicity.
Only the press.
So,
I think I'm going to be dropped sometime this week.
from the show?
From the big top, Mr. Strong. From the top of the statue, 50 feet up and just as far down.
No nest statue.
No, no.
Now, to a trapeze artist, that could be a deadly poison. It only takes one drop to kill you.
Please, Mr. Strong.
Well, actually, you're acting. And no angel when it comes to flying. Haven't got a wing to the name.
Please, Mr. Strong, it's no joke. I'm terribly afraid.
Don't do your act. I've got to get you back. Say the girl on your way out. Okay?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Strong? There's so much go on.
heard of it, but I'm no actor. Just a private detective. Not even flat-footed. I say, don't go on with it. Good advice.
I plead with that. If this is all I can accept...
Wallace. Come back. I thought it was just publicity.
Believe me, Mr. Strong.
Now, tell me why you think you'll be dropped. Try and find an answer.
I'm happily married, Mr. Strong.
Congratulations.
My husband's also in the prison.
And in the act?
No. Antonio and Maria Lubadetti are the other two.
Now, when does Lou's problem come in?
Every time I see Antonio, every day, every night, every performance, he tries to make love to me, Mr. Strong.
The way it stopped it.
You don't know Antonio. He's a super addict. That's what makes him such a good stuff. He's always got so much confidence.
So, you won't take no for an answer. Why come to me?
Oh, yeah, that's full.
He was never known. Well, he already thinks there's something between him and myself. He's all wrong, Mr. Strong. I love him.
Antonio?
Try him as an allowance. I don't... I'm afraid of him.
He's the one going to drop you.
Maria also. But Tony does the difference.
Let me get this straight. You, Maria, and Antonio are triple partners in this movie. If you the star. Maria?
She does the same thing. I stays in the bar, let's go, and Maria talks to him. Brings me over to Tony.
That's where the death-defying triple somersault.
That's true. Every time I meet Maria, the somersault in Tony should be my last. But I mean, the fraction out in time. Just a second to be too late. That's why my death could look like an accident.
One thing.
Yeah.
This Maria and Antonio Lubadetti, brother and sister?
No, man and wife.
Janie Wallace, star of the ep6. 22, beautiful. Every night she plays Tarzan around the big top. And you want to just how close the shadow of death is swinging behind her. She says it'll happen sometime this week. Don't wait for sometime. You're going to find out now, under the big top. And tonight.
It's a wonderful circus, Steve.
You go to the circus, you, Sandra, and about 8,000 other people.
Look at that clown. He looks like you. Bubblegum nose, no teeth, and a big gun. Oh, what is this?
All right, you've had your laugh. I said all right.
I'm sorry, Steve. But he does look like the exaggerated private eye. Keeping to the one big eye in his costume marked private.
Yeah, I got eyes. Two of them.
I'm sorry, Steve. But he seems so funny.
Well, the show's over.
But it's only the third act.
I mean, from now on, it's business. I'm going backstage. Hey, you stay and watch the act. Tell me about him when I come back.
Why?
I'm going to play big ears as keyhole. It's a job I don't like. It could save a girl's life.
The beautiful Jane.
Just watch the act.
I will, Steve. Especially that clown, just so I won't get lonesome for you.
You leave the ring of bouncing clowns, animals, and laughing people. You go backstage where the sawdust is brown from dusted mud and wheel tracks. The dressing rooms on wheels. Each caravan is red, each one with a name in 2-foot letters. Calling cards to a city's main street.
If I catch you making a lot with Tony, I'll kill you.
A voice straight from the Bay of Naples and an angry heart. You don't need to read the name on a caravan. The voice gives you the clues. Maria Lubadetti. You move in for a closer sound picture, and that's all you get, just sound. Because the window's too high to see in, but the walls are so thin, they don't stop the sound. The hard sound of argument.
She is too good for you. She is a very nice girl. You laugh. All the ways you laugh. I don't know why I married you.
My beautiful Maria. My good
All right, so we got to build this out, son of a bitch.
Oh, Tony, please.
I kiss her hand. I kiss her hand.
I'd rather do it in dirt than in other stuff.
I slap her face. I'm so sorry. Did I hurt my Maria? Ah, my pretty Maria. I kiss her cheek a better. There. Now, Maria, feel better. There's nothing you can do but stand in the sawdust and shadows, flap your ears, wait and hope the showdown won't come tonight.
What a devil, Antonio. All the ways you do this. Oh, please, Antonio.
All right, I stopped the laughing. Maybe stop the marriage, too, huh?
The devil.
It's true, I am the devil. But what a devil I am, eh?
My Persia Maria.
Oh, why did I ever marry with you?
Because you love me, like all the girls. They all love me. Antonio Libugetti. Antonio, the greatest trapeze artist in the world. No one can catch
Trapeze
a girl
artist?
like Antonio.
Yes.
On the ground or up in the air. Like the pretty Janie Wallace, huh? I catch her on the ground, Maria. You think, eh?
I told you what I will do if you touch her.
Ah, Maria, naughty girl. Give me your hand. No, your left hand. Ah, yes, the one.
What are you doing?
I want to look at the ring. It is a lovely ring, such sparkle, such style. I think I give it to Janie Wallace. It is too big for you, see? It slipped off, so
That is my engagement ring. You gave it to me.
now I take it back.
But Antonio.
I have finished with you, Maria. You are all washed out. I go give it to Janie. It will fit her much better.
Antonio, come back.
Weirdos.
Divorce is so easy in this country. I just hurry up a little.
You've been listening, but not watching. Now you watch. It's from the shadow cast by the big tub.
Okay, that's a bit better.
Tony Libugetti doesn't see you. And he doesn't. He walks away big, tall, dark, confident. He walks towards another caravan. A caravan with the name Janie Wallace. So you try to look like another circus rouseabout as you dust your shoes through the sawdust to Janie's caravan. You hear a voice, but it hasn't the fear you expect. You wonder just how much an act she's playing, and who she's playing it for. You, Tony, or the missing husband. Somewhere out on the lot.
So much. Ah, he's under the big top doing his bag.
Could be old.
I don't think so.
Tony, not now. Later. No. No, Tony.
You stand in the shadows and listen. You wish you could see her face. You know the answer to your question is there, written in her eyes. A look of fear, a look of hate, or a look of love. But you're outside the caravan, and you've only got ears for your mind's eye. But it's painting a picture.
There. You see? Tony kissed his kiss like always. Now I got the present for you. See? It is for you now.
But I can't. You're married.
I change all of that. You get the divorce. You get the marriage. You wear the ring now. So, now we are the engaged couple.
Tony, I can't. You know I can't.
My beautiful baby. You wear the ring tonight. For Tony, eh? Oh, Tony will drop you. And Tony would not like that. He loves the lovely baby.
Tony,
I see you on the trapeze. Put the ring on your finger, eh? Until then, my lovely lady.
You watch him swagger away in his star-spangled costume and tux. And you know whose team Jenny's playing for. The home team. Her husband. So you go in to find out how the score stands.
Oh, Mr. Strong, it's you.
So the score is all against the home team winning.
And I don't give you the ring.
So wear it this once, like he says.
You
On a private ear, too. And I say wear the ring for the night. For the act. You tell him after the act. Straight after. And I'll be here to help.
But I can't. He thinks I love Tony.
Do you?
Joe's all mine. I want to keep it.
Well, you can't do anything till after the act. Like I said.
All right, how does
Then I'll
that
be here to help.
look?
As a friend and as a witness.
You really think
It's the only way.
that if I win,
Kind of like shit.
what will Maria do? She'll see it, and she has to catch me out there, too.
Miss Wallace! Miss Wallace! You're on in 2 minutes.
All right.
Rear. Yeah.
I wear the ring. Maria might tell me I don't wear the ring. Tony.
Well, there's only one answer.
No, Mr. Strong. The show must always go on.
But you can't
The
go...
show must...
Ah, I know. This is next door to murder. Libugetti's a mad one.
No. You think Tony will be dead.
But Maria, she's his wife. She loves him. Perhaps enough to kill for him.
So where's my Janie? Ah, there she is. Come on, Janie. We're running late. Maria's already up there waiting for you. Who's this man? Enough. You're Tony's girl now. Ah, I see you still wear the ring. How much Maria will hate you. give him the big jaw tonight, eh? The big spectacular show, eh?
Janie Wallace, star of the circus skies, queen of the flying trapeze. But tonight it's different. Tonight her mind isn't on the split-second timing. Tonight she's wearing the ring of another woman, Maria's ring. Hot-blooded, impulsive Maria Lubagessi, hanging by her heels, 50 feet up, ready to catch or to drop Janie Wallace. We got a show to put on, mister, and you're in the way. We've been pushing the story down the ringmaster's throat, but he stands in coats, spats, and hats, then takes it like the cream in his coffee. You're holding up the show, mister. All you've got to say after the story I told you, this is show business, mister. The show must go on. How far can you take position?
I'll go. Get the clouds out there next, and I'll get rid of this guy with you. Okay, Bob. Hey, the box. Bring out something.
I'm telling you it's death for Janie Wallace if she goes on. And I'm telling you we've delayed the show enough.
Lumbo. Yeah, bud. Get this man out of the ring. We got a show to put on.
Doing it's still going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, children and peanut bags, we have floating above you the greatest act ever shown beneath the big top. The greatest and most spectacular, death-defying queen of the Janie Wallace.
Get your hands off me, right? Let go of my arm. If you go quiet. You have words with the 200 pounds of man and muscle, and you go back to Sandra, your feet and your peanut bag. You go back, you wait, you watch. 50 feet above you is Janie Wallace, and nothing but space between her and the sawdust.
Okay, it's a little bit better.
Wrong. Only a fool-headed girl with a head for a hype and none for reality. Yeah. Show, Sandra, must always go on, no matter what.
Oh, look, you know, he's really terrific.
Yeah. Forget it. Started their act. Yeah, I'm worried. I did all I could, Sandra, but that girl up there could be looking right into the jaws of death. Not like this, she hasn't.
And now he's going to the very eyes, the justifying, all-inspiring Janie Wallace and the flying Lubagessi. Janie Wallace will do a single rolling exercise. He will do a single somersault into Maria's hand, then back to the platform to Janie Brown.
Yeah. Maria, now let's go.
And now, back to the bar to Janie Brown.
Oh, that's Margie.
No. Could have been. Help lose attention.
The ringmaster is not enough.
Yeah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Janie Wallace goes to the bridge of her justifying single somersault. Once into Maria's hand, then out and out with the justifying single somersault into the hands of Antonio Lubagessi.
Justifying. Don't do it up, don't you?
Tonight they don't have to.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lead from there.
We'll soon know. There she goes. Maria caught her. One swing out. And now. Look at the crumpled figure being carried off. They look at the crowd. The 8,000 white faces.
You bastard.
Staring eyes.
Why is it sliding?
Sea of staring eyes, each one reeling
Oh,
in the
it's
sudden
full load
stream of
now.
prejudice, a falling body, Lumbo the strongman standing beneath, with outstretched arms, waiting. Janie Wallace falling into Lumbo's arms. She falls hard, stumbles forward. Then the twisted figure of the queen of the flying trapeze lying in the sawdust, with Lumbo the strongman kneeling beside her.
You saved her life.
Don't know yet. Soon will.
You going to take her?
No, you are.
Can you?
The caravan. The wait for Tony and Maria Lubagessi.
Maria was a best show we've ever done.
He's talking.
Who are you? Yeah, just a man, Maria. But he's going now.
No, he's not going.
You think you can... You're trying to flatter, you know? You imitate my voice. This is flatter, you know?
No.
I thought not. No. I told you that you speak to the lady, huh?
You don't do anything, Antonio. Nothing but talk. But you talk and answer.
Not in the meetings like you. Like while you're sitting in my caravan. Boy, I can't break your neck. Just a little bit. Eh?
Antonio.
You keep out of this.
Don't worry, Maria. It takes more than a laughing boy to scare me.
Oh, you're so scared, eh?
Woo!
You don't know. I'm
Damn, I
talking
forgot
about
about the skill
Jimmy
points.
Pino, Antonio, Lubagessi.
What do you mean?
I mean murder, Lubagessi. The murder of Janie Wallace.
Oh, that's not a murder. Lumbo, he caught Janie tonight. That's why he and the other strong men are in at the ring when we're at the top. And Lumbo, he catches Janie. And we still got the act.
Sometimes they miss. Like Lumbo nearly did tonight.
Yeah, sometimes. But that is why we get our big money.
She nearly was a kitty. I nearly dropped her myself.
Yes, I saw that. You're getting clumsy, Maria.
Clumsy? You say I am clumsy? I am first up on the trapeze. I wait for you and Jenny to come up. Then I see the ring on Jenny's finger. But I see it only just before I catch her. My ring on her hand. You say I am clumsy.
And that fumble was no accident.
No. We do not concentrate, mister. We do not need to.
All right. And why did Janie Wallace fall?
I don't know.
Yeah?
It's true. I have my hand ready.
All right.
Janie spins through the air. Her hands go out. And then...
Go on, Tony.
Pulls her hand away. Quick. Just like he wanted to look like I dropped her.
Maybe the jury will believe you. Maybe they won't.
But she's not dead. No, he catch her. She might be hurt a little, but she's not dead.
You're wrong with you, Janie Wallace is dead.
Sandra.
Oh, no.
Janie, dead. But she can't have been. Not a Janie.
Lumbo didn't catch her cleanly, Lubagessi. She slipped through his arms to the sawdust, remember?
Yes, but even
She
then...
fell hard, Lubagessi, too hard.
One of the casualties is Captain Daly.
Daily of homicide. Here already.
Ring back to Captain.
All right, Lubagessi, you're coming with me.
I told you it was the accident.
Now you tell it to the police. Captain Jim Daly in person. You go over to the casualty tent. You, Sandra, Maria, and Tony Lubagessi. You find Jim Daly is pulled in a welcome mat.
Well, Stone, you got a reason for holding out on it?
Look around the circle.
All right, that's not bad.
Lubagessi, Sandra, Jim Daly, Police Sergeant White, and Janie Wallace. Their faces lying hidden beneath a thin gray blanket.
The doctor's report said there was an accident. The ringmaster told me the story you told.
So, now it's not a...
Get away to prove it wasn't.
You know the story now? You take it from there.
All right. You, Lubagessi, you point at me? I hear you threatened to stop Janie Wallace. I might have said what he said that. But saying and doing is two different things. And
Okay, we put in too much.
Did you threaten to kill
Or we
Janie
spilled
Wallace?
it.
Not only to Tony.
That makes a difference, I suppose.
But Jenny isn't a friend.
She was, Mr. Lubagessi. She was.
You still figure it was an accident, Jim?
Different facts in the doctor's report. These other stories I hear, I don't know what to think.
Mind if I see the body?
No need. Doctor says she died from a busted back. His words. Same thing.
I still want to see.
Go ahead.
You lift the blanket and look down at the figure of Janie Wallace. 20 minutes before, the star of the show. And now, the quiet figure beneath a gray blanket. Then you see it, a scar running across her right hand, a fresh scar. And around the edges, the blue signs of a bruise.
Lacerations and bruise on the doctor's report.
Lacerations of bruise, eh?
All right, Steve. You carry that look, it means you've got an angle.
All you have to do is find a man who is a crack marksman, and in a circus, I don't think he'd be too hard to find.
Janie's husband.
Let's figure.
Sent it away because he was upset.
Good day. He's just murdered his wife.
Go on, get him right.
The Wallace was special act outfit?
Yeah. Somebody shot shooting. Crack marksman.
So good, he can hit a moving target at 50 feet.
What do you get?
I think you'll find a so-called accident didn't just happen. I think you'll find Joe Wallace planned it down to the last detail. Even to a silencer on his gun, for the rolling drums used in the act would drown out the sound of the shot, while everyone was looking up at the trapeze.
The medicine.
And murder planned to them with his fix.
He only aimed at Janie Wallace's hand.
Yeah, but deep enough for the impact to throw her arms out of reach of Tony. That way it would look like an accident, or that Tony Lubagessi dropped her on purpose. Whichever way, Wallace is in the clear. And the motive? We'll find it in every case if people been murdered. A mind twisted away from the paths of fear of thinking, twisted by suspicion and jealousy. The tragedy here is that his wife really loves him. The fool-headed Romeo couldn't take no return answer. The eternal crime. He's a man, Captain. Good news is struggle. You Wallace? Yeah. Somebody's contact with Private Detective. Clown dressed as a private eye. Steve Jeffries must be a foul ball. Take the emotion of a strong and subversive love, spite of his jealousy, another man, the twisted emotions of suspicion. There you have an ingredient for murder. Murder is seen for the red mist of a mixed-up mind that has overflowed into a moment of intention. But a moment long enough to cause the death of two people. One in a sort of surface ring, the other in the chair, in the death house that stings him.
Yes, it's National Wheaties Week, and Wheaties present Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. On stage tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another in the Wheaties big parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Tonight's case, the open range.
It is August 4th, 1948. Maury Butler and his son Dave are driving across their ranch in a Jeep, dropping off salt cakes for their cattle.
That was the last stop for him.
Here. Well, drop this one here.
What's the matter, huh?
The last salt cake we dropped here is hardly touched. Look at it.
Huh? Why, yeah. No point in leaving another one.
Usually quite a few head around here. Wonder why
Doing a
they're
great
touching
job
it.
there, Stash.
Oh, somebody could be running them off.
Rustler's boss? It's kind of out of date, I'd say. Maybe there's a break in the fence down by the old road.
Yeah. Well, better drive around the cottonwoods and have a look. There's a break. We can fix it right now.
I'll have to go back and get horses, though, if we're going to pick up the stray.
Yeah. We'll be able to see the fence now as soon as we get over this rise.
Hey, Pa, a big truck down there and a bunch of men in some of our truck.
So that's what's been happening to them. Speed it up. I'll get my rifle back.
Let's see us coming. You fellas better stay right where you are!
Me! I'll get you for this!
Tales of the Texas Rangers will continue in just a moment.
It's National Wheaties Week, all right, and it couldn't happen to a nicer place. Because look, there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. And you know whole wheat. Of course, the naturally sweet whole wheat flavor of Wheaties is important too. And good? My. Come on, help celebrate National Wheaties Week. Just buy them, that's all. Buy them and see how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
Dave Buckler managed to drag his father to the Jeep and drive to the nearest hospital, but the father was dead on arrival. Sheriff Clyde Johnson immediately called the Texas Rangers, and Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to the case.
What are you looking for, Ranger? I thought we'd find some truck tire markers here, Sheriff. Ground's plenty hard, except for the dust settle on top. That'd hold a tractor. Hey, look. Just a big, wide mouth.
Probably some brush coming from the tailgate of the truck. Wiped the tread right out behind him. Let's go through the fence.
Must have been operating right about here.
These cattle tracks, but no boot prints.
Wiped out their pipes like they did with the truck.
Smart. Probably dragged branches behind them. You can see where they were here, though. Tobacco crumbs and paper where they ground out their cigarettes. Looks like 15 or 20 head they run off from the marks. All right, let's go back to the car for a second. How do the Bucklers brand their herd?
Just a simple letter L. Buckler's wife's the rules lead.
Do you know if their brand has been registered?
I don't believe it ever was, Ranger. Why?
Gotta make a radio call to KTXA in Austin. Unit 10 to KTXA. Unit 10 to KTXA.
KTXA to Unit 10. Go ahead, Unit 10.
Unit 10 requests headquarters to ask all commission houses to be on lookout for marketing of any cattle carrying letter L brand or any altered brand that might have been made to cover letter L.
Will do, Unit 10.
May be part of stock stolen from Buckler Ranch on 8-4. Notify Unit 10 if any lead turns up. Unit 10 at 10-4.
We'll keep Unit 10 informed. KTXA Austin.
Good idea, that call. Might get a lead.
Yeah. When we get through here, I want to go into the hospital and see Dave Buckler. He might just be able to describe the... Hey, wait.
What do you got?
Old cigarette lying right here near this bush. And scorched.
Wait, I forgot where we were going.
This matchbook lying in the bush. Whatever happened, it made a fella forget about his cigarette. Must have been when the Bucklers came over the hill. Fella saw him, threw the cigarette and matches down just as he was getting ready to light up.
Yeah, that could be all right.
Half the matches are still in the book. The ones that are missing are all torn off from the left side of the book. So the man who had this book of matches is left-handed. Let's get into the hospital.
No, Ranger. I'm right-handed, so is Clark. Matches couldn't have been harms.
Just making sure. Can you describe any of the stock they made off with, Buckler?
Well, yeah. Most of them were white-faced. There was one of the kids that had a mottled face.
Oh, good. That helps.
My pa was such a good guy, Ranger. I wish I could climb out of here and help you find those dirty...
Can you give me any kind of description of the man?
No. I never got a good look at it.
A couple of days went by, then a week. There was no sign of the Buckler cattle with the L brand. I went back to headquarters to see Captain Stinson.
No sign of those cattle, huh?
Not ahead, Captain.
Well, they might be afraid to unload them so soon after a killing.
That means they'd have to vendor all of the brands and put them out to graze. I think they'd want to be too close to them for fear of being spotted.
Neither do I, Jace. That's why I've got an idea. Ever think of trying Camp Wood?
No, but I should have. It's a perfect spot for them. 35 square miles of free grazing.
Yeah. Ever since the Army deactivated the camp, a lot of ranchers have been using it. Our last check showed 15,000 head there, all kinds of brands. Fatten up until the owners cut them out for marketing.
Sure. Buckler's cattle with altered brands covering that L could be waiting there for the thief to come back and get them whenever he wants.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's a lot of territory and a lot of cattle for one man to cover. I'm going to have Bud Kurtz come in and go with you.
Kurtz? Fine.
The commission houses are still on the alert. We got them stopped on the selling end. Now it's up to you to find those cattle. They're the only key to the killing.
Busy, Kurtz.
Yeah, cutting out a few calves over there.
There's a branding fire in 2 minutes.
You see us coming.
You keep your eyes peeled. They may be all right, but if they aren't, one of them may throw it down.
Whoa, boy. Howdy, Ranger.
Howdy.
You let that one go, please.
No, hold him for a minute.
What's the matter, Ranger?
Let me frisk him.
I'll get this done. Why? What's wrong, Ranger? I ain't got no gun.
Just checking out. What
What's your brand?
Nothing on this fella.
Well, there's the iron right there.
J in the center of a box, huh?
Yeah. My name's Jack Stern. Got a ranch up in Box Canyon. Brand's supposed to be Jack in the Box.
What are you doing with this stock?
Well, changing over to my brand.
From what? An L brand?
No, Square U. Like that one over there. He added my brand on him yet. Take a look at it. See?
Yeah, I see. It's a Square U now. It was an L. The brand's been altered. Okay, let him go.
Find something, Jace?
Yeah. Where'd you get this stock?
I bought him last night. Anything wrong?
It was stolen a week ago.
I got a bill of sale for them, Ranger. Fellow who had them was cutting them out yesterday. Said he was taking some steers to market, but he wanted to sell the calves for $60 a head. So he wouldn't have to keep coming all the way back from Rollo to get them.
Came from Rollo.
That's what he said. Here's the bill of sale. Name was Vic Moran. Ranger, you must be making a mistake.
Maybe. How many calves did he sell you?
8 of them. Boys brought these 2 in here, and they're getting the others now.
Good. Is there a model face in the bunch, Stern?
Yeah, there is.
Guess that settles it, Jace. This is Buckler's stock.
Yeah, we better drive him out and have a van pick him up. Lab can examine the brand.
Now, what about my money?
Your claim's against the man who sold them to you, Vic Morath from Rollo. If that was his right name.
If he moved steers out too, Jace, they should be turning up at a commission house in a day or so.
Yeah. In the meantime, Stern, I'll have to hold you and your boys in custody for possession of stolen property.
Ain't it enough that I lost $480?
Maybe it'll teach you not to pay cash for cattle until you've checked on them.
I didn't pay cash. Gave Morath a check.
A check?
You mean he took a check from you?
Yeah. Hey, maybe I can stop paying.
You won't have to. We'll do it for you. Where's your bank?
Ranchers and Merchants Trust in Abilene. President knows me. His name's Chalmers.
All right, Stern. First, you bring him and his boys into town with the stock. I'll meet you there. I gotta get to a phone and call that bank. I rode charcoal hard into town. Found the phone call through for Mr. Chalmers, president of the bank.
Good name for a horse.
But I was too late.
I'm sorry, Ranger Pearson, but Mr. Morath cashed that check shortly after we opened this morning.
Did you ask Morath for identification?
Yes, but he didn't have any on him.
You cashed the check anyhow?
Well, he asked us to call his bank in Rollo for a reference to save him time. He even paid for the call.
You mean he actually comes from Rollo and they've heard of him there?
The Rollo State Bank said he had an account there.
But you don't actually know whether the man was Morath.
Well, after all, Ranger, when the man paid for the call to his own bank in Rollo...
Did Morath endorse the check?
Yes, it was endorsed by President.
Will you rush that endorsed check to my headquarters? I want to look at that signature. When the check came through, Kurtz and I left for Rollo, Texas. At Rollo, we went directly to Morath's bank.
Vic Moran? Why, yeah, I know him.
This his signature?
I have to compare it with his signature card. Just a moment. M-A-M-A-S-M-A-U. Ah, yeah, here we are. Now we take both signatures and see.
They're not the same, Jace.
No. Thank you.
Anytime, Ranger.
Come on.
What now, Jace?
Morath's ranch is only about a mile out. We better drive out there and see him.
Sure you won't have a drink, Rangers?
No, thanks.
Oh, so somebody's been using my name, huh?
Looks that way. You know who it might be?
No, but it's a cinch it wouldn't be a friend. Forgery is a mighty low trick.
I figure it may have happened 100 times before, Mr. Morath, but this is the first time we caught it.
I'm mighty glad you did. I don't like my name being mixed up with thieving and killing.
All right, I think
of course,
that
you'd
might
never
be
see
best.
the checks. They'd go right back to the man who made them out after they were cashed. Anybody ever forged your name to a check that went through your own bank?
I know. If anybody had and I knew it, I'd have taken a bullwhip to him.
No help here, Jace.
No. Well, thanks for your cooperation, Mr. Morath. We can find our way out.
So long, Mr. Morath.
You sure you won't take one of these before you go? I'm having another.
No, thanks.
That certainly led us into a blind pass.
Huh?
I said Morath was no help. What's the matter with you, Chase?
I'm just thinking of that book of matches I found on the range out of Buckler's.
Ones that were dropped by somebody left-handed?
Yeah. I watched Morath pouring that drink for himself. He's left-handed, Kurtz.
thin and circumstantial, Chase.
Sure, I know it is. Just a passing thought. I better call KTXA. Unit 10 to KTXA. Unit 10 back in service.
KTXA to Unit 10. Have a message for you.
Go ahead, KTXA.
Cattle with L brand offered for sale this afternoon at Tully Commission House, Fort Wood. Cattle inspector reports brand might have been L brand from Butler Ranch.
Did Commissioner get name and address of seller?
Seller refused to have check mailed. Said he would pick it up tomorrow after stock was weighed and priced. Gave his name as Big Morath, Rollo, Texas.
Just left Morath at home in Rollo. Unit 10 and Unit 6 proceeding to Fort Worth. Will be there when Commission House opens in the morning. Unit 10, 10-4.
Got a long drive ahead of us, Chase.
Yeah? But this is the break we've waited for.
Not so important now, is it, that Morath happens to be left-handed?
No. Not now, is
In just a moment, we continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jace Pearson.
It's National Wheaties Week everywhere. Even backstage in our studio here tonight. Sure it is. We're all buying and eating Wheaties this week. And here's living proof. The man who dramatizes Tales of the Texas Rangers, Mr. Joel Mercant. Am I right, Joel? Are you getting your Wheaties?
I sure am, Frank. And not only that, I've got Wheaties written to the breakfast script for Mrs. Mercant and our 4 kids, too. Seems like eating Wheaties is little enough to do for them when they do so much for us. Folks, I hope you feel that way, but even if you don't, try Wheaties once. Just to show us you like our shows. What do you say? After all, National Wheaties Week only comes once a year.
Thank you, Joel Mercant.
Yeah, man. Eat your Wheaties.
We reached Fort Worth during the night and examined the cattle in the Commission House stock plants. They were part of the Buckler L brands, all right. All next day, Bud Kurtz and I were staked out in the Commission House office. The man impersonating Morath never showed to pick up his check.
Well, have to wait again tomorrow, Chase.
I don't think so. He won't be coming.
What do you mean?
Our man didn't show because somebody tipped him not to show.
Think somebody in the Commission House slipped up?
Maybe not, Kurtz. Maybe we slipped up.
Maybe we did. What do you mean, Chase?
I'll tell you as soon as we find a photograph of Vic Moran, the real one from Rollo. It took almost 2 days to find him. We went through newspaper files, breeders' publications, cattlemen and ranchers' journals, county fair souvenir books. Captain Stinson found what I was after.
Jace, look. Is Morath one of these?
Yeah, that's it, Captain. That's Morath in the center. Group picture. Who are the others?
Picture comes from a breeder's journal. Caption says it's the Morath Ranch Rodeo Team. Had the highest group score at the Rollo Rodeo in 1946, 2 years ago.
I want to see if Stern or Chalmers, the banker, can identify Morath as the man who sold those calves.
Well, we know it wasn't Morath, Chase. The signatures didn't match.
Have to. Morath is left-handed. He might have endorsed the check with his right hand just to cover up.
Hey, Jace may have something there.
It's worth trying.
Stern has been released. I'll call him at his ranch and have him meet us at his bank in Apple. How about it, Stern? Is this the man, the bare-headed one in the center?
No. No, Ranger. I never saw him before.
How about you, Chalmers? Is this the man who presented the check?
No, it isn't. Another washout, Chase. And let me see that picture again.
Sure, here.
I'm not sure, but this fellow on the end, right here. Now, you look at it, John.
Why, yes. Yes, I believe that is the man.
One of the cowpokes, huh? Come on, Kurtz. We're going to visit the sheriff at Rollo.
Yeah, I know that fella. He was working for Morath about a year ago. Bought himself a little ranch not far from Morath, over near Comanche Gulch.
Cowpoke has to be pretty thrifty to buy a ranch. What's his name?
Buzz Black.
Better get over to Comanche Gulch, Jace.
Yeah. Thanks, Sheriff.
Sure, glad to be of service.
Well, they're going to be able to tell Morath who's been using his name.
We don't have to tell him. I got a hunch he already knows.
What makes you say that?
Black didn't go back to pick up that check. Somebody warned him those cattle were getting hot. That means morass.
But if he's in on it, why would he let Black use his name?
Because he's smart. False signature makes him look like an innocent victim. His reputation is good.
And as soon as we went to him, he knew we were on the trail, and he told Black and the others to lay low.
Right. Let's get Black for a starter.
All right, Black, throw up your hand.
Huh? You scared me. Oh, sure. I don't know what this is all about, but...
It's about an old man who was shot to death while you were running off some of his cattle with an L brand.
Me? Oh, you're crazy. I never...
We got 3 people who can identify you. Man who bought the calves, banker who cashed a check, and the commissioner who bought the steers in Fort Worth.
All right. So what? I found the cattle out at Camp Hood.
You don't find cattle with a brand on them. They weren't mavericks. You better talk, Black.
I'll talk when I see a lawyer.
You wait that long and the wrath will run out. You'll be facing it alone. That old rancher was murdered.
I didn't shoot him. I swear.
No jury's gonna believe you. Unless you tell us who did it. We'll find the gun.
All right. With Brad, we started the whole
And it's dumping it all the way over the other side.
One foot from here, 6 miles.
What's that?
Why they're taking off in the brush, Chase?
Too late. They cover.
Is the Morass Ranch over that way, Black?
Yeah. It's my rider. Must have sneaked up first.
I'm gonna handcuff you to this wagon.
Now, wait a minute.
We'll be back for you later. Come on, Kurt.
They'll know we're coming now. They'll scatter, Chase.
You better call headquarters for more units. We put through the call and headed for Morass Ranch in a car, hoping to beat the rider. We must have stopped on the way and phoned Morass because the ranch was clear when we got there.
They cleared out, Chase. Better get the horses out of the trailer and start tracking.
Wait a minute, Kurtz. Look at this driveway.
Funny marks.
Yeah. Brush trailing behind a truck to wipe out the tracks. I've seen that before. And this is fresh. The branch caught in the edge of that mesquite when they turned into the road and snapped it. The brake is new.
That means they're headed for the highway.
Probably all riding together in the truck. There'll be an arsenal on wheels. Come on. Units we called for can set up roadblocks and converge.
Some of that is pay
Unit
dirt.
10 to KTXA. Unit 10 to KTXA.
KTXA to Unit 10. Go ahead.
Subject wanted for killing of Maury Buckler, making getaway in cattle trucks from Morass Ranch at Rollo. Check license numbers
Thinking
of
this
vehicles
is
registered
pay
to
dirt.
Morass.
Will do, Unit 10.
Subjects headed for main highway will probably turn south for its closest border point. Unit 10 and Unit 6 headed that way. Have other units converge on area and set up roadblocks with highway patrol.
Units 3 and 8 nearby. We'll notify them.
We'll make direct contact with units as we close in. Unit 10, 10-4. Kurtz, you can commandeer the sheriff's radio car in town. Give us a chance to spread out.
It's gonna be like tackling a tank, Chase.
Yeah. Break out a Tommy gun and put it on the shield. We moved in from all points. There were no side roads that weren't covered by our units. Morath and his men were locked in our ring. I kept my foot heavy on the gas pedal. And far ahead, when I approached the intersection of State 12, I saw the truck dip over a rise. Unit 10 to Unit 3. Unit 10 to Unit 3.
Unit 3, go ahead, Unit 10.
Subject's truck less than a mile ahead of Unit 10, nearing intersection point your area.
Ready for them, Unit 10. Unit 6 to Unit 10.
Go ahead, Unit 6.
Unit 6 now on main highway south of intersection.
Block highway at that point, Unit 6. Subjects are between Unit 6 and Unit 10 now, unless they turn off.
Unit 3 has reached intersection point of State 12. We'll block off intersection.
Good, Unit 3. Unit 8 has blocked still further south if subjects break through. I drew closer to the speeding truck as it topped a rise and headed down toward the intersection of the state highway. I could see the sheriff's car Kurtz had borrowed blocking the road and Unit 3's car in the center of the turnoff. The truck skidded and started to make a turn and come back toward us. I swung my car across the road, grabbed the Tommy gun, and jumped out.
Stop that truck!
I think we should go see how much. Well, let's take this over there.
No more shooting ranges, no more, we'll come out. All of you still alive, come out with your hands up.
how much
I'm okay.
oil.
All right, you men. Get over there and keep your hands up. I got them covered, Chase.
One dead in the back there and a couple wounded. Hey, where's
It's
the
going to
rest?
be a lot.
On the other side of the cab. Dead. He came out shooting on you.
Ah, there he is. Better break that rifle out of his grip. Ballistics can tell if it's the one that killed Butler.
It'll be the one, all right. Or he wouldn't have tried so hard to keep us from getting it.
Vic Morath's rifle was positively identified as the one used.
Oh,
in
yeah,
the
it's because we
spraying of
added a whole
rifle
bunch of those.
Buzz Black and the other men who had assisted Morath were given penitentiary
Some of these are
sentences
combined
ranging
from the other one.
20 to 99 years.
Forgot about
Now, here's the Wheaties man, Frank Martin.
Another triumph for the Rangers, and another grand performance by our distinguished star, Mr. Joel McRae. And here he is with a few words to you personally about National Wheaties Week.
I hope you're enjoying the tales of the Texas Ranger. It's given me a whole lot of pleasure, partner, and I thought you'd go out and get a box of Wheaties tomorrow because of our program. Since it's National Wheaties Week, it's a pretty good time to get those Wheaties. Will you do that? Good night.
Good night, Joel. No, Wheaties and I were going to send you a free case of Wheaties, but then we thought, oh, that's silly. Joel McRae eats Wheaties, so chances are his kitchen shelf is loaded. And what National Wheaties Week is really for is to get other people to eat Wheaties. Frankly, folks, it's to get you to know and appreciate the fact that there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. That's right, a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. National Wheaties Week is for you to buy Wheaties and try them and see for yourself how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. So, no free Wheaties for you, Joel.
we spilled some.
Just like all the rest of them.
Lame.
Right, folks? Don't forget, breakfast of champions.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae will soon be seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Saddle Trend. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Tom Kelly, Bert Holland, Joe Duval, Byron Kane, Paul Dubuff, and Bob Cole. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. Hal Gibney speaking.
Being a private investigator means two things. You can be sure you'll run into trouble, and you can never be sure you get out of it. Well, there's not much you can do about it, I guess. Except, like Julie always says, walk softly. And now, Peter Troy investigates the Wistful Witch. Julie, the gal with the warning, plays the role of secretary, copy maker, and general all-round girl Friday in my office. And you'll meet her again. But right now, I want to introduce you to a very gifted woman. And just to keep the record straight, a very beautiful one, too. Tall and slim, with golden hair, the color of the sun shining on Lake Superior. The Canadian house, of course. Yes, Gilda's a dream. When she dances, Margaret Fontaine, Nora Shearer, and Anna Pavlova come near shadows. Beautiful, Gilda, beautiful. Boy, would you give them that old buck to grind.
Harry, the band leader will be playing music again.
Yeah, I'll tell her, Gilda. Hello, Gilda.
What are you doing here?
Well, as I thought we were having dinner together after you finished.
Who said anything about dinner?
But I understand.
I told you that you're not looking backstage anymore.
Well, inside this one, there.
Would you mind getting out of your oven, please?
Gilda.
You're always hanging around. You make me sick.
Don't say that.
I'll say what I please. Can't take it anyway. You bore me. You know that you bore me.
You're going to be sorry, isn't it, Gilda? You're going to be very sorry.
Oh, don't stress me, you aging Casanova. You don't scare me one little bit.
Go on, Gilda, you're on. That's your cue music. Gilda, what's the matter? Gilda, for Pete's sake. Gilda? Hey, Jenny, get into the substitute act on. Gilda's vanished. She's just plain vanished. Gilda Gaudet, exotic dancer supreme, is not the wistful witch referred to in the title of this saga. The letter showed up in my office the next day. Her name was Linda Gifford. She wore glasses and her hair She was young and under her rather severe
Oh, yeah, we filled that up.
a lot of charm. You see, Dan's one thing she couldn't disguise, even though she wore a shaped tweed suit, was fixed to the figure, nor the slim elegance of her legs.
What are you staring at, Troy?
You, Miss Gibbons, you're something of an enigma.
I came here to discuss my sister Gilda, Mr. Troy.
Oh, yes, of course. Gilda Gourdet.
Gilda Gibson. Gourdet and State. Gilda disappeared, and I want to catch her.
Miss Gibbons, police offer an excellent service for the recovery of trained cat dogs.
I'm aware of that.
Then,
But I don't want to speak for his business.
why not?
For personal
Oh, I'm sorry, but if I'm going to take on this case, I'm going to have to know those reasons and a whole lot more besides. Otherwise...
You have so much conscience, then.
No, it's not a question of conscience, Miss Gibbons. It's a question of little things all the Metropolitan Police license cooperate. All investigators have to have them.
I see.
Yes, we step out of line and they take a great delight in revoking it.
Oh, very lovely.
Well, that's better.
Gilda vanished last night from the theater, playing a few games.
Paris 70s of 1962, yeah, I've seen the show. It's very nice. Bachelor affair, of course.
She disappeared halfway through the show. They had to put on a substitute act in the second half.
That's a custom of Fury.
She didn't leave by the stage door because officers were there all the time. She didn't change into a street clothes.
So? Floating around somewhere entangled in sight. Shouldn't make it too difficult to find.
There are complications.
I thought there might be.
Gilda and I know the history of their industry. I've never approved of her stage career. Where the company it's frequently seen with a man called Max Ellison. You've heard of him?
Very unpleasant. Racketeer.
Somehow I have the feeling that he's responsible for her disappearance.
I'll tell you, anyone who crosses Max, they're very liable to disappear.
I've never been able to understand Gilda. She virtually had her choice of men. For instance, there's Charles Longford.
Lord Longford?
A wonderful man, older than Gilda, of course, but rich, charming, and influential.
But she's not at all interested.
No. He seems to prefer the riff-raff.
Yeah. Tell me, did you have any visitors last night?
According to the doorkeeper, just wife, Charles Longford. He was only with her for about 5 minutes. Then he left.
Was there any other way into the place apart from the stage door?
No.
Nobody saw her leave?
No.
Oh, we have problems, don't we? Has she ever done this?
No.
All right, let's give it. Now, what else you got to tell me about Gilda? And I want a full rundown, please. Because I'm going to be very annoyed if I eventually discover that you've left anything out.
Oh, we're having issues.
Yeah. Well, she left me in the very devil of a pickle, Troy. Well, out in the middle of the show like that. There's no excitement out of it, then? Nothing. Well, she has a contract here. Well, no. Why not? Well, she's only been missing for 24 hours. Look, a valuable star disappears. You don't even tell the cop a beat about it. We had instructions from you. Who from? Miss Gibbons. Oh, I see. Well, she does this. I have a look at Gilda's dressing room. Certainly. Right behind you. Has been test. Looks the best to my knowledge. Yeah. Oh, there. Who are you?
I could ask you the same question.
Troy. Peter Troy.
One of Gilda's boyfriends?
Oh, says like private investigator.
Oh.
I didn't catch your name.
Betsy Coleman. Third from the left and second third, of course.
Oh, yes. See, the lady with the lovely knees.
I see the nose.
Are you using this dressing room, Patsy?
No.
Oh. You looking for something?
I'm in Gilda's some makeup.
And you can't get it back?
Yes.
Well, looks of things you didn't find it. The place is pretty thorough going over there.
I've run out and the stuff costs money.
Money? Patsy, I guess 5 pounds would buy an awful lot of makeup.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Troy.
5 pounds, all you have to do to earn it is to do a little talking.
About what?
About Gilda.
Oh,
And Charles Longford and McEllerton.
Oh.
Not interested?
5 pounds?
6. No, we're living in an era of fast inflation.
Gilda was in trouble.
What sort of trouble?
Police trouble.
Well, go on.
That's all.
Not much value for 6 pounds, Patsy.
Maybe it wasn't police trouble. Look, I don't know, Mr. Troy.
Oh, come now, you're not trying, Patsy. Now, I feel sure...
Max!
Patsy, that tongue of yours is going to get you into a whole lot of strife.
I didn't tell him anything.
You said Hilda was in trouble.
I was stringing him along, playing for time. Is he dead?
Probably. Did you find it?
No. I searched everywhere, Max. Let's get out of here. They'll have heard the shot.
Not with all that racket going on out there.
But someone must know he's here and about...
Brian!
Come on.
Follow me. This way.
He's not... Oh, Inspector Pete.
No, the bullet's pierced his skull. He's getting in the very devil of a headache. But he'll live.
Oh.
Yeah, see, I told you. You there?
Yes, sir?
You have any authority around here?
I'm a state manager.
Yes, well, tell those people to get out of here and close the door behind them, will you?
All right, kids, you heard the inspector.
And you stay here.
Oh.
Pete, can you hear me?
What, Charlie? You very nearly cashed in your chips this time, Troy. I'm glad I know it. Okay, what happened?
I was talking to this chorus girl. In the line of duty, Julie. She was in here searching for something. While I was talking to her, she kept on looking over my shoulder. Why didn't you notice? Ooh, I should have done. I heard the gun go off right behind me, and all right, then the whole world exploded in my head.
Someone else, didn't you?
Well, it must have been.
And you didn't see them?
Look, if I'd seen them, I'd have ducked, believe me.
Well, take it easy, Pete.
Hey, you there?
Yes, Inspector.
Any other entrance to this dressing room? Any other door?
Not to the best of my knowledge.
Jesus, why are you slipping?
That your mystery gunman was hiding in the wardrobe at that time.
Wardrobe was open. There was no one in there.
Troy.
When I walked into this room, the place was empty except for the girl. Hey, just a minute. What are you doing here anyway, Inspector?
I called him, Pete.
What?
Well, the stage manager came in and found you sprawled out on the floor. He rang through to the office and the answering service gave him my number. He told me you'd been shot.
Oh.
I called Inspector Castle immediately.
You didn't think about calling the police directly, sir? Well, no. You know, it seems there's more than one person just a little shy of the police in this case. I had the theater's reputation to consider. Now, great. Well, just one more thing. Do me a favor and go and find a query named Patsy Colligan. But I just told the inspector. Tell him what?
There's another one that's disappeared, Troy. No one's seen hide or hair of her since you came backstage. Like Gilda Corday, she's vanished.
Two missing showgirls, the bullets that came within a millimeter of putting my lights out, and a wistful-looking woman who wore tweeds and sensible shoes. These are the main ingredients of this crazy case to date. Plus, of course, the puzzle of how that gunman got into the dressing room in the first place. Julie and Inspector Caswell had arrived on the scene just about the time I was coming to. The inspector gave me that old-fashioned look when I told him that it was only Patsy Colligan in the dressing room when I entered. But he decided to humor. He left the dressing room, went with the stage manager to the telephone to call some specialists from Scotland Yard to search the place.
Pete, maybe the bullet came through the window.
The gun was fired in this room, and from right behind me.
But how could
Look,
that
help
be?
me get in the feet, Julie. I want to give this place a quick once-over before Caswell gets back with his boys. Ooh, yeah.
Well, I think you should go home and rest.
Later. I don't like puzzles, honey bun, and this is a Lulu.
Well, the police will
Now,
find
that
it.
gunman had to get into the room from somewhere behind me. I was standing about here. Patsy was right in front of me. Now, let's have a look around.
Now, the wardrobe.
Empty. Door was open. That basket over there in the corner. Not big enough for a man to hide it.
Pete, maybe he was hiding it there, but no one saw him or the girl leave his dressing room.
You're right. Hey, wait a minute. Now, that's interesting.
Oh, what is it?
Now, look, clearing down there.
Green spangles.
Yeah. Patsy Colligan was wearing a costume covered in green spangles.
Oh, listen, Pete. If she got in there with the gunman, it'd be a bit of a tight squeeze, wouldn't it?
Maybe. Now, something cockeyed here. Now, just supposing this basket had a false bottom, honey bun. Here we are. See what I mean?
A trapdoor.
Well, of course it's the on the outside. Well, it does have to think about it before. It's a variety theater. Well, you know, disappearing acts and all that.
Oh, Pete, you're not going down there.
Well, I'm just gonna have a look see.
Oh, well, I'm coming too.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, all right. Take it carefully. Now, you stay close. All right, little line down here.
Don't worry about that.
Also use these passages as emergency fire exits from the stage. third from the left, second low of the chorus. Patsy Culligan.
The way Inspector Caswell carried on, you think we were responsible for the poor girl's death.
He always did have a nasty, suspicious mind.
Well, what happens now, Pete?
Francis Raymond? We wait.
For what?
You mean for who? I want to have a chat to the stage manager.
And Keaton?
Yeah. To be honest.
You think you know something?
There's more than he stole. That's all. Right, girl. Make sure you lock out the police, Steve. Get in the car. Keith, what get into the car? Oh, now wait a minute. Who's your toes? Not a policeman, Keith. I don't have to be careful how I speak to him. Suspect? Come on, in the back seat. Yeah. All right, Julie. Right around the block a couple of times. I protest. Now listen, Buster. I got a splitting headache and my temper's a little frayed, to say the least. You're gonna do some talking, you're not gonna stop like her, that's not. Look, I told the police everything I know. No, you didn't. But you're the stage manager of that theater, right? You know the place inside out. You know about that trap door, the entrance to it through the wicker basket. There was no mystery to you how Gilda disappeared. Well, I've known all about the vanishing gunman, too. But you kept your mouth shut. Well, I want to know why. And I tell you, if I don't get my answer sheet, I'm going to tell Julie to step on the accelerator. And then when the speedometer reaches around about 50, I'm going to open this door and kick you out. Now, you pauper. Well, all right. Well, the whole business is a mess. And I don't know all the answers. I'll do your best. Well, yes, I do know about that trap door. But I didn't dare tell the police. You see, Max Ellison's mixed up in all this. Well, I'll keep going. You haven't told me anything I don't know yet. Patsy Colligan used to be his girlfriend. What about Gilda Corday? Yes, it was before Gilda came onto the scene. But the whole trouble was, well, Gilda's married.
Married?
Well, Charles Love. Huh? Well, that's right. But he closely guarded secret. Max Ellison know about this? Yes. Didn't seem to worry. But then the marriage seemed to go on the rocks. Gilda's a volatile girl and Love is an old stick in the mud. Why was there all this secrecy about the marriage? Because of Lord Lansford. He threatened to cut Charles out of his will if he married Gilda. He didn't approve of showgirls. Slowly but surely things are beginning to add up. Then Gilda stage doorkeeper not to let Charles in. And for some reason, that made Max Ellison angry. Lord Lansford's dead now, isn't he? He died last week. His son inherited the Lansford fortune. Have you got any idea what Patsy was looking for in Gilda's dressing room this evening? I don't know. But I could have to guess. I'd say it was Gilda's marriage line. So I'd seen you Gilda was married too? Yeah. She was really sore at being dissed by Max. Now, if she could have got those marriage lines, she could use them as a lever to pry Max away from Gilda. Yeah, something like that. Tell me, where does Max Ellison hang out? What? Hold on, let's step on the gas pedal, Julie. Right. Where does he hang out, Keaton? Look, if I was to tell you that, Max would kill me. Now what? All right, I'll tell you. He's got a hideaway in Shoreditch. The address? Off Shoreditch High Street. 23 Ebor Street. Okay, slow down, Julie. Stop anywhere around here. Troy, listen. Quiet. Okay, out. All right. But Troy, don't tell Max I gave out his address. For the love of mercy, don't tell him.
Make it happen.
23 Ebor Street, Shoreditch. You're out of your mind, Ginger. I don't know where Gilda is.
You're a poor liar, man.
You think I double-crossed you?
I know you would. But you'll only do it with one.
Linda, put that gun away.
Where's Gilda? Answer me, Max. I'm not afraid to pull this trigger, and you know it.
Okay, Linda. Gilda's safe. She's in my place in Maiden. Took her there the night before last.
Why?
Because she was making out of the deal, Linda, that's why.
She was married to London.
Oh, yes, but that wasn't going to last much longer. She'd already separated from him, and she'd lodged divorce papers with a lawyer. She wasn't going to go through with it.
After all our efforts, that
She knew that as soon as Lord Lansford died, we were going to fix Charles.
would have done it any time now.
The Lansford fortune would have come straight to her as his next of kin.
We supported million.
Yeah, but she didn't like the idea of us killing him. So I had to grab her before she went through with the divorce.
The marriage life.
I couldn't find them. Then I caught Patsy got no compunction about pulling the trigger on this one. And whilst we're about it, I'd feel a whole lot better if you dropped that cute little automatic, Linda. Oh, that's better.
All right, I need to go to the bathroom. This will be a great opportunity for you to like and follow.
Troy, I told you I'd
You
discover
should,
that
you should, you should.
Troy, I'll make a deal with you.
I'd sooner make a deal with a death adder, Miss Gifford. Tell me, did you introduce your sister to London?
All right, just double checking shit. Didn't
I
forget.
guess you did.
All right,
Remember I said you were an enigma? What happened?
hit that like and follow. I will be right back. Okay, be right back.
Mr. Mustache, Mr. Mustachio, Mr. Mustachio. Oh, I need a friend. I need a friend, Mr. Mustache. All I wanna do is have dinner, talk about music, look into your eyes, tell you pretty lies. Oh, with the mustachio, all of that is gone, Mr. Mustache. Nothing here for me, Mr. Mustachio. I just wanna reach out to you, tell you to love me. Oh, Mr. Mustache, I need a friend. I need a friend. Yeah, I need you right now. I need a friend. I need a friend. I need you right now. I need a There were times in my life when I needed you. There was times when we needed each other, Mr. Mustache. Mr. Mustachio, Mr. Mustachio. Oh, I need a friend.
Emoji dead.
I just wanna reach out to you, tell you to love me. Oh, Mr. Mustache, I need a friend.
Yeah.
Under the tweeds and the sensible shoes.
Good shit.
You know what made me think twice about you? What? Spectacles, mousy hairdo, cotton stockings, no makeup. Yet you were wearing an expensive perfume called Exotique. Now that was the enigma. It's a very glamorous perfume. Doesn't go with tweeds. Troy, you'll never get out of here alive. This is my territory. Oh, just for the record, Linda. Max was pulling the old double cross. Kilda's not down in Maidstone. She's bound and gagged in the next room. Why, you... Troy,
Building the game, and I'll show you these items
man,
here.
That'll be the police. My
I want to be able to build these frames. I want to be able to build these meshes.
Oh, instead of buying them?
I want to be able to build the staircase, walls. I want to be able to build the steel windows. And I want to be able to build the steel floor or steel ceiling. It's the same thing. Okay. So when I'm going about and I'm planning to build these items, it's costing me a certain amount of resources to build all of these different items. Now, I'm not going to put a ton of frames down on the map. I'm not. And I'm not going to put a ton of the mesh on the map. I'm not. I am going to use the mesh, but I'm not putting a ton of it. I'm not putting a ton of the steel wall on the map. I'm not putting a ton of the steel window on the map. I'll put a few. But what I am putting a ton of is I'm putting an absolute ton of steel floor on the map. So here's the ratios that I use for these items. The steel windows basically for me are a product I'm going to sell to make money. The steel mesh I'm going to use for decoration and make it look like my mine looks like a proper mine. The steel walls I'm going to use for a few buildings here and there to make things look a little bit more tidy, a little bit more realistic. The steel frames I'm going to put underneath a few of my stuff so I don't have floaty bits and it doesn't look stupid. But not a lot. The steel floors I'm going to put everywhere. Everywhere. And get this. The steel floor uses the same ingredients as the steel ceiling. The only difference is one has got this diamond checker plate on it and one of them is virtually smooth and looks almost like a concrete block. But it's steel, uses the same resources. So if you want a smooth surface, use the steel ceilings. And if you want this checker plate stuff, you use the steel floor. But it uses the same resources. Okay, so here's where...
Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on. That mustache bit was gonna piss me off. We had to fix it.
I did the math. I decided that the ratios that I want is for every one steel frame that I use, for every one. Oh, and one thing that I didn't get was I didn't get the staircase. Where is that? There we go.
So he's making these, I'm guessing?
Oh, I got a bunch on me already. Oh, and I've got a bunch of steel ceilings too.
I didn't know you were actually making, you could actually make a product.
There you
I
go.
just
So you
thought
see
you were
the
making
difference
beams
now.
and shit.
So that's what it looks like. It's, I mean, the texture, it looks almost like just a concrete, flat concrete pad. These look great for a road if you paint them black or charcoal gray. They look great for a asphalt road, and then you can just put, put lines on or whatever. Anyways, and so to make these products, for every single frame, if I make one frame and I make one staircase, for every time that I do that, I've decided I'm gonna want probably about 200 of these.
Jesus.
Okay, about 200, give or take, and the mesh, same thing, about 200. Okay, but the window, because the window is going to be making me money, about 500, just roughly. Okay, so to get those ratios right, each frame, each one of these frames uses 8 steel beam and 4 bolts and nuts. Now to make the bolts and nuts, I need ingots. So, because they don't have an automation for that just yet. To make the floor or the ceilings over here, I need 4 steel beams, 2 bolts and nuts, and 4 steel sheet. To make the staircase, I need 2 steel beams, 2 bolts and nuts, 5 steel sheet, and 2 steel rod. To make the window, all I need to make the window is 2 steel beam. That's it. So if I have a surplus of steel beams, I can make the steel windows and sell them. I'll show you what that's worth in a second here. Okay. And then to make the mesh, all I need is 4 bolts and nuts and 4 steel rod. So when you do the math on all this stuff and you add up all the ratios of everything that you need, that means that I'm going to need about 39% of my production needs to be steel beam. About 26% of my production needs to be bolts and nuts, which is ingot essentially. About 17% of my production needs to be steel sheet, and about 17% of my production needs to be steel rod.
Factorio.
Okay, so that is why
you
all of this nonsense exists. That's why all of this works the way that it works. So let's go look and see if we got numbers close to what I'm talking about, because we just ran one stack through. All right, so what we're looking for is the I'm just going to trade these around here. So we need the steel beam, so we need beam, and then we need ingot, steel ingot, and then we're going to need steel sheet, and then we're going to need steel rod. Okay, so what I should have is, according to the numbers, I should have the lion's share should be beam. I should have the most beam, and I should have about half amount of is ingots, and then half again for the sheet and the rod. Okay, so I can tell I've got a slight overproduction of rod. I've got a slight underproduction of sheet, and my relationship of beam to steel is pretty much bang on. A little bit heavy on the steel. Yeah, the ingot. Okay, however, I don't want to have 8 million splitters and mergers to get these numbers exact. I got these, the rest of this stuff down here is all just going to end up being sold or used off. I need some aluminum for making, I need some aluminum for making, built,
well, what?
There's 2 items in the shop that you need. We can go look here real quick. Good Lord, I can't remember this stuff to save my life. But anyways, that's the ratios that you need for this stuff. And a lot of this stuff, you'll be making so much money, you're gonna end up just buying the stuff anyways. So yeah, the built turbo, you need aluminum to make that. And then there was one other thing that you need here. Was it the ECU? Yeah, the ECU you need aluminum for as well. Lithium for the battery. Hydraulic, that's steel. The injector is steel. The hose is steel. What else do you need to make? You need to make the RAM here. That's steel plus steel rod. The sensor, steel and electronic parts. Your electronic parts are plastics and copper, so we've got copper ingot there as well.
I wonder how you make the I guess from the oil.
Okay. So if you wanted to make the repairable components for your vehicle, you're creating those components all right here. So
okay.
So let's have a look and see now what these items are when you go to sell them. Okay, so when you go to sell, if you go to sell a single steel block, it's $2,100. The steel window, $700 for 2 pieces of steel beam, just 2. That frame has 8. This is 2. This is 8. Yeah.
So you're getting a lot more money.
This should be 4 times. Should be $2,800. It's only $2,100, which over 1 unit, that's not a lot. But when you do this hundreds of times, that's a big difference. Not only that, but the steel block is also using 4 bolts and nuts. The window is not using anything, nothing. Okay. So now your steel floor and ceiling. So there's a floor and ceiling, $1,750 for that. The mesh, $1,190, and the wall, $1,750 as well. So, so you guys, you get to see what. And honestly, sometimes they don't set up the wash plants. I'll just simply dump the diamond ore and the ruby ore as raw resources. The silicone I'll keep for making rubber tires when you get a little bit further along. But yeah, so that's why I did this ratio and thing. Now let's dump some raw ore through there so we can see that it does go through the shaker and that this setup functions as intended. So we'll put a stack of iron and copper.
Yeah, the copper's something that we're not interacting with.
I can see it on the belt there, just populating now. So it's going through the shaker. It's coming out the back of the shaker, and it's coming along the belt, and it's going along doing its thing. And it'll just the iron will become steel because it's going through their.
So yeah, this is a way to do it, to have all that production here. Because yeah, you are making stuff, especially if you're not cheesing it with the oil production, but you're still going to need the oil, just not as much as that it's making now. But yeah, once you start getting all the things, like what are you making it for? You're making it for making those products. And it's kind of neat that what do you call it, you can make the things that degrade on your vehicles. Even though I haven't had that problem. I guess if you're not wanting to pay for it, I don't know how much cheaper it is. Can't be that much. It's kind of wild. So, whoops. Oh yeah, we were gonna do some of this. let's go to the other side. The ramp's not in the way over here.
About 15 minutes ago. Okay, Julie.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
Hopefully it doesn't catch this. We don't want to be hearing this and get in trouble. Okay, good.
Welcome to an evening of old time.
Oh shit. Okay, we got one more scoop we could do.
Hello, I'm Greg, and welcome to an evening of old time radio and our Johnny Dollar Palooza. OCR detective fans almost always name yours truly Johnny Dollar as one of their all-time favorite shows. The show started out in 1949 with Dollar as a private investigator, starring Charles Russell, Edmund O'Brien, and John Blunder for years until August of 1954. After going on hiatus for a year, the show came back in August of 55, with Dollar now being the insurance investigator, the man with the action-packed expense account, and starring Bob Bailey. It also had a new director, Jack Johnston. This was arguably the most popular version of the show, and it ran for 7 more years until September 30th, 1962. Today's lineup is all Bob Bailey as Johnny Dollar, and we start off with all 5 parts of the Ricardo Amerigo matter, a tale about the suspicious death of Ricardo Amerigo, a concert violinist on a road bridge near Philadelphia. Next up is all 5 parts of the matter of Reason and Doubt, where Johnny heads to Nevada to see a local banker concerned about the insured trust for his grandson. One more 5-part of the Midas Touch matter finds Johnny again in Nevada, investigating a mine cave-in that killed 3 retired investment bankers who had all invested in it. And we've got 11 other episodes from the Bob Bailey era, all from 1956 to 1957, including the Rasmussen matter, the Squared Circle matter, the Royal Street matter, the Kirby Will matter, and many others. As always, I have remastered and optimized the audio to meet your high-quality standards. Although, to be honest, most of these audio files were already in good shape. So without further ado, sit back and enjoy the Johnny Dollar Palooza, and as always, thanks very much for watching.
From Hollywood, it's time now for
Johnny Dollar.
John, this is Harry Branson of Philadelphia Mutual.
Harry, what are you doing in town?
I'm not. At least not in your town.
But you've got a case for me.
Do you know anything about violins?
Oh, don't tell me. So he opened up his fiddle case and out came a submachine gun, that it?
John, that technique went out with Prohibition. Now, seriously, this case contains a genuine Amati.
Good. What's an Amati?
One of the finest, most expensive violins ever made. This one was insured for $30,000.
Was?
Yes. Now, someone has to find it for us. What's more?
Okay, Harry, I'm on my way.
Tonight and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Philadelphia Mutual Liability and Casualty Company. The following is an accounting of expenditures incurred during my investigation of the Ricardo Amerigo matter. Expense account item 1, 1240, train fare and incidentals to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I took the train because Harry Branson didn't seem to be in any particular hurry. And I kind of like a slow look at the countryside this time of year. When I got to Philadelphia, I checked in at the Bellevue Stratford, shaved and showered, then went over to Harry Branson's office in the Security First building on Walnut Street.
You deceived me, John. I thought when we talked long distance that you'd be here right away. But instead of flying down...
Old sober-sides Branson hadn't changed a bit. Hair a little grayer than the last time I'd seen him, perhaps. But still the same serious lad who always acted as though he was carrying the weight of the world on his shoulder.
I feel a deep personal concern of the whole matter because it was a man I put in this office myself who issued the policies, both of them.
2 policies on this fiddle you were talking about?
No, John. One on the Amati violin, $30,000.
Yeah.
And one on Ricardo Amerigo himself for $20,000.
Who is Rick?
Who?
Well, isn't that what you said his name is?
I'm sure I didn't mention anyone by the name. Oh, Ricardo Amerigo. Yes.
Well, where's he playing? Purple Cat or maybe Wee Willie's tune over?
John, this man is a concert violinist, or was. He's disappeared. Now, please, no more levity.
Sorry.
It's Harrison.
Sorry.
All right. Quite all right. I realize that you have quite a sense of humor, John, but in a matter as important as this...
Yeah, sure. Now, let's have the story.
Very well. A few years ago, Ricardo Amerigo was one of the world's leading concert violinists. As famous in London, Paris, Rome, as in the concert halls of this country. Such virtuosity, almost unbelievable. I shall never forget one evening here in our Academy of Music. He had just finished a perfectly brilliant Vinyasa. Amazing technical performance.
Yeah, well...
And for an encore, he played Sarasate Sapatiara. Even more brilliant.
Harry...
But the audience wouldn't let him leave the stage. Ricardo Amerigo...
has disappeared.
Oh, yes.
And you're in a hurry to get on with the case.
I'm sorry. Now, thinking of his superlative performance that night carried me away. Yes, he's dead. Disappeared. And the violin? No trace.
Dead? You didn't say that before.
I know. You see, there's no proof of death. No body. Disappeared.
Well, don't let me shock your finer sensibilities, Harry. Murder?
We had thought of that, of course.
Who's we?
The Fort Morris police. Fort Morris, New Jersey.
Oh?
Yes, you see, since Amerigo's car went through the bridge rail, crashed right through it, plunged into the river street...
Trying to tie Harry down to pertinent facts that would help me in my investigation was, futile. At least 3 times during the next half hour, he went off on glowing descriptions of violin recitals he had known. Heifetz, Selman, Chrysler, and so on. But he did come up with 1 or 2 things I wanted. First, Amerigo and his fiddle had been driving down from Philadelphia to some spot on the South Jersey seashore. Crossing an old wooden bridge over a little stream, an inlet from the ocean, the car had smashed through the guardrail and gone to the bottom of the inlet. The car, of course, was found. Amerigo and his violin, no. Second, and just as important, the name of the beneficiary of Amerigo's policies. Item 2 on expense account, $1 even. Taxi to the Harnell building, also on Walnut Street, in the office of Peter Corbin, Amerigo's booking agent. The building was plush. Corbin's office was about as bare as I'd ever seen. An old beat-up desk, a battered filing cabinet, and a couple of straight chairs. That was it.
Come in, Dollar. Come in. Sit up.
Corbin was chewing the stub of a cigar that he'd forgotten to relight for at least a couple of days. We made with the usual howdy-doos.
Well, your man Branson told you exactly right, Dollar. I'm Ricardo Amerigo's sole and only beneficiary.
Well, isn't that a bit unusual? A man's agent to be his heir? Or, was it because you were old personal friends?
I'm going to give it to you straight. I brought Amerigo over this country. Myself, my own sole expense. I actually gave him the build-up. I started his whole entire career. I kept him on top, all at my own expense.
Well, didn't you collect a regular agent's commission on his earnings?
Oh, sure. Plenty more. Why kid about it? Sure, while he was working.
What's that supposed to mean?
Bottle.
What?
Yeah, started hitting the bottle. Bad, not good. And believe me, the word gets around fast.
Yeah,
Instead
well,
of making me money, himself too, of course, he started costing me money. But you see, he never saved anything, even when he was earning big. You know how these artists are.
Yeah, I've heard.
Well, it's the same with all of them. He got in debt actually up to his ears. And nobody, no family, no relatives, nobody to pull him out. Nobody but me. Big-hearted Corbin.
So you had him take out a lot of insurance and name you as beneficiary?
Well, that was his idea, actually. Of course, he always did have the Amati insured. That's his violin.
Oh, so I learned.
Oh, you know about violins?
No.
Well, but the life insurance, that was his own idea. Double indemnity, all that sort of stuff.
Double indemnity?
Oh, yeah. But guess who had to dig up the moolah for the last couple premiums?
Big-hearted Corbin.
You're right.
Not a bad investment, though, was it?
What? Hey.
A couple of $1,000 in premiums, and you stand to collect plenty. If we can find proof that he's dead, and If we can't
Oh,
recover
I don't like
the...
that, Dollar.
I don't either, Corbin. It doesn't smell good.
Oh, you think me, his own agent, actually rigged something like that for one of my best friends? You think that... Listen, wise guy. Even if I
Wise
did
guy.
have any of a such idea, it'd be
What are
crazy.
you doing?
Anything actually as obvious as that.
Well, sometimes the most
Crazy.
obvious is the best cover-up.
Oh, get out of here, Dollar. Unless you want somebody to start collecting on your insurance.
Even if it isn't you, huh?
Get out! So help you.
Yeah, pretty obvious. And every time you open your mouth... Oh, no, you don't. Why is it that
I'm wondering
people
if
telegraph
that's
their
snow
functions
or
are always the
I don't
first
know,
to
wear
start
and tear.
Anyhow, I left Corbin to pick himself up and start thinking about some alibis he might need. And in the cab back to my hotel, I did a lot of thinking myself. Sure, the obvious off times is the best cover-up, and yet it might be too obvious. Far too obvious.
Branson here?
Johnny Dollar here.
Oh, John, good. Listen, at least there'll be no double indemnity to pay in the Amerigo matter. For accidental death, that is. You see...
Wait a minute. About an hour ago, you weren't even sure he's dead. Did somebody find the body?
No, unfortunately, but I've just received a call from the Fort Morris police. They completed their examination of Amerigo's car after they pulled it out of the creek, of course.
I hope so.
John, they found conclusive evidence of murder.
Harry, I'll call you from Fort Morris. Expense account, item 2. Subway, ferry, train, and bus fares to South Vineland, New Jersey. South Vineland because Ad Bowles lived there, and I knew that if anything at all happened in the heart of sunny southern Jersey, Ad would know about it. Retired and raising some of those wonderful South Jersey sweet potatoes and peaches with plenty of hired help, he amused himself by moseying around, getting to know everybody and everything that happened in his section of the state. He had an insatiable curiosity and money enough to keep it satisfied.
Hey, diving, chiseling son of a gun. I've been waiting for you to get here. What took you so long?
What was that conniving chiseling crack, son?
We're still on expense account, aren't you?
Yeah, sure.
Sure, and so help me, nobody in history ever had the knack of padding out an expense account the way you can, and collect those fancy commissions on top. When I was a private investigator...
Who is retired?
You call this retired 270 acres of sandy soil from which to try to wrestle a poor living?
Oh, no, wait a minute. That Cadillac Eldorado out front, that belongs to one of the hired hands.
983 peach trees.
And isn't that a landing field I see out there through the window?
A lot of sweet potato land to be cultivated? Well, yes. Hey, why didn't you fly down or let me know and I'd have picked you up? Look, with all the time I have on my
I thought
hands...
you said you were very busy.
Yeah.
Why does it...
How long you gonna stay? So I can figure out where we'll go, what we'll do.
Ed, I'm on a case.
Well, sure. Ricardo Amerigo and his priceless fiddle.
Oh, no.
It was easy. When I heard about him going over the bridge, I contacted Barney Peters of the Port Morris PD. From Barney, I learned all about the next of kin. His agent, that is.
Pete Corbin.
Right. And that boy at Philadelphia Mutual, Harry Branson. And I knew Branson wouldn't call anybody but you in on the
Why
case.
does it not want to go that way?
Still a private eye, aren't you, Ed?
Gotta have some way of killing time.
And I suppose you have the whole case solved.
Yep.
Well, according to Harry Branson, who heard from the Port Morris police just before I left Philly, it was murder.
Oh, you point killer. I thought I'd be the one to tell you that.
No, sorry. The cops knew it first.
Second, I told them.
Huh?
Yeah, I showed them where somebody'd used a hacksaw on the steering arm of Amerigo's car when they dragged it out of the creek.
Uh-huh, so that was it.
Yep.
And who wielded the hacksaw?
Well, Pete Corbin. Who else?
Why?
Who else stood to benefit by Amerigo's sudden trip to the great beyond?
No, it's too easy, Ed.
What's more, he's the only one who had constant and complete access to Amerigo's car. Why, he not only mothered little Ricky, clothed and fed him and kept him in booze, but he paid his rent, swept out his apartment, serviced his car.
No, it's too easy.
And Johnny, that car was even kept locked in Pete Corbin's own garage. And Corbin had the only key.
Where did you learn that?
From Corbin's landlord, by phone, of course. Said he thought Corbin
It
did
should
that
be
so
splitting
Ricky
it. I
couldn't
don't
go
know
out
why it
driving
doesn't.
when he was drunk. And me, I think it was the other way around.
You'd only let him drive when he was drunk, huh? Stood a good chance of smashing up what would look like accidental death.
So that Corbin would collect the double indemnity. It's open and shut.
Any proof, Sherlock?
Just get to Corbin, throw it all at him, and break him down. Maybe you'll even find the hacksaw tucked up his sleeve.
Too easy.
Any bets that it isn't Corbin?
Yeah, I'll bet you.
You name it.
My commission on the case.
I'll match it. Oh, and plus your expense account.
Look, Ed, I want to see that car and the bridge and the creek, anything else I can find.
Sure,
So it should be splitting.
I'll fly you down there. Then we can go on over to Atlantic City, hit some of the night spots. Your treat. You know, so we can build up the expense account enough for me to collect plenty.
Ed Bowles had been a pretty good investigator in his day, seldom going off half-cocked. Yet all his evidence was purely circumstantial. And where was the body? What's more, Pete Corbin acted anything but scared. Or so I thought until I put through a routine call to Harry Branson.
Dumping past
he was worried. He had a right to be. Pete Corbin had packed a bag, jumped into his car, and disappeared.
Now, here's our star to tell you about tomorrow's intriguing episode of this week's story.
Tomorrow, a soggy day in a soggy South Jersey swamp. And a discovery almost too good to be true. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Sam Dawson, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, same time and station, for the next exciting episode of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
Sergeant Barney Peters, Port Morris Police.
Oh, hi, Sergeant.
Thought you and Adam Bowles were coming over here to look at the evidence in the murder of Ricardo Amerigo.
We are. Ed's out warming up his plane. That's why I answered his phone.
We got a visitor here in Port Morris.
Who?
The guy Ed thinks did the job.
Pete Corbin, Amerigo's booking agent?
That's right.
In Port Morris?
That's right.
Well, are you holding him?
I can't. No legal reason to, in spite of Ed's suspicions.
Well, what's Corbin doing there?
I don't know unless Ed's right about him.
Huh?
And Pete knows you're on his trail.
Oh, what's that mean?
Could mean he's down here gunning for you.
Tonight and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar. Location, Port Morris, New Jersey. Following is an accounting of expenditures incurred during my investigation of the Ricardo Amerigo matter. Item 3, $1 even. For whatever it was, the local druggist recommended to pull my stomach back together after the flight in Ed Bull's private plane from Ed's farm in South Island to Port Morris. In a sense, I'm glad we flew. In a car with Ed at the wheel, we'd have been all over the road. As it was, we were only all over the sky.
Oh, beautiful day for flying, isn't it, Johnny?
Can't you hold a straight course, Ed? What's the matter with this ship?
Not a thing. I like to weave around a bit. I like the feel of it. You know, all that power under you.
Yeah. Sure you're not just trying to scare me into welching on our little bet?
I'm gonna win that bet, Johnny. Your commission on the case, plus all that goes on that well-padded expense account of yours. You just get busy and find the body.
Why don't you forget your dark past as a private eye and stay retired?
What? And leave an old friend like you floundering around with a case that's...
Hey! You don't watch your steering, we'll be floundering around in those salt marshes down there.
Sorry. But can't you see, Johnny, Pete Corbin, Amerigo's agent, has to be the heavy. He's the beneficiary of Amerigo's policy. Amerigo owed him a lot of money.
Too easy.
And Pete's the only person we know of who was with Amerigo constantly. You got motive, opportunity.
Too easy, I tell you. But I wonder what under the sun Pete's doing in Port Morris.
That we'll be finding out. We'll land there in a couple of minutes now.
The little town of Port Morris was set on the edge of one of the wide salt marshes that border a lot of the South Jersey shore. Just a vast expanse of salt hay indented with little coves and inlets. Soggy, swampy country. Ideal breeding place for the famous Jersey mosquitoes. And I guess for me, the ideal breeding place for trouble. Sergeant Barney Peters met us at the mucky little landing strip just outside town. And we headed out on a narrow, muddy road across the marshes.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dollar. If I were you, I'd try to pin down this Corbin.
Where is he now?
Back in town. Got Alf McCracken keeping an eye on him. Alf's the boy you saw Amerigo crash through the bridge that night, you know.
Barney, I still wish you'd cooked up something to hold him.
But what, Ed? Sure, Ed. Every bit of evidence you think you've got on Corbin is purely circumstantial.
What else have you got to go on, John boy?
Well, we'll see. We'll see. After I have a look at the bridge...
What in the absolute fuck?
It's just up ahead a bit. Crosses the Lucky Hoe Creek.
I'd also like to know who could have... Well, I'd like to know what could have happened to his body. To that $30,000 Amati violin.
You'll see. Just keep in mind that there's a mighty big flow of water in the creek, and the tide coming in and going out.
Tell me, Sergeant.
Johnny, I checked it. Huh? Tide had just turned, was on its way out to the ocean at the time Amerigo's car went over the bridge. Right, Barney?
That's correct, Ed. Right now, though, it's probably about a flow a little. Move!
What's the matter?
Just pulling over to let this car that's coming past us. Otherwise, one of us might shear off into the swamp.
Yeah, these roads weren't meant for two-way traffic.
Who's coming pretty fast for a road like this? She's careful.
Hey, look, Pennsylvania plates.
Huh?
He's right.
That's Corbin's car.
Corbin, huh?
Swing across the road, block him. Wait! Son of a gun.
Well, now, where's Corbin, all right?
Well, then swing around. Go after him.
On this road, he'll slide off into the swamp so fast, by the time we go on up to the bridge and turn, he'll be halfway back to Philadelphia, blast him.
Well, we had the bird in hand and didn't know it. What are you going to do now, Johnny?
Just exactly what we started out.
You're losing valuable time. Now, if I were still in this
Ed,
racket...
why don't you stay retired? We drove slowly on up to the bridge, stopped and got out. And although the tide was almost low now, it was easy to see how that rush of water would easily carry a violin or a body or most anything right out to sea. Or could it?
The tide was running this same way when it happened. Out.
Yeah.
And the current was a lot stronger than it is now, so you can imagine what it would... Huh?
Yeah. What's the matter, Johnny?
Well, that big bird nest, whatever it is, down there at the side of the creek, 50, 60 feet.
Oh, that's where the reeds and hay got matted up. Does look like... Hey.
Yeah. That isn't a fiddle case propped up on top of it.
Sure looks like one.
Sure it is. Sure. The tide was higher then. The fiddle's stuck in those reeds. Wait here.
Well, now, Johnny, don't. You come back here.
Dollar, it's like quicksand. Stay out of it.
You darn fool.
It was like quicksand, too. Black, glowy muck. I sank into it up to my knees. I almost had to swim through it, hanging onto it, pulling myself along by the reeds and bulrushes. But half of this case hung on that $30,000 Amati violin, and I wasn't going to let it slip out of my hands. A couple of times I dropped into soft holes, almost up to my shoulders. But somehow I kept going. Pulled the fiddle case off the pile of matted weeds and started back. I used up most of my strength. With only one hand to pull myself along to... Ed!
Johnny! Johnny, try and grab this rope! Here! Can't reach!
Try it again, Ed. Drag it back. Try it again.
Johnny, use the violin case. It'll keep you afloat.
I'll try.
You all right, Dollar?
Here, Johnny! The rope again! Johnny! Johnny!
I hadn't passed out. So help me, I hadn't. Not entirely, that is. Or I'd never have been able to grab the line that Ed Bowles threw to me. Needless to say, I took a lot of kidding from Ed and Barney Peters on the drive back to Port Morris, especially since I didn't really know what had happened until I came to in the back seat of the car, clutching the fiddle case.
Jerk. If you'd held onto the rope with the death grip you have on that violin case, we'd have got you out of that muck before you swallowed half the salt water in that inlet.
Yeah, sure.
I'll say this for you, Mr. Dollar. You don't give up easy.
The fiddle. The $30,000 Amati. At least I had half of this miserable case in hand in my hands. There'd be no insurance collection on that violin. And I saw it.
Well, what's the matter, Johnny? You passed out again?
No, Ed. You should have cleaned me up before you piled me into this car.
What?
Look.
Oh, what is it?
Piece of shirt. Ricardo Amerigo's shirt.
Is that?
Yeah, look. Monogram on the pocket, R.A. And what looks like bloodstains.
Hey, you're right. Where'd you get that?
I must have picked it up when I picked up the fiddle.
Well, at least it proves that Amerigo went down with his car. No doubt of it.
what I didn't tell him was that the piece of cloth from Ricardo Amerigo's shirt was fastened to the violin case. Deliberately put there. But by whom?
By Pete Corbin, Johnny. That's your man. Are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Beneficiary, confidant, caretaker of both Ricky Amerigo and his car. Who else could have sawed through the steering bar that made the car run off the bridge? And a guy who was smart enough to have it happen in this godforsaken salt marsh.
Now, just a minute, Ed.
Okay, Barney, in the heart of sunny southern Jersey, where he expected nobody'd find car or body or even the fiddle until long after the insurance claim was met. Thanks to a tide that'd carry everything out to sea. For indeed, my friend, if your deputy Alf McCracken hadn't actually seen Amerigo's car slip through the bridge rail, Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. If Pete Corbin had planned this whole thing, he would have made sure the corpus delicti would be found.
Johnny, that's why he had the accident happen where somebody saw it.
Yet that somebody, Alf McCracken, didn't see the fiddle float away, didn't see the body float away from the car.
Oh, stop it, John, boy. You know as well as I do that this whole thing was engineered by Corbin.
All right, tell me, investigator, what was he doing down here today?
Lord knows, and I don't care. Probably to plant that piece of shirt. Johnny, I've given you all the help I'm gonna on this case. From now on, you either follow my tip and lose your bet to me, or you don't and give yourself a black eye with insurance company.
Johnny.
Oh, yeah, Barney.
Ed's a good detective. He'd have to be to retire on that nice farm of his over in South Vineland. Even broke a burglary case for me once here in Fort Morris a couple of years ago, one I couldn't break myself.
Pastime.
But you've got guts. I like you for it.
Thanks a lot.
And to me, the Pete Corbin theory looks, well, too easy.
Oh, not you, Barney.
That's what I've been trying to preach to that stubborn egghead sitting beside you.
I'll lend you a suit of clean clothes, and you can chase this thing down the way you want to, without the dubious help of somebody who is just trying to win a bet from you.
Traitor.
And if I were you, I'd hunt up a few other people who knew Ricky Amerigo besides his press agent, Pete Corbin.
You are a mind reader.
Gentlemen, I have only one thing to say. And Johnny, it's addressed to you. When you finally find that Pete Corbin done it, you know where to send the check to me.
At Port Morris, we learned that Alf McCracken had lost track of Corbin when the former dropped in at Osborne's Oyster House for a dozen of the half-shell. Hadn't even seen him take off in his car, much less leave in a hurry after spotting us on the road to Lucky Hole Creek. I took advantage of Barney's offer, borrowed a suit of his clothes, and accepted a ride from him to the crossroads of Woodbine where I could get a bus back to Philadelphia. Sure, half my job was done. I'd recovered the $30,000 Amati violin, but I could still hear the oh-so-pleasant voice of Ad Bowles, ex-investigator, not so retired.
You know where to send the check to me, Johnny boy.
Expense account item 5, $4.95. Bus fare from Woodbine to Philadelphia. And believe me, it's a long bus ride. As soon as I got to my hotel and changed into my own clothes, I called Harry Branson at the insurance company.
Mr. Branson here.
There we go.
This is Mr. Dollar, Mr. Branson.
Yes, Mr. John.
Yeah,
Will it
back
work,
at my hotel,
though?
music lover.
I don't
just
know.
won the $30,000 Amati.
What?
Yeah, I got the fiddle for you.
Well, thank heaven you recovered it. What of Ricardo Amerigo?
Later. Do you want the
All
Amati?
right, well, let's go get some stuff.
Where is it, John? Where
Oh,
is
shit.
Right here, Harry, right here. Peace.
Oh, thank heaven.
And by some miracle, it's dry as a bone and all in one piece. Voila.
Oh, thank heaven. John?
What's the matter?
This? An Amati? Oh, no.
Oh.
Now, here's our star to tell you about tomorrow's intriguing episode of this week's story.
Tomorrow, the results of a poker game. And believe me, there are times when the cards can be really stacked against you. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Sam Dawson. It is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, same time and station, for the next exciting episode of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Hollywood, it's time now for
Johnny Dollar.
Yeah, Pete Corbin, Dollar. I found your message when I got in, but I don't know why I'm returning your call after that lacing I did.
Well, at least you haven't run out on us.
Why should I?
How would you like to explain what you were doing in Port Morris, New Jersey yesterday afternoon at the scene of the so-called accidental death of your client, Ricardo Amerigo?
Oh, yeah, I thought that was you I saw in that car now.
It sure was. Are you in your office?
Yeah, that's right. I thought you wanted
Stay
to know.
there. I do want to know. That and a lot of other things. I'll see you in about an hour after I've made another call.
Okay, I'll be here.
Tonight and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar. Location, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. To the Philadelphia Mutual Liability and Casualty Company. Following is an accounting of further expenses during my investigation of the Ricardo Amerigo matter. Expense account item 6, $33.75. Dry cleaning and new shirts, socks, and so on, including one pair of shoes to replace the ones I lost in a South Jersey swamp while rescuing what I thought was a priceless Amati violin in a muddy tidewater inlet called Lucky Hoe Creek. But when I showed it to Harry Branson at Philadelphia Mutual, well, at least he promised to have an expert look it over and pass final judgment. That's the reason for item 7, 85 cents. Taxi to Harry's office in the Security First building.
Oh, come in, John, come in.
Hi, Harry. Well, what have you found out?
Nothing yet, but I should hear from Violin Man any minute. John, I do hope I was wrong. Sit down.
Thanks. Harry, I could have committed mayhem when you told me that fiddle I picked up in the swamp isn't the Amati.
You think you nearly drowned retrieving it?
Oh, brother, that's putting it mildly.
But I'm sure Foresto will know.
Foresto?
Foresto's Migliario, however he pronounces it, the violin.
He really an expert?
Well, he's the one who okayed the $30,000 policy on Amerigo's violin.
Let's just hope this one's it.
Did you learn anything in Port Morris?
Only confirm what you'd already learned from Sergeant Peters.
That someone had sawed through some steering connection on Amerigo's car before it crashed through the bridge. Still no sign of the body?
No.
A man named Adam Bowles.
Oh, he's an old friend. Used to be a private detective and just can't get it out of his system.
Oh. Well, he called me.
I know.
And I must confess, John, that I'm inclined to agree with him.
That Peter Corbin, Amerigo's agent, did it?
Agent and beneficiary. And apparently the one person who knew Amerigo well.
I said it to Aunt Bowles until I was blue in the face, Harry, and I say it again. Too easy.
But who else?
I don't know. That's what I came back here to find out.
All the evidence.
Circumstantial evidence. The kind of man that'd be a fool to let pile up against him if he really was guilty.
Even so.
Harry, let me do it my own way, huh?
What if this Corbin tries to skip out?
Then will be the time to...
Yes.
Mr. Cherniero to see you, sir.
Cherniero. I knew that was... send him in. Our man is here, John.
Arresto?
Yes, sure is good. Oh, well. Come in, Foresto. Meet Mr. Dollar.
How do you do, Mr. Dollar? You brought the fiddle?
Yeah, right here on the desk. Well?
Thank you. The case.
Well, is it?
Mr. Branson, Mr. Dollar, I'm sure. Well, Mr. Cherniero?
Rabona got to look now that I've cleaned away some of the mud and the salt from the swamp where it was found. We're lucky it did not do any real damage to change the appearance. But what it could tell you, he gave it to me.
Well, how about now that you've cleaned it up?
Yes, you see here. The shape of the F holes, the curve to the bow.
Yeah?
The beautiful shape, the signs of age, and above all, here, see the label.
Label?
Through the F hole, you can see it. There. Nicola Amati.
Then it is Amerigo's.
See.
You're sure, Mr. Cherniero?
The label says.
And Foresto says.
Well, look, I talked with a fiddle player in the orchestra at my hotel last night. He told me there are literally thousands of imitations of every important violin ever made. Shape, size, label, and all. Now listen, Foresto. Tell me the truth. Do you really consider yourself an expert?
Well, I'm selling violins in my store. Violins, harmonicas, octarines, big throats.
How good are the violins you sell?
Some good ones. Some as high as $65.
Harry, do you mean to tell me, with all due apologies, Foresto, do you mean to tell me he was your authority for a $30,000 policy on Ricky Amerigo's violin?
Well, of course, a representative from the Wurlitzer collection in Chicago verified Presto's opinion at the time.
Gee, Wurlitzer know every good violin in the world.
Harry, let me have it. I'll give you a receipt for it. I'll bring it back when I'm through with it.
Whatever you say, John. I assume you want to check further on the authenticity.
And you are right.
John.
Yeah.
To put it bluntly, you've still not accomplished very much insofar as Amerigo himself is concerned.
With this fiddle under my arm, I think maybe I will. See you later. Maybe Harry had been right in the very beginning. Maybe I should have known a little more about music, or more specifically, violins. Or maybe I should have left this aspect of the case to someone else, concentrated on the disappearance death of Ricardo Amerigo. Maybe I... Expense account item 8, 80 cents. Taxi to booking agent Peter Corbin's office.
All right, Dollar, let's not waste either your time or either mine. You want to know what I was doing?
That's right, Corbin. The Amati. I found it right where you planted it. In that swamp near Fort Morris.
You actually found it. Thank you. What do you mean where I planted it?
What else were you doing down there in the South Jersey swamps?
Is that where you found it?
You ought to know. But frankly, Corbin, I think you overplayed it a bit when you tucked part of one of Amerigo's monogram shirts there with it.
I don't know what you're talking about. Actually, I mean it.
And what were you doing down there? And brother, you better make it good.
The same thing you were. Trying to find out what happened to Ricky Amerigo. I tell you, Dollar, I was his best friend. It's a true fact. If his fiddle was down there too, I didn't see it.
I wish I could believe you. For the way it looks from here, you were willing to have the Amati violin found lying out there in that salt marsh because you couldn't get rid of it without exposing yourself. It didn't put any money in your pocket the way you figure Amerigo's death will.
The way it looks from here, Dollar, that's where you're wrong.
Yeah?
Yeah, actually wrong. If Amerigo's dead, I collect on his insurance as his beneficiary.
That's what the policy says, but believe me...
All right. But you think I wouldn't collect on the Amati fiddle, whether it was found or if it wasn't found. That's where you're wrong.
What are you talking about?
Because I'm also a beneficiary to his will.
How do you know?
Because I'm not only the sole and only heir in his will, I'm also the executive of... executive of his estate, too.
Oh.
Yeah. So if I was the heavy... what would I take a chance leaving the $30,000 fiddle laying around in some swamp?
Cover up?
$30,000 worth?
All right, what did you do with a hacksaw?
You mean somebody sawed up the fiddle? Oh, no, let me see.
No, easy with you. Somebody sawed partway through a steering arm on Amerigo's car to make it crash.
Murder?
That's a pretty fair question.
Oh, no, Dollar, no. Oh, no, who would murder a nice, sweet guy like Ricky? Maybe he was a drunk, maybe he hit the skids, but he had no enemies. He couldn't have.
Okay.
Maybe he was just a drunken bum, worthless. He threw away a concert career, but he was a gentleman. An actual gentleman. And he was a sweet guy. Nobody could have murdered him. Oh, no, Dollar, not Ricky.
Pete, would you?
Who was it? Tell me, huh? Who was the lousy punk? I'll kill him.
Okay, Pete, I believe you.
I don't care whether you believe me or not. Will you tell me who done it?
Pete. Pete, will you listen to me?
I'm listening.
Now, look here. Look here and tell me. Is this Ricky's Amati violin?
Yeah, that's it. Ah, poor Ricky. Poor drunk.
You're sure?
I'm sure.
All right, Pete, I'm going to give it to you straight.
All I ask is you
now listen
tell
to me, will you? We don't know who killed Ricky Amerigo. We haven't even found his body. Fort Morris police are still trying, of course, but it could have been carried by the tide through that inlet, Lucky Hope Creek, right on out to the sea. Or, of course, it may appear somewhere along the creek. It'll take weeks to search that swamp thoroughly. Anyhow,
if they do find him, I want to see he gets a decent burial. Will you promise me?
Okay, I'll try, but listen, will you? Because of the sawed-through steering arm, his death was made to look accidental. Double indemnity. And you're the beneficiary. He not only wasn't making you any money because his drinking kept him off the concert stage, but he owed you money, plenty. Now, that's a motive. As for opportunity, who else had as much as you?
Nobody. But I love the poor guy. I try to keep him alive, to get him back on his own.
Me, and I believe you. But the fact remains that the insurance company, the police, even a pretty smart private detective I know, all figure you for #1 suspect. And they hope to accumulate enough evidence to move in on it.
And you're with...
Okay, we gotta double check that. It's because
Sure, I know I did.
there was no iron in that. These buckets.
Pinning it on you is just too easy. Much too easy. I'll see you at your place, Pete. You're no mental giant. But only another fool would let circumstantial evidence like that pile up against him and then commit a murder like this. I may be wrong. Lord help you if I am and find out. But I think you're clean.
I swear I am.
I'm gonna play it that way unless I find solid reason to change my mind. Because, Pete.
Yeah, John.
You're the one person who can help me in this case.
I'll do anything. Actually, anything. Just ask.
All right. Now, first tell me where you were last Friday evening when Amerigo's car made that dive off that bridge.
Alibi?
That's right, brother, and you can be sure I'll check it.
At Willie's.
All right, who's Willie?
Willie Elliott. He's a saxophone player, one of my clients. He was a friend of Ricky's.
Well, where can I find him? What's his address?
I'll write it down. We had a four-handed poker.
Who else in it?
Gary Goldsmith.
You know Ricardo, too?
Oh, composer, violin player.
Fiddle player. Now, who was the fourth?
Eric Snowden.
Who's he?
He's a fiddle maker. He lives at his shop. Right that
fiddle maker, did you say?
Yeah. Yeah, he was the sole and only man Ricky would ever let touch his Amati for repairs and fixing up, you understand.
Who else were good friends of Ricardo's?
While he was making it,
you sure?
Oh, nobody, Johnny, I know. Of course he hung around a lot of bars. He was a regular.
Give me a list.
Well, let's see. A little place over on Pine Street, Yellow Lamp.
Expense account item 9, $370. A quick sandwich for Pete Corbin and myself and a flock of phone calls to Pete's poker pals. Just to make sure they were in and available when I could get around to see them. I had to phony up an excuse for seeing each other. A friend of Pete's just in from out of town suggested I give you a call, that sort of thing. And apparently it didn't arouse any suspicion. At least it was a start. And for the first time, call it a hunch or whatever you like, I felt I was going to get somewhere in this case. As it turns out, I was. Believe me.
Now, here's our star to tell you about tomorrow's intriguing episode of this week's story.
Tomorrow, a trio of musicians. The question, which one story was playing a little flat? Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Sam Dawson, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, same time and station, for the next exciting episode of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Hollywood, it's time now for
Johnny Dollar.
You are investigating.
Hello? What'd you say? Who is this?
You are investigating Ricardo Amerigo.
Yeah, that's right. I'm investigating the Ricardo Amerigo matter. Who are you? Hello? Listen, do you have some information, a tip on the case? Who are you? Hello? What is this, a gag?
Yes.
Or is this supposed to be some kind of a cockeyed threat, a warning for me to get off the case?
This is no gag.
Hello? Hello?
Tonight and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar. Location, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. To the Philadelphia Mutual Liability and Casualty Company. Following is an accounting of further expenses incurred during my investigation of the Ricardo Amerigo matter. Expense account item 10, $21 even, for drinks, for me alone. And believe it or not, I'm full sober. But the least I could do was buy one at each of the bars on the list Pete Corbin gave me. A list of all the places Ricardo Amerigo used to hang out before his disappearance in a South Jersey swamp. In spite of all the circumstantial evidence pointing his way, I still wasn't convinced Corbin had engineered an accident to kill Amerigo. Pete had also given me a list of Amerigo's closest personal friends, 3 of them. I told him I'd see them later. Meanwhile, I hoped to learn something helpful from the places where he apparently spent most of his time during his last few months on this earth. But the result can pretty much be summed up by the last bar on the list, the Hangover Club.
There you are. Cost you 80 cents.
Here, keep the change.
Oh, thanks. Yes, just like I tell you, mister. You sit in here, buy a few drinks, if the drink them, leave.
Well, didn't he ever talk to anybody?
Not even me. Just sit here and get plastered. Till one of his friends come in and drag him away.
Who? You know any of them?
Oh, sure. Well, they got your saxophone player at the Crystal Room.
No. Who else?
Jerry somebody, fiddle player.
Jerry Goldsmith. Yeah, they're on my list. Anybody else?
Oh, yeah, wait, sure.
His agent, Pete Corbin.
Yeah, that's... Hey, if you knew that, why'd you ask me?
I've heard the same thing exactly 20 times so far today.
Well, I'll say this for them. They must have loved Amerigo. They might have fought and argued with him when they caught him in here, but it was all for one thing. Try and straighten him out. But mister, he was too far in.
Yeah.
Yeah, shame for a talent like him, concert violinist. To hit the skids the way he'd done, but nobody couldn't seem to help.
The story had been exactly the same in every bar on the list. Apparently, the only friends, the only associates that Ricardo Amerigo had were those Pete Corbin had named. Expense account item 11, 110, cab fare to the apartment of William Elliott over on Callowell Street. Same story. No new names of friends or even acquaintances. He and Corbin and Goldsmith and the old English violin maker, Eric Snowden, had known Amerigo for years, good times and bad. Had all tried to help him, straighten him out, were deeply grieved over his death. Item 12, 570, cab to a suburb called Lennart to see Jerry Goldsmith, where I'll admit I expected to get the same story, the same names, no more, no less. This time I took the Amati violin with me.
Hi. Who are you?
I'm Johnny Dollar.
Oh, yes, you called. Come in. Friend of Pete Corbin's, you said. Sit down.
Mr. Goldsmith, I'll get right to the point. I'm an insurance investigator, and I came here...
That violin case. That looks like Ricardo's.
It is.
And the Amati?
Yes.
Thank God.
I found it down on the South Jersey swamp where Amerigo's car plunged off the bridge. It had been lying there, hidden by the marsh for several days.
Is it all right? May I see it?
One reason I brought it along was so you could substantiate identification.
I make no bones about it, Mr. Dollar. I covered this violin like nothing else in the world. I've played many fine instruments, Strads, Ranieri, even this, my style.
I see.
But Ricardo's Amati, there was something between the violin and myself that could exist for no one else. Not even Ricardo Amerigo when he was at his greatest. And when we started his terrible downfall.
You, wanted it even more.
Yes, more than anything else in the world.
Enough to kill for it?
Mr. Dollar, I should kill you for even thinking such a thing. I love Ricardo.
Okay, sir. The fact remains somebody saw through a steering arm on his car.
I still can't believe that. No one could kill him. No. Only 3 others besides myself even knew Ricardo these past few years. Corbin, Elliott, and Eric Snowden. Pity him, feed him, clothe him. Try to fight him away from the liquor that had ruined his brilliant career, yes. Even hate him at times for what he'd done to his life, but murder...
I'm sorry.
May I?
Sure. It, is the Amati.
Yes, I know it as well as I know my own. May I play it?
Sure. What's the matter?
I don't know. Mr. Dollar, it isn't here. The tone, the brilliance, the response, it isn't here. Something's wrong.
You're sure this is the Amati?
Oh, of course I'm sure. But something's wrong. Something's happened to it. It isn't the same.
Well, do you think the dampness of the swamp might have done...
No, you can see. It's all right, but it isn't.
Well, I don't know anything about violins.
There are no cracks, no marks, no damage. Even the sound post.
But you're sure it's Ricardo Amerigo's Amati?
Yes, I told you so. I couldn't possibly be mistaken. But something is... Mr. Dollar.
Well?
I don't know.
You know something? I don't either. I'm afraid I left Jerry Goldsmith rather abruptly. And
and in a rather distressed condition. But I had plans, and the sooner I could carry them out, the better. Item 13 on expense account, $420 taxi fare back into town to the shop of Eric Snowden, violin maker. The only man who'd been allowed to touch Ricardo Amerigo's Amati, except, of course, for the music store owner who cleaned it up after I found it in the swamp. Yeah, it was possible he had done something to it that would destroy its tone. But for some reason or other, call it a hunch if you like, I hope not. Snowden's shop was located on a colorful little side street. Really not much more than an alley called Isminger Street. Right in the middle of one of the busiest sections of the city, surrounded by skyscrapers, office stores, and all the traffic that goes with them. This one little alley. Except for Snowden's place, the tiny buildings packed side by side are all residences, left over from years gone by when this was a residential section, and still unspoiled by the bustling activity around it.
Thank you, Mr. Roman. I'll be sure to hear you at the Academy of Sir!
Mr. Snowden?
Yes, I'm Snowden, but that violin case.
I'm Johnny Dollar. I phoned you.
Please come in.
That's right. It's Ricardo Amerigo.
Please let me...
Mr. Snowden, I'm an insurance investigator. Part of my job has been recovery of this violin.
It's possible loss was the most heartbreaking thing I ever contemplated, but you found it.
I think so.
Think? I don't understand.
Here, take it. Examine it.
Yes, but not here. Come, we'll go up to my workroom on the second floor, where I can check it thoroughly. I'll lock this front door so we won't be disturbed. Now, come with me, please. I can't believe it. It's so wonderful you found it. It's a terrible loss to the world.
Yeah, I guess so.
You're not a violinist yourself?
No. I'm afraid the only violin music I know is what I hear.
All right, let's see how it is over here.
What a shop.
Most of the finest violins in the world have been here, one time or another. The Stradivarius and the
It was quite a shop.
violins.
The walls were lined with fiddles, makers, and with tools. Some familiar, and some were hacksaws. A couple of them small and delicate. One a big one, dirty. As Eric Snowden turned away to open the violin case, I ran my fingers over the blade. Reason why.
All right, let's see if this works.
Now here.
Well, Mr. Snowden.
Yes,
Oh, what a
Mr. Dollar.
bitch.
This is Ricardo Amerigo's violin.
You're certain of that?
Do you think that I, of all people, wouldn't know? Mr. Dollar, aside from Ricardo himself, I am the only person who has touched this magnificent instrument for years now. I must confess, I resent your least question of my judgment.
All right, I'll be honest with you. I don't pretend to know much about violins, so I had somebody play it a while ago.
Sacrilege.
All right, be that as it may. It didn't sound to him, or even to me, like a $30,000 violin.
And whom did you permit to lay hands on this priceless instrument?
A friend.
The horsewhip. Only an artist, a great artist, should be permitted to handle a thing like this. But I suppose you understand that, Mr. Dollar. I don't suppose you...
Well, go on.
Mr. Dollar, someone has tampered with this.
Oh?
Of course it doesn't sound right. Did this friend of yours presume to be a violin maker too?
What do you mean?
The sound post, the placement of the bridge. Of course it doesn't sound right. Now why does somebody have to...
Do you want to answer that?
No, let them wait. This is more important. No wonder you or your friend or anyone else question the validity of this instrument.
Hey, whoever that is down there, he really wants you.
Look here, a simple adjustment here and here. Oh, bother.
Go ahead, I'll wait.
All right, I shall be right back.
It was a quick suspicion when I spotted a hacksaw on the wall, and I couldn't forget the warning over the phone. While Snowden waited on his customer, I poked around the shop some more, looking for goodness knows what. And I found exactly nothing. No doubt Snowden was telling the truth. Until I started to sit down to wait for him, and as I pulled over a stool, I knocked open the door of a cabinet next to his workbench. I started to close it again, and then I saw it. Hanging there on a hook was a violin. I grabbed it out of the cabinet and held it under the light beside the one in Amerigo's case. I held them up together. It was unbelievable. The shape, the color, the markings, nicks on the little pegs you tune them up with, the Spot of stain on the scroll, even a tiny, almost indiscernible scratch on the back. An old pencil mark on the inside near the label. It was impossible, but it was true. These two violins were absolutely identical.
Now, here's our star to tell you about tomorrow's final intriguing episode of this week's story.
Tomorrow, well, it's a wind-up. But believe me, a wind-up with a real twist. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Sam Dawson, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, same time and station, for the next exciting episode of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
John, this is...
Don't tell me, Harry Branson at Philadelphia Mutual.
Yes, it is. Listen, John, I know you found his Amati violin.
Are you sure?
But Ricardo Amerigo himself, nothing. And after all, there's not only the $20,000 policy on him, but... What do you mean, am I sure?
Are you sure it was Amerigo's Amati violin I found?
Why, of course... What do you mean?
What if it wasn't? What if it was just an imitation?
John, stop it. That's What do you mean?
That $30,000 well-insured fiddle I picked up in the South Jersey swamps may be a phony.
Oh, no. For heaven's sakes, come over here to the office and tell me...
Oh, take it easy, Harold boy, until I've had time to find out a few things.
John?
See ya.
Tonight and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar. Location, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. To the Philadelphia Mutual Liability and Casualty Company. Following is a final accounting of expenditures incurred during my investigation of the Ricardo Amerigo matter. When Ricardo Amerigo's car was hauled out of a swamp somewhere near Port Morris, New Jersey, there was no sign of his body. Only a sawed-through steering arm on the car that indicated somebody had done him dirt. However, I did find the fiddle. The $30,000 Amati that had helped him become one of the world's top concert violinists.
I have no idea.
Anyhow, with a fiddle under my arm, I ended up at the shop of violin maker Eric Snowden for final confirmation that it was the genuine Amati that I'd found. This Eric confirmed. However, while we were in the second-floor workroom of his shop on Eisminger Street talking about the fiddle, somebody pounded on the street door downstairs.
Oh, bother. I'll be back in a moment, Mr. Dollar.
And that's when I accidentally, and so help me it was accidental, I knocked open the door of a cabinet and discovered another violin, identical in every respect with the one I'd found in the swamp at the scene of Amerigo's accidental death.
Weird.
Okay, so I did exactly what you would have done. I put the one in the cabinet into Amerigo's case and the one from the case into the cabinet. One of them was the genuine Amati. But which one?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dollar. He was so insistent. I thought he was one of my, shall we say, better clients. As it turned out, it was just a youngster who wanted to see one of the new G-strings.
A youngster?
Oh, I see you're joking. But now, let me take this magnificent instrument, readjust the sound post and bridge so that it...
No, wait, Mr. Snowden.
Eh?
It's later than I thought. There are some things I must do immediately. Suppose I come back here later.
Very well. Meantime, I shall make the adjustments on the Amati to restore...
No, I've got to take it with me.
But I don't understand.
There are a few things in this case I don't understand right this minute, but I hope to before very long.
Mr. Dollar, you talk in riddles. Why don't you leave the violin?
No, thanks. I'll see you later.
But please be careful with it. If anything should happen to that priceless...
Don't worry. Nothing will happen to it. I found that I'd almost spoken too soon, for I pounded down the stairs, across the floor of the store, and out of the door, without the caution the book says one should exercise when leaving a suspect in a case. I'd no sooner got out on the street... It was a flower pot, big enough to have killed a horse in its fall from the upper story window ledge.
Oh, no. Good heavens, wait, Mr. Dollar, that was an accident.
But I didn't wait. Expense account item 14, 10 cents. Phone call to Harry Branson at the insurance company to have the police put a man on Eric Snowden's shop immediately to make sure he wouldn't try to skip. Item 15, $7.50 for a cab to the house of fiddle-playing Jerry Goldsmith out in Lanark.
Mr. Dollar.
Hello, Goldsmith.
I didn't expect it. Like you left in rather a hurry earlier.
Sorry, I had to keep a date. Hey, look, Jerry. When I was here before...
You still have the violin?
Yes. Yes, when I was here earlier and you played it, You didn't seem to think it was really Ricardo Amerigo's Amati.
No, I didn't say that. At least
at least it didn't sound like it when you played it.
Yes, Mr. Dollar, that's right.
Now, think a minute. You were a bit upset, excited, whatever you want to call it, when I
So we could cut it straight back and across.
And I think you were also afraid I might have suspected you of Amerigo's murder when you admitted his violin was the one thing you wanted more than anything else in life.
Except, of course, to have Ricardo straighten out. Become himself again. Become the artist again. Deserve to have this... I don't know, whatever I say seems to make it sound like I don't know.
All right, now look, Jerry, calm down, will you? I'm not trying to pin a murder rap on you. Calm down and do something for me, will you?
Yes, of course. But
Here.
have you had something done to it to restore the tone it used to have?
It hasn't been touched by anyone else since I laid my hands on it. But I want you to play it again.
Yes, of course I will. But didn't you say that some old fool with a music store cleaned it up?
Jerry, it hasn't been touched by anyone else since I laid my hands on it. Now play it.
All right.
Go ahead, Jerry.
This is where we're going to end it off for now. Yes. So that means if you want to see more, you got to hit that follow and like so you get notified of when we're live again. Yeah. Wow, it was a long one. We had fun. We'll be setting up some more. We're just making enough space to be able to place that stuff down. We watched that video with this. Ooh, here it is. But yeah. I hope to see you guys in the next episode. I'm Mr. Mustache. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Ciao, ciao. Peace. See you later.